勝利なら手放すのは敗北でしょうか。誰も傷つかない世界なんて綺麗事かもしれない。それでもまたかけてみたい。
Okay, let's try to get through 5.2 as much as we can. So I was like actually reading this part, and I think this is supposed to be tomorrow? Yeah, this is tomorrow, technically, so oh well. Well, we'll try to get through this as much as we can, essentially. Get through a little bit of 5.2. 0 AP nodes. Try to get through this. Section 6, Lostbelt. Thou art the harvest that reaps the stars. Man, that's... sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good to me. Oh. Oh, wait. I forgot to put the audio. Wait. Is the audio? Wait, is that? Okay, I guess it's quiet. I thought it better take care of some more menial business before jumping back to the story. There's like 4 people in. Yo. Menial business, you say? I mean, I probably can. I don't know, depending. But then I'll just get it. They can watch the VOD. Yeah, true. Yeah, they can just watch the VOD. Jeez. That's what they get for missing out, guys. Gosh. Interstellar Mountain City, Olympus. Great Orbital Shrine, Olympia. Ah, fucking Christ. You guys were right. Great Orbital Shrine, Olympia ain't quite the same. I guess. I guess that's true. But that's the whole point of me archiving. I mean, I haven't been archiving. I've been archiving like a little bit of the VODs or the past broadcasts into playlists. So anyway, do I really have to say Great Orbital Shrine Olympia to Can we just call it the GOSOD or something? I'm just gonna abbreviate it. GOSOD. The center of its operations. GLaDOS. You know what I would be glad about? Not fucking seeing that word come out. Oh. A revelation is upon us. A revelation is upon us. What's wrong with the Dona? No, I gotta pronounce, like, I gotta read it every single time. Now is the time of revelation. It's the time of revelation. He is all-powerful justice, the direct heir of primordial chaos, and ruler of all things. You know, to be fair, I was probably gonna stream, like, Overwatch 2 or something, but I was like, eh. Because 6 was like, yeah, you get a quarter AP off. I'm like, for real? Oh, shit, okay. He is the one who should keep all of humanity safe. He is the one who should rightfully rule over all worlds. He is the wielder of the great thunderbolts, capable of shattering even the Adama's scythe. None less than the authorities of Gaia, and the melee bow to his will. He is the great demiurge, the one who wields the Cronus Crown for all eternity. Cronus Crown. Yo, that means he's just a dirty cheater with a Cronus control. I mean, what? Anyway. Now behold the words of the almighty Zeus. Okay, way to make a dramatic entrance. Holy shit, we're gonna be fighting this guy? Damn, we're gonna be fighting this sprite? I wonder what fucking animations are gonna happen. There is work to be done. I really like his theme. I command you by my name, Demeter, goddess of the land, who grants the vast earth an abundant harvest in my own flesh and blood. You are to eradicate the Chaldeans who lurk within my city. I permit you to use your Aletheia in every district of Olympus. May your piercing shriek shatter the bones of the enemies that threaten our world. Wait, does that mean I get to fight Demeter? As you wish, almighty Zeus. Your will is my command. Wait, we fighting Demeter already? Pog? I guess not. I don't know. It's getting interesting, finally. These Chaldean demons strike fear into the very hearts of our citizens. And as citizens of Olympus may as well be my own children, my duty as a mother is clear. I shall use every power and authority at my disposal to eradicate them. Oh shit. She's getting serious. I swear it on my beloved Persephone. To all the people that are going to be missing this.
What a lovely oath by a lovely goddess, untouched truly. I see. So you have sworn this oath on your precious daughter, Lady Persephone, that heavenly Zeus's will is certain to be fulfilled, no matter who may try to stand in his way,
Forgive me, King of the Gods, but may I offer a word of advice? As nice as it to see my alter ego, colleague, and fellow foreign god disciple Limbo so overcome with emotion, that is not why we are here. Might there be any room for us to join her on this mission? Nope, don't trust him. He's gonna freaking stab you in the back. Literally, stab you through the back and chest. If you're a big booba artistic lady, get the fuck away, man. Or if you happen to be a person that likes to punch a lot, get away from him. Your help is not needed. I have no orders for the likes of you, disciples. Well, that's a pity. It seems we still have yet to fully earn your trust. He fingered Leonardo. No, that's not what it is, man. May I say something, Father? Yes, Father, may Big Brother say something? Yo, I guess Tuhu is right. Well, I do have my concerns about sending Demeter out on this mission. I'm happy to abide by your judgment, if this is what you think is best. It's these assholes. That being said, there's one thing I would like to ask. Please tell me, why did you place such a curse on that sage of proper human history?
Oh.
So notice that, Castor. Child of old, in whose veins runs my blood. Yo, what's up, Manta? Very well then, I shall tell you. That sage is a prime example of the very worst of humanity. Thus, he does not deserve to be met with the full wrath of my lightning. I trust you can understand that. Does this mean that we can fight this sprite of Zeus? That'd be pretty sick, though. It's like raining thunderbolts on you. Father, if I may say one more thing. Why did you not strike him dead on the spot? Big Brother, and why did you even permit Chaldea's submarine to disembark on our holy land? If you had only used your true great thunderbolts, their entire ship would be... Enough, Castor. You may be Almighty Zeus's child, but that does not give you license to speak to him however you like. Remember, you are in the presence of the King of the Gods. It's all right. I forgive your transgression, Castor, and I admit your words possess an element of truth. Indeed, I am all-powerful. If I wished, I could have easily reduced them all to dust. However, there is one thing you must never forget. If I were to use this true strength of my great thunderbolts, they would demolish the city and obliterate the populace. Not even Demeter's regenerative gifts would be able to bring them back. We must protect the city. We must protect the populace. For ever since the Second Machia 14,000 years ago, the day we obtained the Cronus Crown, we have ceased to be a fleet of mechanical arcs, crossing the sea of stars, and have become gods. Oh shit, okay. I take it your divine revelation is over then. That must be quite tiring for you, King of the Gods. Especially since merely keeping Olympus running must take at least 90% of your resources. Yo, what's up, Trophic? Hello! I can't tell you how sorry I am for letting these Chaldea insects slip inside. I could say the same to you, Wodaim. You have nothing to apologize for. You entrusted Canis with the task of stopping, as I did with Odysseus. Both failed. Indeed, Chaldea surpassed both our expectations. Revising our estimation of them is more than sufficient. I see. I don't know what to say. Hearing you say that to me, a mere human, makes me feel I have even less of a leg to stand on. I may seem cool and collected, but I was actually steeling myself to face some kind of penalty. You are my friend. I know, so don't you want to admonish me at least a little? I could never let the other ships, gods, hear you tease me like that. But as it is just the two of us here, I cannot help but be more lenient in my judgments. But at ease, young mage. There's no one else here for whom you need perform. That goes for the foreign god, too. Of course, even as we speak, I'm using all my authority to keep this conversation private. Yo, Zeus and, so, is this a ship between Zeus and my boy? My boy, he has an MP? Woodheim? Kishtaria Woodheim? Whatever we do or say here remains strictly between us. That said, even I cannot hide us from the priestess's prying eyes, loath though I am to admit it. Gage, you mean a spaceship? Yes, a spaceship. That's because she's the observer. In a sense, she's even more trouble than the foreign god, who still lacks a body altogether. But simply knowing that she will not hear what we have to say is more than enough, since that will give us an opportunity to verify our endgame goals with one another. As you have surmised, Zeus, the foreign god is indeed keeping a close eye on me. The alter egos may be supervising the other cryptors, but only I have a direct link to the foreign god. If I were to act in any way counter to the foreign god's interests, I would immediately be cut off from further aid. Which is why I had no choice but to say, grow the tree of emptiness. When it is done, the reconstruction of myth will take place. Yes, I remember that. You also said that this planet's surface activity would be restored to the Age of Gods, and that the gods would soon after resume their reign. I agreed with your conclusion, but insisted we face one another in combat. I said that if you truly believed in the ideals of which you spoke, you should demonstrate that you wield the necessary strength to bring them about. Of course, I lost that fight. I never thought I would learn firsthand how debilitating complacency could be. Oh, they got so complacent, so one fucking lone mage just whooped their ass? Man! That's gotta be humbling. That was only because I planned ahead. I took a calculated risk that you wouldn't go all out if I spoke to you alone. Olympus is not part of Earth. It's a colony that continues to operate to this day. As its omnipotent god, you have an obligation to keep it running at all times. So it follows that you would not employ your full strength in an opening move against a lone mage like myself, yes? I have to admit, you were a clever bastard of a human. As soon as you unveiled your meteor magecraft, I knew I had erred at the start. I quickly changed outputs, but by then, it was too late. In boxing terms, I had already been knocked out. What I wouldn't give to show Hades the signals Demeter and Aphrodite were emitting as they watched. I doubt there are any stories of those two staring slack-jawed and shocking any myths from your proper human history. I could say much more, the same with your reaction as well. You look more like a kindly old man than a cold-blooded, all-powerful god. Have the other gods of this Lostbelt ever even seen those other possibilities you harbor? As if I would ever let them see such a thing. I am Zeus, the flagship of all Olympus. I'm the all-powerful one who rules over even the other gods. Even this avatar to which you speak which you now speak is no more than a virtual self, created expressly to converse with you. It is both me and not me. So we're not fighting the sprite. Okay. Oh, does that mean we're actually fighting his spaceship then? God damn it. Well, it is literally Transformers. Or Gundams. Yes, good point. I may be hiding something, but being a ship, you are largely unable to do so. When you do something not expected of you, you create a new function, and have it act in your stead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to put you out. Let's return to the subject at hand. You recognize the foreign god's existence and accepted the Tree of Emptiness into your world. After all, you need the Tree of Emptiness in order to preserve this Lostbelt. But at the same time, as long as the Tree of Emptiness is here, the foreign god will one day descend upon our world. And we Olympian gods cannot coexist with the foreign god. All we gods need is the Tree of Emptiness. The foreign god and the alter egos are our enemies, nothing more. Thus, the instant of the Tree of Emptiness has fully blossomed, we will revolt against them. I will claim the Tree of Emptiness for myself, and destroy the foreign god's point of arrival. From there I will purge this world of the last traces of insolent proper human history, and establish our world of Olympus in its place. I remember you approached me with a contract back when that thought first occurred to me. Your exact words were, "There is no need for you to explain your decision with words. King of the gods, I implore you to form a contract with me, for our ultimate objectives are the same." That was your way of suggesting we protect this Lostbelt from the foreign god, wasn't it? I wouldn't be so bold as to say protect, as you and I both seek the same outcome. I only wanted your help so that our goal would be realized even if one of us were to fall. I trust your feelings on that have not changed. Of course not. I may oppose proper human history, but I do not oppose humanity. I promise you that in the event of your death, I will carry on protecting humanity in your stead. Got the CAD cult? Even if it should come to light that you have been deceiving us and acting on proper human history's behalf. As long as you are not openly to blame for your actions, I will accept you, warts and all. I hear you loud and clear, Zeus. It seems our plan remains unchanged. There are only a few days left until the Tree of Emptiness reaches a critical point. Until that time comes, we shall continue to work towards the reconstruction of the Age of Gods. You continue to walk a tightrope with the foreign god, Olympus and Chaldea, all aiming to knock you off. And you do so with aplomb. Wait, Woodime. There is one thing I would like you to verify as well. Yes? You told Canis the stars indicated you would need to fight 2 more times, yes? One of those happened in Atlantis, leaving only 1 more. So you are to save your final battle for me, understand? I forbid you to waste it on either Chaldea or the alter egos. I want to fight you once again, and I want to stake the future of this world of gods upon our battle. Of course. When that time comes, I'll gladly face you with all my strength, so that I may live up to your expectations. Nah, I'm gonna fucking destroy Woodime this time, dude. I'm not gonna get hit by his... Well, we're gonna get hit by his, meteor strike. But all the same, we're gonna take that motherfucker down, dude. This time I'm ready! I just, we just gotta have some, like, hacks abilities, somehow. Like time travel or something, I don't know. What section are we on? 6.2. What an unpleasant surprise. Exactly who gave you permission to stand there, human? Olympia Dodona's corridors are reserved for gods alone. There's no place for humans to loiter. I see. Well, I do beg your forgiveness if I've offended you, oh goddess of beauty. I hate this voice. Lots of force support the next chapters. I was trying to hide my pitiful human self behind a pillar so as not to upset your divine mood, but I guess I wasn't successful. You're new here. Are you another one of those mages from proper human history? Cryptors, was it? Let's see. There's Catech Lupus, who reminds me of a filthy little puppy. Pepperoncino, who reminds me of a nasty vulture. My merchant's gone. I'm sorry. And you're what are you exactly? Are you really a cryptor? Nothing about you stands out. I can't even think of an animal you remind me of. How dreadfully boring. Ouch, you cut me to the quick, goddess. But yes, you're exactly right. As you can see, I am but a humble, harmless human. If you think me pitiable, I would only ask that you find it in your divine heart to offer me some tiny modicum of compassion. Compassion? You want me to spend my precious time thinking about a human? Humans are weak and deserving of our protection. I'm even willing to lend them a hand when they need help. But that's as far as it goes. We are the gods of Olympus. We would never waste our time on something so foolish as thinking about humans, especially not here. Not even a comrade of Karstaria. Know your place, human. You couldn't be more right, goddess. Please forgive my foolish offense. You see, I only just arrived from an incredibly barbaric island. Every person there had their hands full taking care of themselves, and any faith they may have had in something greater had long been lost. Not that there were any gods in that world to begin with, of course. Compared to that, Olympus has been truly divine in every sense of the word. Indeed, your glorious light is still far too bright for my poor eyes. I only hope you can laugh off my slight as the foolish remarks of a hopeless country bumpkin. A world without gods? Such a place is better off being pruned. Very well, Cryptor. You may not be worthy of my consideration, but I can spare you a bit of my pity. I can only imagine how much you must have suffered in a Lostbelt without a single god. So I will overlook your transgressions here in light of your wise decision to abandon that foolish Lostbelt. Now then, what is your name? Your mercy and kindness move me to my core, goddess. I have no words to express my gratitude and respect. My name is Beryl Gut. If I have proved worthy of you remembering me, even if only for a fleeting moment, I will know joy beyond measure. Beryl, what a strange ring your name has. It almost sounds like a blood splattering against the wall. Very well, Beryl. Come to my shrine. You're going to tell me, and only me, about this Lostbelt, this land of fairies at the ends of the world you abandoned. Oh shit. She's getting all the juicy details, man. It would be my pleasure, my goddess, but first, may I ask you something? I can't seem to find a close friend of mine here, no matter where I look. Her shrine saying this. It's Caddick. The one you said reminds you of a puppy. Would you happen to know where I might find him? Of course not. I couldn't possibly care. Less about such a hapless creature. He's probably out somewhere enjoying one of the city's automated brothels. Is that so? That works out nicely. I see. Yes, that does sound like something Caddick would do. But in that case, Lady Aphrodite, if Caddick is out in the city now, I mean, according to the revelation from the King of Gods... Oh, that. Yes, if he's out in the city now, he'll probably end up dead, caught up in that eradication of Chaldea. As a pathetic member of proper human history, rather than one of our citizens of Olympus, I doubt there will be so much as a trace of him left. Indeed, this may sound heartless of me, but if that is his fate, so be it. After all, you are the goddess of love, and love can at times be cruel. You were never one to come to the aid of mortals, even in proper human history. For my part, I can only hope and pray that Caddick is still somewhere in this shrine. What about the other 12 Olympians? Say, for example, the goddess of the land and harvest, who has long protected nature, animals, and humans alike. Oh yes, Demeter. Good question. I'm not really sure. There would be no problem if she could remain the steely cold-blooded goddess she should be. But Demeter... she's always been much too kind for a mechanical god. Oh, some trash talk from Aphrodite? Interstellar, Mountainous City, Olympus. South District. Caw, caw, caw. All of a sudden, an enormous flock of birds took to the sky, causing the people there to instinctively look up. But it was only a flock of birds taking flight. Nothing else of note occurred. Today would play out peacefully, just as yesterday had. Soon, there would come another peaceful tomorrow to take its place. That was what everyone thought just before it happened. Dun dun dun! Oh, what the heck? What the fuck is this ugly shit? It was an enormous sphere. A massive steel object as tall as most of the nearby skyscrapers. This was the true form of a god. You know, if this is God's true form, you guys should stop being gods. This is ugly as shit. This was one of the gods that reigned supreme over Olympus, one of the arcs that had crossed the sea of stars long ago. This was Aletheia that presided over the land. This was Demeter, the mechanical goddess of the land and harvest. The most annoying fight begins. Oh, no, it doesn't. Not yet. Okay. As the mother goddess who inherited much from Gaia, her name means Mother Earth. Demeter Balloon. She saves humanity by giving them ambrosia, which grants immortality. She nurtures humanity by keeping her supply towers running at every hour of every day. Looks like a biblically accurate vagina. Her love for humans is genuine, but... how sad, how tragic. Death is so sorrowful. Endings are such misery. Oh, my beloved citizens of Olympus, my darling precious children, I'm so sorry to have to do this. Oh yeah, you're still here. But I need to take your lives for a moment. Wait, what? Commence demolition. What the fuck? Well, it ain't Olympus anymore, it's F for Fuyuki right here. An earthquake? No, wait. That didn't feel like it came from the ground. This is Demeter's power. Believe me, I know these massive vibrations anywhere. Scream, Eleusis. It's a scream derived from Demeter's authority that can still massive expanses of land in an instant. It's powerful enough to destroy entire city districts. She could use it to plow all of Olympus in probably half a day. Did you say all of Olympus? That's right. She must be trying to kill us. No, she must be trying to kill you guys. Even if she has to reduce the whole city to rubble to do it. But doesn't that mean the people of Olympus will also... Yes, her scream kills everything it touches. She must be counting on all of us being somewhere in the area she's targeting, as that's all she needs for our attack to succeed. This is how the gods so brutally killed the heroic spirits from proper human history. So they don't think anything of sacrificing their own city? But wait, I just remembered. Adele, didn't you say that the power of the gods is the only thing that can kill these immortal people? But while they're practically immortal, they're not truly immortal. That's what you said, right? That's right. So then, does that mean that at this very moment, Demeter's massacring hundreds of thousands of people? Yeah, but nobody's gonna care. Not when they know she'll just regenerate everything she kills or destroys later. It's what she did back during the Third Machia. It's what she did when she killed Nikola Tesla's group, too. With Demeter's authority, she could easily massacre every Olympian who swears allegiance to her, and bring everything back the way it was in just a few days. Demeter, nothing personal, kids. Yeah. Teleports behind. Glorious gods, eh? So even death can be cured in this world. But you also said you still felt pain, right, Adele? Even if they know they'll be brought back to life, being crushed to death inside a building must still be a terrifying experience. It all must burn. Yeah, F for Fuyuki. Maybe it only sounds weird to me because I'm not immortal myself. Assuming that the goddess of the land's authority truly is capable of completely restoring a person's physical body, The notion that the experience of dying could somehow not affect the victim psychologically is... I must admit that while this is unexplored territory, the prospect seems extremely unlikely at best. I see you care about the same things they did. Some said it didn't matter what the people of this Lost Belt went through, since they were all going to disappear when proper human history was restored. Anyway, but that didn't prevent the heroic spirits of our alliance from trying to save them from the gods' devastating attack. What's more... Now that I've been on standby for so long, I took the liberty of rebooting myself. Just another day in the meat grinder. Yeah, deadly Demeter farts be deadly for real. Yep. I mean, it ain't silent, but it's definitely deadly. Adele, Macarios, people of Chaldea. Given how you twins are more sensitive than most people, and according to Old Lionhead, the Master and Demi-Servant from Chaldea are just as much, if not more so, I imagine you must be absolutely twisting yourselves into knots over this dreadful state of affairs. I know, because we did too. So how are we supposed to kill gods? I mean, I guess we got god-killing weapons, right? These, like, god-killing weapons, but I don't know how we're going to be able to beat Demeter with these, right? And with the benefit of what experience, I will assure you, don't make the same mistakes we did. Now then, you'll find out. Okay, let's resume Operation God Destroyer. Oh, you're going to leave me hanging with that? Commencing Operation God Destroyer.
オリオンさんがアルテミスさんへのお返しに頭を悩ませている。慣れた。
Oh, I've been bamboozled! Have you read the notes before? Yeah, it's supposed to be tomorrow. I know. It's supposed to be tomorrow. Time for some good old bonking? Yeah. We bonking today. Whoops, I forgot to bring a K-scope here. Wait, are these the statues again? I mean, no, it says in the short story. It's about the types. Okay. This has to be the statue things, right? The Omega statue things? We'll find out. We'll find out if it's the statues, I guess. You mean Talos? I guess Talos, yeah. Oh, shit. Alright, fine. That's right, we gotta bring... Oh, snap. We gotta bring her in the front line. Well... Well. Oh my god, guys. Yep. John loves gaming. It's the giant Demeter, ugly Demeter robot thing. Everyone's mad when Mash is forced until she starts soloing boss fights. Ah, how sad. How tragic. Yes, John, enjoy that forced Mash front line. I'll just have to make do. Death is so sorrowful. Endings are such misery. However, as long as I have my authority, death will be but a memory, and no life on Olympus will ever truly end. And yet, I still can't help but feel this is terribly sad. Raising South District. Oh, is she just gonna burn every district until okay. She's just gonna burn every district. John, tell me. Yes? Ah, stock screams. Why do you stall? For content. See, Demeter Mecha form is ugly. This is why I can't like her. Even as they run about in confusion and distress, the people of the city continue to pray. Aphrodite, on the other hand. Oh, Lady Demeter, Lady Demeter, Lady Demeter, please forgive us. Please have mercy. Please, please, please return my lost arm. Please, my child was crushed to death. Please spare us. How could this be happening again so soon? Please spare us. Please give us ambrosia quickly. It's his favorite playstyle. I mean, he has Himiko and he's gonna pull for Morgan. Yep. But their cries fall on deaf ears, their prayers remaining unanswered. Like sheep in a slaughterhouse. Pokemon players hate him. Yes. The situation above ground is sheer chaos. None of the people in town are even looking our way. I have a vigil on the target. Demeter is approximately 2,000 meters away. 2,000 meters away. And as luck would have it, it's her big metal ass that's facing us. Let's go do what we can while we have the chance. Right. Given that the Tree of Emptiness is deeply connected to a given Lostbelt's kings, logically speaking, the only god our Operation God Destroyer would need to concern itself with is Zeus. One could even go far as to call whittling down the enemy's fighting forces completely meaningless. However, while there are certainly some heroic spirits, especially those from times of war or who ruled large countries, who are able to ignore the screams of innocent bystanders. No doubt they're used to having little concern for human lives, throwing them away like so much refuse. But to that I say this. Is throwing lives away what makes one a hero? Is being able to kill the mark of a champion? Yes, I suppose heroes may need to be callous at times, but it's not callousness that makes them heroes in my book. Okay, but how does Musashi know which side is her face and which is her ass? Maybe she just knows godly anatomy. If just killing and never doing any good was all it took to be a hero, then there would be no distinction between heroes and killers whatsoever. No, it is overcoming adversity, breaking through the dark of night, and saving, not taking lives, that makes one a hero. If a true hero is forced to take one life, it is only in order to save another, even if that other is their own. You look for what side has the badge. So my fellow compatriots, if you like us are enraged by the destruction you see before you, then rest assured there's a way to defeat the one causing it. while we may have left for battle ourselves before it was complete. The collaborator has since completed our secret weapon, one which gives us more than even odds of victory. Thank you for sharing your opinion. However, it did strike me as a tad long-winded for an impassioned mid-mission speech. Oh? Wouldn't you say that's the pot calling the kettle black? That's very true. I can't say I expected this AI to come up with a timer function. The reason I went to the trouble of making that speech good, Chaldeans, was to verify your feelings on the subject. What happens next is up to you. So, Benihime, what will you do? I'm going to stop that god. Right. You got out again, Fu? Please, get back in the storage space. Status report. 7-link heroic spirit cannon activated. 400 seconds until we can fire it. Commencing Operation God Destroyer 1. Demeter maneuver. Good luck, everyone. Okay. Approximately 30 minutes ago. God Destroyer Alliance Base, Olympus Underground. Operation God Destroyer? What's that? Flashback. It is what it sounds like. It's the name for the strategies we came up with to take down each of the gods. They've been the God Destroyer Alliance goal for a long time. Hell, they're the whole reason our alliance exists. Luckily, Tesla's group made a ton of headway on them. Unfortunately, we failed in our attempt, so now we would like you to pick up where we left off. Please help us. I'm sure Mahatma had a hand in bringing you here. These spirit origins of ours may not know you, but you have fought alongside other versions of us before, right? I remember you. We met back in America. We fought both against and alongside each other. I'm sure you will all fight to the very best of your ability, but knowing you, I can promise you this. It still won't be easy. Immortals don't feel pain, though? I don't know. They're screaming. These immortals are screaming. Which is why we have this. What are we getting? What are we getting? Senpai, that mechanism! It's a Theos Clarinomia injector. It's one of those nanomachine devices. Sorry, Edison, but I don't remember you. I did this fancy little thing called Skip! They do, and the mental suffering from watching your loved ones die is there as well. Yo, John is back in Olympus? Is he still stalling? I don't know. Right, externally it appears to be very similar to the ones we saw in Atlantis. This is an original model, so I'm sure it's a cut above what you saw in terms of effectiveness and precision. After all, Clarinomia never degrade while they're near the Cronus Crown, the symbol of the king of the gods. Yeah, I'm gonna be stalling soon. Yeah, it's not a John stream without stalling. I'm guessing the Cronus Crown is that giant mechanical thing above the Great Shrine. Hi, John. Hi, Chet. That's right, it used to belong to Cronus, back before the first Machia. Well, less stalling, more very stuck. Yeah. So that's what keeps the Authority nanomachines in good working order, huh? Sounds like extra divine providence. Oh there, careful, Fu. You don't want to get too close. Not unless you want that adorable fluffy body of yours to start swelling up like some kind of muscle balloon. These Theos Clarinomia contain the authority of both Athena and Ares, the two gods of war. They're very pure nanomachines that are usually only given to the Royal Guard stationed in the Great Shrine. They should be a huge help in combat. Like 90 or 100 plus? At least until their effects wear off. Anyway, they're one of the more powerful weapons we got with the collaborators' help. I have the coins, not servant coins. As long as you stall while letting the screen with Musashi on it, I don't mind. Normal heroic spirits can't hold a candle to the gods, so you'll need these to power up your spirit origins. Ares Clarinomia. Back in Atlantis, we heard these were long gone. I see. Well, don't worry, that's not the case here. They don't exactly grow on trees, but rest assured, we do have high purity Clarinomia from all of the 12 Olympians here. Usually they would reject human-based spirit origins, but fortunately we know how to adjust them to work on you. Oh, we're getting the nanomachines now. I'm sure people don't mind John Stalling's demeanor on screen, true. This is great! It's like Buddha himself has come to drag us out of hell! Those of us who live by the sword aren't picky about using whatever gives us an edge, at least not if you live by my Nitin Ichiru. The grassy hills. Granted, I'm sure there are also regular heroic spirits capable of cutting down gods, but never mind those for now. I like to use them too, if you don't mind, under the current circumstances. Oh no. What's gonna happen to them? There's gotta be incredible side effects, right? I also agree that we can't be picky about how we even the odds. Is this okay with you, Master? You bet. Just be careful and don't overdo it, okay? Thank you, Senpai. Don't worry. If I feel anything is wrong with my vitals, I'll let you know right away. That said, I think I'll just be fine. I'll be just fine. I saw what it was like for everyone else to fight with Chloronomia back in Atlantis. Now it's my turn. Buff Muscle Mosh. Nanomachines. If you'll stand over there, Mosh and Musashi, I'll begin the Chloronomia injection and bonding procedure. There are disgusting side effects. Mosh doesn't die as easily, she's harder to get rid of when forced on frontline. So it's the frontline. That's the reason why. And while we're doing that, I'll go over exactly what Demeter is. Here's a video feed of what's taking place above ground right now. This is Demeter, goddess of the land. aka Demeter, interstellar voyage supply and production ship. She provides the Olympus interstellar fleet with the supplies they need, and on Earth she provides people with infinite resources. She's said to be the god who inherited the most from Gaia, one of the original prototype ships. She possesses authority over the harvest, in other words, production and regeneration. While her power does consume a fair amount of magical energy, she rarely has to worry about running out thanks to the connection she, along with all the other gods, have to the god-made ley line in Olympus's Crystal Mountain range. Theoretically, she can regenerate from any amount of damage, making it impossible to completely destroy her. Oh, fucking Christ. We're fighting Cell and Boo all over again. And this is why I don't have the game in my country. They talk about drugs. And if that wasn't bad enough, she also possesses Scream Elusis, a destructive authority that breaks down old and dead organic matter into reusable resources. Cell and Boo were both dog shit due to the regeneration buff. Between infinite regenerating, defense, and massively destructive attacks, she's a very powerful opponent. She breaks things down and absorbs them. Sounds like Cell and Boo to me. Well, I guess absorbing. There's no way you can hope to defeat her in a normal battle. So, no conventional battles, so we hit her with guerrilla tactics then? I see. Yes, that's certainly about what I would expect when going up against one of the 12 Olympians. What about that oral dissonance you two used yesterday? It appears to do a good job at cutting the gods off from their magical energy resources. That? Well, that is one of the Alliance's trump cards, but it's not one we can use freely. Plus, it takes a while to charge with magical energy, so it's still out of commission right now. Not to mention that the real thing is somewhere else right now. Sorry. I suppose I should have expected it wouldn't be that easy. Giant beetroot fight, PogChamp. However, we've been developing a secret weapon on the sly. The 7-link heroic spirit cannon. With it, we have a non-zero chance of actually slaying the gods. That's a very impressive name, but what exactly is it? What's up, Esther? Unfortunately, it wasn't ready when the Tesla group was still here, but it's ready now. Giant cock, with the heroic spirit cannon complete, we can finally fight back without having to cower in fear of the gods. The 7-link heroic spirit cannon. I'm not typically one to get excited about weaponry, but there's something about that name that gets my heart dancing. The 7-link heroic spirit cannon. Hello, by the way. Hello! Yes, the gods may have defeated us, but our loss was not in vain. Our path to victory was viable, we simply were to take it. But now our corpses have paved the way, and the path forward is clear. So go and be victorious! Okay, thanks guys. Now let me take it from here. We'll be here all day. Alright, so the 7-link heroic spirit cannon is basically a giant super Mahatma cannon. Oh, we got a giant cannon? It's a type of mystic coat that all 7 of us heroic spirits pulled our magical energy into making. You could even call it a magecraft weapon of sorts. Yo, is it like a Napoleon cannon then? It's like a rainbow cannon? It uses Chloronomia from the Olympian gods who were in the Coexistence faction and were defeated during the last Machia. Oh shit. Hades, god of the underworld, Apollo, god of the sun, Ares, god of war, and Hephaestus, god of the forge. All 7 of us, along with the collaborator, designed it to fire a pretty powerful projectile. It should be able to expose a mechanical god's divine core with a direct hit, which will open it up to further attack. This can work, I'm sure of it. Now let's get down to how exactly we're going to pull this off. Our target is Demeter, the mechanical god destroying Olympus' south district, advancing as we speak. It looks like she's digging deep out into the ground too, which means it's only a matter of time until she also destroys this base. So we've got to fire the heroic spirit cannon before she can get the chance. According to our calculations, these are the 4 optimal positions at which the cannon can inflict the most damage. Alpha, Beta, Gamma, and Delta. Our job is to lure Demeter to one of those positions and score a direct hit on her with the heroic spirit cannon, after which we just wail on her. Because I don't know the real reason. Censorship? I don't know. Oh no, we don't know what to do. Let's just hit it with big ass cannon. I'm sure this can work. You know how plans are. They always fall apart. This is our surest path to victory right now. That's a flag right there. That's a big red flag. Surest path to victory. Uh-huh, sure. But be careful. The heroic spirit cannon may technically be complete now. Okay. But it can still only be fired once. If it misses, you'll be in big trouble. Okay, so we got one shot to shoot the cannon. Chloronomia injection and bonding process complete. Vitals all look good. I'm all set too. This is amazing. I can feel the energy welling up inside me, magical and otherwise. We don't have enough weebs here in my country. Gotta populate the country with them before FGO ends. Yes. As for the stuff with the cannon, we were listening along too, and I think we got the gist. Basically, we hit this goddess ship thingy with a special cannon. Then it'll be time to cut her down to size. Sounds like a plan to me. Now let's all go make it happen. Might be the gambling laws? Yeah, that's true. Nanomachine, son. Are you with me, Benihime? Let's do it. Yeah, it's definitely the gambling. It's definitely the gambling stuff. It could be like loot box territory stuff. I don't know. Operation God Destroyer, begin. Yeah, we're gonna destroy some gods. Right, Master. Time to destroy some gods. There's just one last thing you should be aware of. We don't have time to get into the details now, but just be careful about what you say up on the surface. Down here, you can say whatever you want, but up there, make sure not to mention our base or our names. I don't really get it, but got it. No, I get it. Don't mention them. They're gonna get shit on. Yeah, most of the FGO block countries have more strict gambling rights. Some of them got loosened up, so we have some countries getting FGO and Google Store, for example, but still a lot of them are blocked. All set? Great. Then let's get this operation started. Okay, so we got the flashback out of the way. I have a visual on the target. Demeter is making her way through the South District, moving from the northern area to the southern. She's laying waste to everything in her path. She's going to destroy this entire region unless we stop her. That's probably her game plan. If she doesn't find us here in the south, she'll keep destroying all the other districts one by one until she does. I'll say this about that plan. It's a pretty solid approach to killing us all, no matter where we might be hiding. Case in point, the Alliance base is right in the southern tip's underground infrastructure. These gods don't do anything but halves, that's for sure. If nothing else, I'll give them points for style. Last time, Demeter stopped her assault after she killed all the heroic spirits above ground. But this time, we don't know what her ultimate objective is. For all we know, she might really destroy the entire city. You'll probably see 2 to 3 sports betting places before a pharmacy near a hospital. Either way, we're not gonna take this line down. No way in hell I'm gonna let this god destroy the city or wipe out our base. What's the latest status on the 7-link heroic spirit cannon? It's all set up on the rooftop of a skyscraper in the middle of the South District. We're aiming it at Point Alpha as we speak. I can't watch a football game on TV without having minimum 10 ads for sporting bets in each half. Jesus Christ. Find a way to lure Demeter there. We'll open fire as soon as we have her in our sights. Ah, please get back in the storage space, Fu. Let me go over this one more time. I don't need to go over it. Hi, John. Long time no see. Good luck with the rest of Olympus. Okay, Silver. Thanks. Long time no see, though. Demeter is not acting alone. She's being accompanied by a number of escorts located directly beneath her. Toss food on the beetroot. Easy win readings. Specifically, it's a swarm of destructive machines and steel demonic beasts. You should be able to draw Demeter's attention by finding these escorts and destroying them one at a time. Okay, we're destroying the escorts. Our analysis tells us that Demeter relies exclusively on her overwhelmingly powerful abilities in combat, so she has no understanding of strategy or tactics as applied to battle. It is a real problem here. More and more people have problems of addiction, and unfortunately, I have someone in my family that has this problem. I'm so sorry to hear that, Ionet. So the problem is to hit the nearby enemies hard, draw Demeter's attention, and lead her to Point Alpha. Fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. It seems Phase 1 of this anti-machine god strategy can best be described as we won't know until we try. Fooms? Holmes? Where'd that come from? By the way, this freaking beetroot was the most challenging fight of this Lostbelt for me. Okay. I'm shocked too, Senpai. I can't recall Sherlock Holmes ever saying something so, cavalier before. It almost sounded to me like he was just, saying something for the hell of it. I hated the Demeter fight so much. Well, I'm looking forward to it. I assure you, Miss Curelight, I was being quite sincere. Does he usually say that kind of stuff, or was he hitting that pipe of his when he weren't looking? Yes, he was hitting that void dust all the time on his pipe. No, while I do very much enjoy a good pipe, I'm quite sober at the moment, nor am I anyone else disguised at me. Now, more importantly, I'm sensing a number of magical energy signals not too far from us. Am I the only one? Holmes smoking that void dust? He is. You're right! It's a group of Demeter escorts! They appear to be about 200 meters away! And Demeter herself is 2,200 meters past them. We're close enough to begin the operation. So, Benihime, what's your next move? Musashi, get ready for battle. Oh, she got the VR headset. Understood. Holmes, give me back that void dust. I need some void dust, Holmes. Give me some... Prelim time, huh? Fine by me. Very well. Let us begin Phase 2 of this anti-machine god strategy. The only move we can make. We got a fight in our hands. Yay. I would love some void dust. Wow, did the game just crash? Bro. The game just crashed. I was like, oh, we gotta fight our hands, boys. And then the game crashed. Mosh playing VR on a mission, damn priorities. It's because, dude, her VR playing crashed the game, man. Rip game. You're so noob, it crashed. True. Dude, she was, like, hogging all the resources, so it crashed the game, man. Stop, Mosh. Holy shit. Oh, I didn't even need to. I should have just stuck to the other one. Okay. Hmm.
メリーバッドエンドだな。ゲルダの涙で心を溶かせ。いいだろう。少しばかり誇張して
バンカーボルトリロード。内熱衝撃は装填します。
I think we should just take this out first.
いいぞ。
示弾装填します。
What the heck? She didn't hit Mosh at all?
唐突にひらめいた。
Ah, buff block. Okay. Lovely.
待ってました。任せて。示弾装填します。
Why so conservative with Hans and P? You'll see, you'll see.
任せて。はい。おーとも。なんの。
Okay.
五輪の真髄お見せしましょう。以前のようにはいきませんが。
仕方ない。
Have you heard of Dis?
昇天書。
Bunkabolto.
医者の大天書。
These nuts on your face. Got him? Okay, dude.
これは多くのうち多くの願いを受けた幻想の城。こうせよモールだ。
いい時代だ。資料集めには
Alright, dude.
損なうたびに思い出すがいい。メルケン・マイネス・レーベンス。
内熱衝撃は装填します。よーし、そこ狙うからね。
Oh, shit?
任せ待ってました。唐突にひらめい。おっ待ってました。なんの切り替えする。
Oh, they removed the buff? Wow, toxic.
内熱衝撃は装填。
Bunkabolto!
リロード。待ってました。
We're just gonna bunker bolt it.
はい。示弾装填します。前に出ます。おーとも。照準捉えました。なんの。
Get bunker bolted. Red for the win. Yes.
メリーバッドエンドだな。いいだろう。少しばかり誇張して書いてやる。
Holy shit.
示弾装填します。前に出ます。はい。示弾装填します。照準捉えます。ブーストストライク。バーニア突撃します。確実に。
Wow, you guys really don't like Mosh, huh?
メリーバッドエンドだな。 待ってました。任せて。 まったく
Yeah, I accidentally, Alright, I'm back. I saw the news. Bosh, it's time to smash. Smash, mash? Hmm.
よーし、そこ狙うからね。オートモン。待ってます。オートモン。なんの。切り返せるか。当日。よーし、そこ狙うからね。五輪の真髄お見せしましょう。オートモン。
Oh, I should have just red carded with Mosh too. Shit. I'm dumb. Whatever. I sympathize with this large scale now that I'm also not a fan of Mosh. Good not.
損害想定内です。
Mr. Johan Anderson just took you out, son. Red smash? Oh well. Yeah, I should have just put the red button, but we killed it. We killed it. Nuts in your face, about. Got him. What? Okay, Raka. Alright, buddy. Bum, 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 bum. Smash it. Oh shit. Man, oh man, I feel great. These Aries Clarinomia are amazing. Sponsored by drug companies everywhere. Confirming multiple hostiles down. These Athena Clarinomia are amazing too. I've been able to raise Ortonax's output to 90%. Master, with these on our side, I think we should have no problem going toe-to-toe with Olympus's forces. However, we'll still need more power in order to face a mechanical god. In this case, we require the 7-link heroic spirit cannon to break through her shielding. Let's not forget, it's only a matter of time until the escort troops you just defeated regenerate. So keep making your way through them until you get to the Demeter. Onward! Man, those nanomachines are amazing, son! Ah, how sad, how tragic. Okay, Demeter, we get it. How sad, how tragic. Death is so sorrowful. Endings are such misery. Was that a copy-paste machine right here? Demeter is changing direction? Instead of heading to the southern edge, she started moving towards the east. What the? Why isn't she trying to use her unstoppable regenerative and offensive abilities on us? Damn it, change of plans. Forget about points Alpha and Beta. Hurry to point Gamma. Demeter's escorts are reconstructing themselves and changing formation. Try to get her attention by destroying them again. Multiple hostiles detected again. The reconstructed escorts are making their way towards us. Good grief. Talk about your loyal guard dogs. Still, this would seem to work in our favor. Let's make extra sure to get Demeter's attention this time. Are you ready for another round of strenuous combat, ladies? You know it. Let's do this, everyone. Right, Master. Preparing to resume battle operations. Oh, we back with the battle operations again, baby? Yeah. I like the soundtrack, it's so good. Oh, we got two? We got two, let's go.
ゲルダもなんだ心を溶かせ。
投げ衝撃が装填します。
いいだろう。少しばかり誇張して書いてやる。
オルテナンス
学校すなわち解放の時。
The drug use in Japan might have increased after 5.2 for a while. Yeah, it's all those prescription nanomachine drugs, man.
いい時代だ。資料集めにはことかかん。損なうたびに思い出すがいい。メルヘン・マイネス・レーベンス。
Hey, what did you want? Ares, bro. Yo, what's with the buff block? Y'all need to chill.
ロリンの真髄お見せしましょう。
さいいぞ。
匂う栗から昇天書
Bash summoning bolt again. You.
剣豪バット医者な大天書
She just likes mold, man. Why you gotta diss her like that? Holy crits, Anderson. How long is this buff block? One left. I'll just use the bunker bolt to do that instead. Would do that, dude.
待ってました
Yo, genius strategy, genius strategy.
任せて前に出ますなんの
I have the right to be upset. Well, she was not doing that, but don't forget your Zeus Clarinomia drugs if you go to Lostbelt. So, happened. She has some kink for mold. I have the right to be upset. The Fate Convention, yes.
ゲルダもなんだ心を
Uh-oh.
溶かせ。
I don't have anything to deal with the Hydra. Actually, let's just hit the Hydra as much as we can. Once we get the cards going.
待ってました前に出ます
さて
なんの
Type disadvantage on the Hydra, but it's fine. Don't worry, we got Ku in the back line. We're all set. Hmm. Don't worry, Musashi doesn't care about class disadvantage if you have NP5 and 120. Hydra being archer, shooting heads at you. Yep. It's crazy.
いいだろう。少しばかり誇張して書いて。
装填します。
もう締め切りか。仕方ない。
示談装填します。
Beat his... Get his ass! Clearly took lessons from the Hydras in Dark Souls. Beat his ass, young Musashi, dude. Oh, damn, okay. Ouch. Oof. Alright, Mosh. Don't die. You'll be fine. I think Musashi NP hard nukes hard enough to almost kill the Hydra. Maybe? Ooh. I'm sorry, Hans. Wow, she has the chain here, though. I'm gonna clear debuff here. We just do this and just try to go for the chain here, actually. Then she has the invints too. Yeah, I know Kester is NP heals debuffs. I don't want her to get poison damage, that's really about it. Hans finally gone, the fight is so much easier. I mean, I just wanted to use Hans, to be honest. You gotta give me some... you gotta give me something. I was trying to use Hans to make Mosh work. Mod check Askers. Hans is nice, but he overstayed his welcome. Damn, okay, shit. Fine. Stop using Hans then. Oh my god. Yo. Oh my god. Hold up. The Bunkabolto. Sheesh, that cast story extra attack. Yep. Yo, Mosh? Oh, we go again, boys. We go again. Castoria DPS, baby. My god, Mosh damage is so pathetic. The best way I could see making Mosh and Hand work together would be Hans work together would be a 20-30 so Mosh can crit. Yep. She did it. Damn, that extra attack. Hey, Hans Toria. Hey, we gotta make Mosh work somehow, you know? I was like, oh, 100% crit card? Buster crit card? Well, time to pop Bunkabolto. Time to pop the bunker bolts of a lifetime. Oh. Oh, I can change position now. Oh, it is that time, huh? I think it's that time. Nope, that's not the right one. Where is it? Where is it? Where are you at? Okay. Just a preview. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Wait, John has Castoria and Magikarp. This isn't fair. I should ban Castoria. There, we broke through the second wave of escorts. Okay, so I lose my only 50 charger. Thanks, bench. Oh, we can so do this. Seriously, these War God Nano Whatsits are freaking amazing. I'm not about to convert from Buddhism anytime soon, but I could still totally get the appeal. Thanks for helping out. Anyway, that ought to have gotten Demeter's attention by... Oh. She's turning around. Go beyond for the Landossi. He'll struggle 100%. Oh, how sad, how tragic. Death is so sorrowful. Endings are such misery. Oh, my beloved citizens of Olympus, my darling precious children. Oh, shit. The hell? She's ignoring us. Beetroot slowly turning around. She went from W to... Yeah. It seems Demeter does not get involved in her escort's affairs. I suppose they must all be operating independently then. These escorts are only slowing us down. If we're to lure Demeter to Point Gamma, it seems we'll have to get out in front of her and make her notice us. She may have limitless capacity for regeneration, but even she cannot ignore a direct attack to the face. So you want us to directly attack a god? I'll even go as far as say that the third phase of this anti-machine god strategy is hit them as hard as you can. Holmes really showing his intellect in this Lostbelt. Yeah, just hit hard, Unga Bunga. That's new, it changes the color. So that is the wisdom Sherlock Holmes, great sage of proper human history, has to offer. It's a reckless, foolhardy plan, but the premise is sound. Wait, what do you mean? We just Unga Bunga hit hard? That's it? That's the plan? Let us punt a god. Okay, Mosh, Musashi and Benihime. The rest is up to you. Don't even think about trying to defeat her. Just holding out against her will be more fiendishly difficult than you can possibly imagine. But for the plan to succeed, you will have to evade her attacks and hold out as best you can until you can lead her to Point Gamma. Oh, basically she's gonna have damage resistance, doesn't she? It's one of those fucking fights, isn't it? Resistance to all attacks. Blah 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 blah. Ah, how sad, how tragic. Death is so sorrowful, endings are such misery. Oh, okay, shut up, Demeter. She's been repeating the same crap for a while now. God, yes. Master Orator, not so much. No help. Hell, I bet most modern-day kitchen appliance AIs are chattier than her. She could learn a thing or two from a good kabuki show. Alright, that's about all the bluffing I can muster. What do you think, Benihime? Yup, she's about as eloquent as a microwave. I knew it. Then let's keep this attitude up for one last push. Demeter is approximately 2,600 meters away from our position, deploying rapid movement charge to initiate battle. Oh shit. Demeter's eloquence makes sense. Okay. Hey, microwaves can be eloquent too. Hey, we got some omniscient, eloquent... Oh. Right, Demeter fight. Okay.
God,
you're so ugly. Ah, god damn it. Immune to all debuffs. Recover HP end of turn when HP reaches 0. Increase damage dealt to servants with the power of the star. Motherfucker.
少しばかり行くっすよ。それなりになりますよ。
ベル高らかになれ。ベルトリンクアンプ残留十分。治療を再開いたしましょう。行きます。
オーグっすね。はい、了解。
Well, let's see how much damage we do. Probably nothing.
かけろ。ブリリアンドロー。
The speech of food being finished heating. Yup. Damage? 6k damage because, Really?
電脳を使っても砕けはしません。すぐに殺しますから塵になりなさい。
Holy shit. And she regains 200,000 health. Wow.
問題ありません。慣れておりますので。今のうちに準備。それでは望まれたことを望まれたように。毒あるものを拭い去り、害あるものを打ち砕く。
And what a fun experience. Believe in best friend though. I think this is a bait fight. Yeah, this is a bait fight. This is like the ultra bait fight. Because no way do they give me the freaking damage resist bullshit stuff over and over again. Debuff immune, defensive. Alright, we got one more hit left. He turns his fucking shitter take. Hmm.
やります。痛くはありませんよ。ここで一遍たりとも我が剣能よ。粉砕すぐに殺しますから。
Rep Nightingale? Does she have star attribute damage in this fight? I think so. I don't know, but imagine this was the actual fight and you're just expected to win. Bro, this would be just impossible for me. Let's go, Kasturi takes more damage. Ah, how sad, how tragic. Death is so sorrowful, endings are such misery. Why? Why? Why do you hurry to your deaths? Shatter. So, after this, right? After this node, we're gonna fight her, right? Gambler for real fight? Not yet. Alright, it's time to prove your strat making abilities. What strat making abilities? There's another fight. Okay. I somehow managed to withstand her large-scale magical energy emanation. The Orthodox's auto-maintenance is still working. Theoretically, I should be able to take 2 more strikes. Are you alright, Master? I'm fine. Thanks, Mosh. And then the fight after that one is the actual fight. Okay, so there's another fight, and then the fight after that one. So basically, 3 fights. So in 2 fights. In 2 fights, I'm fighting the Demeter. Okay. Of course. There, we finally have the big gal's attention. Although, not only is her armor super tough, it really does regenerate before your eyes, huh? Oh, it's one? Second one is the real one, okay. We obviously never get anywhere like this. We've gotta fight mass with mass. So? How's that part going? It isn't much, but she has slightly altered her course to face us. Assuming she doesn't further alter her course, she should arrive at Point Gamma in due time. Magic. Her scream's magic, so Mosh has a shield that protects magic? So far so good, as they say, but I can't help but wonder, how many more times can we weather that assault? Even with Miss Kirlight's considerable defenses, I'm also forced to conclude that 2 more strikes is our limit. Suffice to say, things are not looking good. Strat making, in the sense you actually need to think for this fight to win. Can't meta support fuck it into oblivion that easily. Let's see what comes first. John beating Demeter or me falling asleep because I have to work in 8 hours. Fu? Damn it, this is bad. Enemy reinforcements are headed this way from the East District and fast. It's the Olympus official guards. Depending on their numbers, you might not be a match for them, even in your powered up states. So you are the Chaldeans, the demons who would defy Lady Demeter and turn their blades on the gods of Olympus. Oh, so we're fighting these guys, okay. We will cut you all down, women and children or not. Damn, okay, fuck. Go to sleep on, work is more important. True, true, true. Time for John to wait 2 years to get Kentucky, to be able to beat Demeter. Wow, alright. Master! How'd they make it here through all these explosions? Oh right, they came back to life. Makes sense. Man, as if Demeter wasn't a hell of a handful on her own, now we've got a bunch of tough-ass soldiers who don't even fear their own deaths to deal with, too. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Way more than I can count. Saying things aren't looking good would be kind of an understatement. Alright, Shinman Musashi. How are you gonna get out of this one? Oh. He might need 3 tries to win. Musashi can count to 4, only confirmed. So this is the pre-battle. Section 7, Lostbelt. Thou art the harvest that reaps the stars. 4. Just blue cube revive. I don't got blue cubes yet. When I gaze up at the sky, I'm able to forget the horrible atrocities taking place beneath me, if only for a moment. My beloved humans, my dear darling humans, born for the sole purpose of being loved. I'm so sorry I'm such a terrible mother, taking life as readily as I give it. Wait, Beatrix was dying in Chapter 7? That's fast. Countless lives burst apart and vanish. But it's okay, please, there's no need to worry. This is the eternal cycle. Slaughter, rebirth, slaughter, rebirth. Slaughter, rebirth, slaughter, rebirth. So what significance could there be in speeding that cycle up a bit here? Yes, that's right, isn't it? Being alive, being dead, it's all the same. There's no significance. All the same? Huh? Persephone, is that you? In that case, Mother, I guess you won't mind if I stay dead too. Ooh. Oh, damn, that's a lot of Oz, dude. That's like, dude, that's some Janako Oz, bro. Yeah, Olympus has no chill. Yo, that's some Janako Oz. He based like John. Oh yeah, she glitching. Oh shit. Lady Demeter. Ugh. And they got erased. Damn, they got fucking... I'm not sleeping on the keyboard? Yeah, he is, dude. What the... Did she just kill her own soldiers? She's trying to steal Tiamat's spot. Over half of the Olympus official guards have been wiped out after being caught in Demeter's wild attack. There was something different about that last scream. Could Demeter be malfunctioning? Curse you, cowardly Chaldea demons. Those gods from foreign lands warned us you probably used some kind of trick. I don't know what you did to Lady Demeter, but prepare to die. You stabbed me in the back? You can't... Shut up! Wait. Wait, is this who I... Wait, did she... What? Whoever that just took out that Olympian soldier like he was nothing. Okay, there's only two people that would say that. It's either Mordred or Canis. There is no way Canis is alive. What? No way. No way. Okay. Whoever that was just took out that Olympian soldier like he was nothing. Ah, fucking Christ, I knew it. How did you live? What happened? You guys are just gonna come back to life as long as the gods are around, right? Then I ain't gonna feel bad about killing you. Oh wait, never mind. That shit doesn't work when you're up against me. To be fair, Mordred was technically in this Lostbelt as well. Oh yeah, that's right. Looks like you're gonna be staying dead forever then. Sucks to be you, huh, chumps? It is not her, it is the voice. Can't you read? Hey, you Chaldean shitheads, been a while. Wait, how'd she live? Canis. Damn straight. Huh? Did you just save us? Well, yeah, isn't it obvious, idiot? Far as I'm concerned, you guys and these piece of shit Olympian soldiers are both my enemies. Canis, but you're Kristaria's servant. Yeah? And you said you were gonna kill us. Goddamn right I did. Olympus really makes characters shine. Excellent sneak attack back there, Canis, was it? Wow, you're a beauty and a spear wielder, huh? Judging from that divinely rugged spear play, I'm guessing you've got some connection to the Greek god of the sea. Call me a beauty again and I'll kill you. Oh, come on, wouldn't it be lying if I didn't call you beauty where I saw it? Does that mean it's okay for me to lie to you whenever we talk? Oh man, that's gonna make me feel bad. The hell? Don't even think about lying to me, bitch. You try it, I'll cut out your eyes and turn your skull into a habitat for a damn octopus. Right. Then settled. We're gonna be the kind of friends who can tell each other anything. Zacharion, thank you for the follow. Nice to meet you, Canis. Seeing you mow down those immortal and Olympian soldiers was like poetry in motion. Huh? Hang on. Shouldn't those soldiers have come back by now? Ha! Hell no, they're not coming back. I already told you, I'm a divine spirit, damn it. And right now I've got a sea god backing me up. Sure, I might be a servant from proper human history, so that's the version of Poseidon backing me up. But he's still a god, and its domain is still the sea. Poseidon's the same kind of ship god as Demeter, and he used to be as much a god of land as Gaia was back when humanity wasn't worth shit. So of course, I can use his authority over the land too, which means I can easily neutralize the blessing that's making these punks immortal.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. This is the storm border. Do you read me? Excellent, it worked. We got video again. I trust you can hear me as well, Benihime.
Director Gordolf? Oh hey, if it isn't Goff.
Let's see you're alright, Mosh. And did that little furball sneak out of the ship again? I see you managed to meet up with Miyamoto Musashi.
Our connection's back online, thank goodness. Thank goodness, my ass. I'm the one keeping you punks connected.
Oh, I see Canis managed to find you too. Good, good. This is all very good.
Wait, what?
We gave Canis a communications relay that should boost our connection and let us communicate in real time. It's a special device our technical advisor put together to compensate for Olympus's environment.
Tell her I said thanks.
Very well. I'll also tell her you said to get some rest already. Now then, I've got a fairly good grasp on your situation. Really, it's hard to miss the giant machine god destroying the city, given she's, well, giant.
This very memorable story notes too.
And knowing all of you, I was all but certain you'd be leaving the Tree of Emptiness aside in favor of doing something about her. Well, am I right? I'm right, aren't I? Just to be clear, you can start with the praise whenever you like.
She thick, not giant.
At any rate, I don't know how much you're currently struggling, but now that we've got Canis on our side, use the extra help as you see fit. Then I want you to defeat every last of those damn machine gods and cut down the Tree of Emptiness.
You got a death wish or something? Who said any of you could use me?
Well, let's not forget, Canis, you owe me a debt, do you not? In fact, I distinctly remember you admitting defeat in the face of my overwhelmingly skillful negotiation technique and saying you would do whatever we asked. You are a divine spirit, are you not? Surely you're not about to go back on your own word, are you?
I'm not clear on the particulars of how this came to pass, but I trust we can now count Canis among our ranks. Nice, Squirtle.
Squirtle, you're amazing. Best character in the entire Lostbelt art. Precisely. Administrator Advisor. Now go ahead and use Canis however you need to bring that god down.
Hey, the next time you talk about using me, I'm gonna skewer you alive and feed you to the nearest whale.
Save those sorts of threats for Sharkfin in the cockpit. Still, that was a poor choice of words, so I'll be more careful in the future. I'm sorry.
Gordolf, best girl. First goth punch of beast. Eesh, you punks really want a dipshit like that as your commander?
Alright everyone, now that you know Canis is on our side, you should be up to speed. Try to get along as best you can.
So Canis is on our side now? I don't know how this happened, but if it's true, this is wonderful news, Master. I'll say, having someone as strong as Canis on our team would be a huge help. You're the next star in the 40-year-old virgin? Perhaps. Isn't he 27 though? Ha! Don't get it twisted, you Chaldean dumbasses. I owed Gordolf Music there a debt, so I'm just putting my spear in your hands until I pay him back. Now Gordolf's got Riz, he makes a good croissant. 28 if I recall. We got time. Once that's done, I'm still gonna kill the absolute shit out of all of you, no matter what else happens. Really? Are you sure about that? The hell you trying to say, bitch? What's up, Starly? Thanks for the 12 raiders. How was FGO Tower? I know you were struggling. We're not struggling, but you were bored. You were bored. You weren't struggling, you were just bored. You're like, I don't want to play Tower, it's so boring. Yeah, we were, I was like, in her stream earlier. And, I remember, it's like, yeah, well, you guys want to see more FTO streams? Well, too bad. My capturing software is, stupid. Basically, I forced Star to stream it. I'm so sorry, Star. It sucks. Oh no, they're here to spy on us. The 12 Olympian Soul Raiders. This raid is sponsored
by Star's 24-inch cock style 27 Tamamo.
If you guys didn't get it, yeah, she got one, dude, and she was talking about her love life. She was talking about her dating. It was incredible, dude. And then she was like talking about how like some dude sat next to her, some psychopath sat right next to her, and she freaked the fuck out. That was pretty good. Yeah, Star just started doing the tower event because she was just putting it off. Finished it a week ago, I think. I mean, I just finished it yesterday. Claim man, with the 8 months, bro. Anyway, the hell you trying to say, bitch? You think I don't mean what I say? Oh no, of course not. I can tell you're serious and that you're not really our ally at all. I just mean, given how bad things are around here, you might be around long enough to pay back your debt. Oh yeah, that guy at the tax place, yep. Yeah, Starlight was like, bro, I was freaking the fuck out. My mom wouldn't listen to me. This fucking random psychopath just sat right next to me. Damn, only 24 inches? He gives off at least 30-inch vibes, dude. He was definitely a psychopath. Yeah. Anyway, so what? You're saying I'm gonna die like a dog or something? I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, maybe. I mean, take a look. Impossible! Is that Lord Canis? No, it can't be. It must be an illusion cast by the Chaldeans. All hands, destroy that fake Canis. We can't let her make any more trouble for Lady Demeter. Yeah, alright. I got it. Let's talk more spear, right? Alright, Chaldean dipshits, it's your lucky day. I'll let you command me in this fight. When you're done, you better make sure none of these Olympian soldiers are left alive. Oh, snap. We get the controlled Canis? Poggers! Got to floor 50. Gotta finish up tomorrow at the request of some people. Sorry to hear that. Yo, we're bringing Jason, Giga Chad Gaming, dude. Wait, does Jason buff Canis? Fighto. Sounds like someone who puts milk before cereal into the bowl. Think so? Yes? Oh. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. She was an Argonaut. It's only level 80 Jason. Shake my head. What do you mean, PB? You want me to get a 120 Jason? I need mats for that. One turn, 3 times. Okay. Defense up, oh no! Ooh. Pirate was an Argonaut as well? Wait, why the fuck does Jason buff Nemo? Was it because they were a Neo Argonaut or something? Does that make any sense? Oh shit. Nemo is an abomination of multiple spirit origins. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, okay. Jason Gigachad Gaming? Oh, alright, let's go. We swinging. Hmm. Jason, I'll pay you an exposure. Cersei, hope you like being a piglet. Man, I like that we're taking less damage here. Hmm. Hehehe. Thanks, BB. Good night. I'm using more Musashi than Canis, to be honest. Yeah, alright, so these Olympian soldiers slash us with lightsaber things. What class should we make them? Lancers? I love the logic in that, too. Oh... Are we in the fight? We're in the fight. Half a day earlier, inside the storm border. Please, Director, stop! We don't have to do this! Really, why in the world didn't you restrain the servant when you had the chance? You couldn't have known that we had back when that Nemo Marine picked up a mysterious magical energy signal. But why the recovery pod treatment once you did, and without restraints no less? And if that wasn't bad enough, you went up and gave her a regular bed once she healed up. This is nuts! I don't know what you were thinking, but I'm sure as hell not going in that room.
Believe me, I understand the risks involved here. However, the fact is, this could be our only chance to obtain something we desperately need.
Literally star rated into John. Yup. You're here too. Yeah.
Remember, we still have yet to hear back from Benihime. She could have failed to rendezvous with the heroic spirits who got here before us, and may be looking for a way out of a precarious situation even as we speak. And if so, what can we do? As things stand now, we have nothing and no one can send to help her. So it is imperative, absolutely imperative, that we find some means to fight back immediately.
Yeah, gamble will be nice before the fight begins? Okay. I'll do that. I'm here from time to time, ever since John started his FGO journey. Why, thank you, Poco. Well, yeah, sure, I get all that. But that doesn't make her a good option. I mean, she's just gonna kill us when she wakes up.
Oh, stuff it. My inner tool is telling me to go for it, so I'm going for it.
Inner tool? You know what an inner tool is called, right, Gordolf?
I've come this far without second-guessing myself, and I'm not about to start now. I'll present her with this luscious, freshly baked croissant, and do whatever it takes to win her over to our side.
Damn, Gordolf. Damn, okay, he's got the Riz. He sent a croissant over, dude? He's got Riz, man.
Don't try to stop me, Pompadour. Here goes nothing.
He was referring to his nanny who was named Tool. Ah. What a great name for his nanny.
I take it you're awake now. My name is Gordolf Music. I'm also known as Music the Phoenix and Music the Brave. I'm the current director of Caldea, though I'm sure you could tell as much from looking at me. I apologize for the intrusion, but we've been monitoring your vitals, so I know you're conscious enough to converse. I have a nice fluffy croissant for you here, which I offer with no ulterior motive whatsoever.
Shut up, Gorderoy. Gorderoy. Or what? Gorderoy, or whatever the hell it is. I heard the whole thing.
Yes, well that does have a nice strong ring to it. I'm afraid I must correct you, it's Gordolf, not Gorderoy.
You gave the order to pick me up? Tool was the female homunculus seen in Apocrypha? She was a homunculus, so it's a suggestive name. Also, croissant. Croissant. You see his dad in Apoc as well. And you put me in that recovery without restraining me. And you also let me sleep in a real room instead of a jail cell. I don't get it. I'm Canis. Remember how I swore I'd kill every last one of you dumbasses? You must have known when you chose to help me, so that means you got a death wish? Quit nodding and say something, dammit! What are you, some kind of drunk freshwater mussel? Answer me. If you don't, I'll take your silence as confirmation you got a death wish.
Of course I don't want to die. I'm standing here now because I believe we could cut a deal. I saved your life. That means you owe me a debt.
Huh? Are you serious?
You're damn right I'm serious. You were on the brink of death. Hell, you practically were dead.
Anyways, I'm dip. Gonna take a nap. Alright. BB, thank you for coming in. You see his dad, bro, his dad in APOC has a Hitler stash? Yikes, dude. And Gordolf's nickname Phoenix must be foreshadowing towards this relationship. Oh, shit.
So no, you wouldn't be right here. You wouldn't be here right now if it weren't for my bravery and my cunning calculations. That said, my original plan was to only heal you a little bit and negotiate with you while you were still weak. I never expected you to recover so much so fast. Damn it, Gordolf, of all the mistakes you could have made.
Just in time to see Demeter carnage? Okay, guys. Fuck, man. You wanted to take advantage of me while I was still weak? That's extortion, not negotiation.
Huh, really? Is that how it comes across?
Damn straight. It's no different from telling a POW that they'll have to be your slave if they want to stay alive.
Cripes, I never thought of it that way before, but she's right.
Nice. That's way easier to believe than saving me out of the goodness of your heart. I've straight up murdered you if you tried to pull that good Samaritan bullshit. Your plan's screwed though, since I'm pretty much all better now. I don't know what kind of magecraft or mystic code you used to heal me, but right now I've got authority over both the land and the sea. Once I've stacked on a little magical energy, my spirit origin will pretty much heal itself. See, I'm all healed up good as new, so I don't need your help anymore. So you wanted to negotiate. How are you gonna go about that now? Cause that, from where I stand, you ain't got shit for leverage.
Well, there's the fact that I saved your life.
Heard that one already. What else you got? Nothing? If it's nothing, I'm killing you right now. Well, I thought you didn't want to die. You better speak up quick or my spirit might slip. Or maybe I'll just kill you with my bare hands. Which part of you should I crush? Crush? Your heart? Your skull? Maybe I'll start with your throat, and then get creative. I was moving back to my room, found kiwi vomit, so I had to clean that up. What the fuck? Come on, you fat prick, say something! Don't you got anything else to throw at me?
We've also defeated Poseidon.
Huh? Huh?
The Stormboarder, our state-of-the-art ship, defeated Poseidon, the mechanical god of the sea, protecting Atlantis.
It was just a hairball. She does it all the time. Don't worry. Okay.
What do you think of that? You're the Canis from Greek mythology, right? So hearing of Poseidon's destruction must make you feel pretty good, right?
I can't believe this. Damn it, I can't believe, of all people, you Chaldeans beat me to it. That shitty punk-ass bastard might not be the Poseidon I know from proper human history, but still! I was supposed to be the one to finish that asshole off. Damn it, damn it, damn it! Anyway, that aside, you... You beat Poseidon, huh? Solid card to play. You might have some skill at this negotiation stuff after all.
Thank you?
5 minutes.
5 minutes?
I'll be nice and hold off on killing you for 5 minutes. 4 minutes and 59 seconds. 58?
No, just a minute. You mean everything I worked up the courage to tell you only bought me 5 minutes of leeway?
Just cat things? Ugh. You ought to be proud. You got 5 whole minutes from me. Make them count. You could run for a... You could run for a way? You could run away or you could run for it. Come on, localization. Not that it'll do you any good. You could call for help, which also wouldn't do you any good. So, Gordolf, music of Chaldea, what are you gonna do?
So once 5 minutes have passed, you're gonna kill me. No, not just me, everyone on the ship?
Yep.
Then I'll have to find a way to stop you. Whatever it takes.
Oh yeah, and what you gonna do, Mustache? You sure you don't want to make a run for it? Small indie company? Yeah, small indie company, guys. Look, you might be an idiot, but I can tell you're not completely stupid. She's a tortoise-shelled heathen of a cat. I doubt they refuse to go back and fix the typos either, yeah. So you do know that when I say I'll give you 5 minutes, I mean you are the only one getting the head start, right?
Be that as it may, I as director have a responsibility to...
You think I give a seahorse shit about that? Besides, what's responsibility compared to your own life? Just forget about all your allies on the ship and run for your life like the pathetic coward you are. Nobody blame you for it, especially since they'll be kind of busy being dead. I love her though, she's my baby. I mean, we gotta love our pets, even if they're little shits.
Be that as it may, I still have a responsibility to...
Who cares? What is this, some commander's pride thing? Alright, last chance. Go on and get out of here before I change my mind. If you don't get why I'm letting you off the hook, then I'm fine. I'm gonna feel kind of bad, but I'll start by killing you.
You're wrong. This isn't about my responsibility as a commander at all. No, you've got it all wrong. This goes back way further than just my time as commander. I know, goddammit, it was me. It was my fault the world ended.
Use the ultimate weapon, Gordolf.
I'm to blame for Chaldea's destruction. Partly. You think I don't think about that every day? Chaldea's staff didn't do anything wrong. The incineration of humanity wasn't their fault, and I damn well know it. They didn't have a choice. They had to try to fix the apocalypse with just a few dozen people.
This scene's amazing? Oh shit, okay.
I knew that. Even then I knew it. And still I insisted it was all their fault. They were amazing. And if I hadn't come in and taken over as director and screwed everything up, things might have gone differently. So there you have it. I don't want to do this. I'm terrified to even try. But I still have to see this through. You see, I'm the most important thing to me. By a lot. That's why I don't want to die. I want to be a traitor to humanity. That's why I don't want to end up just some useless coward.
Chubby.
And it's why I can't run away now, even if it means I end up dying here. That's why I won't back down. I won't. Do you hear me, Canis? I'm standing my ground because I think we can cut a deal. I saved your life. My team and I defeated the sea god you hate, even if he wasn't the one you know from proper human history. And what's more...
Well, what's more? 2 minutes. 1 minute, 59 seconds.
And what's more, I've got a freshly baked croissant right here. It's crispy on the outside, soft and flaky on the inside, and so delicious you'll...
Oh, so that's what you had there all this time. I thought it was some kind of poison. So it's food.
There it is, the ultimate croissant. That's right, it's made with tons of butter and has all the calories you could want. I've also got milk and tea to go with it, if you like. Croissants are delicious, but they can make you feel a bit parched.
Gordolf must just have the most character development in the Lostbelt arc. Are you serious? Are you trying to win a heroic spirit over with food? Are you actually trying to negotiate with me, Canis, the tyrant, now Canis, the divine spirit? With a freaking piece of bread? This is the funniest goddamn thing I've seen, and I don't even know how long. It's too bad Kashari didn't talk to you more. I've never seen anyone so insolent in my life. Gordolf NP when they become playable. Tasty buttery croissant. Yeah. The most powerful buff NP in the game. Martha's Christmas dinner has nothing on him.
Surely it can't be that funny, can it? Even Tool used to love these croissants.
Give me that.
Huh?
I said give it here already. Huh. So that's a croissant. Thanks. That was good.
What?
That was good, and not only that, I haven't laughed that hard since I manifested. So I have to say you won this little exchange of ours. Alright, Music, I officially owe you one. You name one thing you want me to do, and I'll do it.
Really? You mean it?
I'm a lot of things, but not a liar. I'd never kill anyone who gave me such a warm reception. I'm not a damn centaur after all. I might not act like it, but I'm still a king. Go ahead, name your requests. I'll do anything you want that's reasonably within my power. You should watch the Canis Valentine scene after this.
Permission to speak freely?
Sure.
Could I make a second request as well? One to return the favor I did you with the recovery pod? What do you say?
You're serious.
The fact is, I need help. I can't shake this feeling that things are going very badly out there. Did Benhime's team manage to meet up with numerous allies? Like they did in Atlantis, or did the heroic spirits who got here ahead of us all meet in an untimely end? If it turns out to be the latter, then we need you more than anything.
Huh?
That is to say, we need your help, desperately, and while I'm at it. I also want that thing you've been holding so tightly in your right hand ever since we found you.
My right hand? Oh yeah, I guess I do have something here, don't I? The croissant voice. You can solve all your problems with croissant from now on. Yeah, exactly. He must make some fucking delicious, mind-altering croissants. It's gotta have some fucking void dust in it or some shit. I must have grabbed hold of it when I was floating around in the sea.
That's a fragment of the moon goddess, complete with Artemis Clarinomia. It's a bloody miracle that you happened to find it. Please, let us have it. It's of utmost importance that we have it.
Go nuts. I sure as shit don't have any need for this thing.
Oh, what a waste. Phew. It's okay. I don't know what we would have done if it had broken. Well, right, I guess it wouldn't, would it? Thank you, Canis. I appreciate this more than I could say. Now, alas, we have the means to fight back. Excuse me for a moment.
What are you doing back out here, chubby?
Perfect timing, Manuel. I need you to bring this to my technical advisor at once. After that, I want you to use every bit of that electricity that Stormborder has at its disposal to contact Sean back at the Wandering Sea, even if only for a few seconds.
The French people must be impeccable negotiators with their croissants. Yeah, exactly. But Kanade doesn't like him for some reason.
When you do, you are to tell her, we have the last material.
Oh, the last material? We building a gun?
Phew, with that my work is done. My subordinate should be able to take it from here. Oui.
Breaking Bad ripoff where Gordolf cooks croissants when type mood. It's gotta have void dust, man. We don't eat our supply, Jesse. Anyway. Wait, no. It's Gordolf.
We don't eat our own supply. Canis?
Manuel is Jesse. Yeah.
We don't eat our own supply, Manuel.
Mr. Music! This is the bomb! This is art! Yo, this is art! Damn it.
Well then, now that things have settled down a bit, there's something I need to ask you.
I have that. I hate that I can picture it so clearly. Yeah.
This has nothing to do with the learning our enemy's strategy or figuring out his weakness or anything like that. I just want to know, out of a personal curiosity, disbelief. No, this is really only about my pride as a fellow noble. What is your master, Kashari Wuda, like as a person? Could I ask you to tell me your personal thoughts about him?
Oh shit. Present time.
At any rate, the important thing to know is that Cadus is not your enemy. I'll tell you all about that bond of trust we forged later. Benihime, Machikirlight, you two are our last hope for restoring proper human history. It is for that eminently logical reason that I risked my own life to help you. Since my gamble has paid off, it's time for you two to take the proverbial ball and run with it.
Got it. We'll get Demeter to Point Gamma one way or another. To battle, Gordolph's peak character development. Right, Master. Resuming combat now. If she doesn't want to follow us to our destination, we'll just have to drag her there, kicking and screaming. Don't worry, I'll give everything I've got to make that happen. If 4 swords are enough, I'll break out my immovable 5th to finish the job. Can we count on your help too, Canis? Gamba. Okay. I'll pop a Gamba. Even though if you do this, you'll throw your lot in with anti-Olympus Lostbelt forces? Ha, fine with me. If they didn't want me switching sides, they shouldn't have stabbed me in the back in the first place. Ooh, true, they did stab her in the back. Alright, we're gonna do a 2-minute submission. Starter predictions, Gamba boys. Trope must really want that Gamba. Care to elaborate? Damn it. Shut up. Forget I said anything. All I need to do is kick this god's fat ass, right? Wait, already not waiting to build the team? Like a literal stab in the back? Yeah, it was a literal stab in the back, true. Okay, Gordolph Music, time to see for yourself what a powerful asset I can be. Don't you dare miss a second of this. If you so much as blink, I'll kill you on the spot. Now check this shit out. Lapitai Canis! Oh shit. Oh, we got a Phoenix, baby! 10k in, let's go. 28k on no. A bird with golden wings bursts forth. I believe. Very one-sided. It's a violent shockwave. Rocks even Demeter's massive core. 300 versus 35.8k channel points. It's not enough to bring her down, only to make her lurch. Yet even so, all her disparate parts begin shaking to help her keep her balance. Once, twice. One more lurch and she'll be where the God Destroyers need her to be. But it doesn't happen. Do I be realistic or practical? If I win, the payout will be huge! We're not done yet! Setting Ortonax to maximum output, preparing it to pierce Demeter's base with the bunker bolt. Ha! Damn. Bunker bolt actually shit on Demeter? There, Demeter's at Point Gamma. Fuck it, 50k in? Jesus Christ. Now's our chance. Firing our final weapon, the 7th length Heroic Spirit Cannon. Bruh, so many points. Good luck, John. Oh. Ah! We hit her! It sounds like she's screaming. Do you hear that? Do you see that? It's working. Good luck from the doubters. Yeah, I know. You're right. I can see cracks where the blast hit her outer shell. He needs it from any of us. Way to go, 7-link heroic spirit cannon. You actually managed to crack open that super tough god armor. It's not over yet. Do not let your guard down. The blast still didn't manage to expose Demeter's divine core. I can't believe it. Her armor's even tougher than I thought. Mavis is here to wish you luck. I hate to say it, but I'm impressed. I can't believe she managed to take a direct hit from our 7-link heroic spirit cannon and remain intact. That being said, her armor isn't invincible anymore, especially now that we've got Canis' spirit negating her healing authority. We definitely got a shot at beating her now. Come on, there's nothing to be afraid of. Mosh, Benihime, don't let up now. Keep hitting her with all we've got. Wish I could have seen the team he's using. Understood, Master. Setting Ortonok's output to 80%. I'll keep up the attack, making use of the Chlorinomia's effects. Haha, so I've got a chance to kill a god now. Perfect. Hell yeah, let's do this thing. You better believe I'm gonna use you for my own purposes, called damn dumbasses.
Huh? Was that Nikola Tesla I saw just now? Is he one of the heroic spirits that just got here before us? Does this mean I was working myself up over nothing? I don't recognize that boy and girl over there either.
Howdy, my cute Kohai, what's up? Is he going to finally fight it? Yes, I am. I missed some Gamba. It's a huge Gamba, dude.
Well, no matter. Right now our top priority is taking down Demeter. Leave this part to me, everyone. Is that clear?
Begin the attack.
Alright, no matter. Begin the attack, everyone.
Bump, 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 bump. Bump, 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 bump. Wait, can we throw Mosh away now? I only have like 2 riders, single target riders. This is gonna be rough. Yeah, Blackbeard would have been actually a good pick for this one. Did level Magikarp yet? Magikarp? I don't think you need Mosh. Oh shit, I don't? Okay, this is gonna be a rough one. Like, these are all AoE, which isn't the greatest. Because I have 3 AoE riders leveled up. 4 AoE riders leveled up and 2 single target. I guess George, but he doesn't do that much damage. He's more of a support. Before John wins in turn 1? No, I don't think so. Fuck it, we're gonna go with this one. I know this is kind of like out of the blue. Demeter unafraid. Wait, is this what we're fighting? Yeah, Ponder the Demeter. If I can lose this fight even after Euseus arrive, and then surely John won't lose me my 50k points, right? Please let me in the camp, bitch! Well, the gambit is done, sorry. The gambit is done. Win, John, win. Please win. Alright. Insert let me in! Let me in! I gave chat 2 minutes. Just bet money in the sub-only website. True.
なんだというのあなたたちは。もう諦めなさい。俺は心霊だ。少しばかり行くっすよ。それなりにやりますよ。やってやるよ。レン、高らかになれ。ベルトに関する残念十分。治療を再開いたしましょう。うるせえな。注入します。どうぞ。我が剣能よ。粉砕。
The damage cut. Wait. Oh. Wait a second. I know what to do. You see, Canis has a nice little thing that I saw. Nice little thing there, buddy. People waited for this for like weeks. Oh, I didn't finish it. We're close. How is it not dead?
神格接続、神格霊気、我が叫び、我が嘆き、スクリームエレンシ本当はこんなもの二度と。ベルトリンクアンプ残念十分。注射を嫌がるわ。悲しきは死は終わ。ごめんなさいね。お任せを。負けないぞ。はい。遅い。ここで。我が剣能よ。
Wait, how is it not?
ごめんなさいね。
What?
悲しきは死は。
Oh my god, dude, that's so annoying.
はい。お任せを。
There you go. That was like a wasted fucking. Oh, remove buffs. Yeah, that's fun. %, defense? John held back too much? Maybe.
はいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。剣能を使っても砕けはしません。大陸級破砕機構起動。神格接続。
You gotta use 1% of your power for this battle.
我が叫び、我が嘆き、スクリームエレンシス。本当はこんなもの二度と粉砕。
少しばかり行くっすよ。
今のうちに準備戦いですか。
了解。了解。
こそがゆいわね。
That?
我が剣能よ。
How long does this fucking last?
ごめんなさいね。負けないぞ。
了解っす。
こそがゆいわね。
Wait till John sees what's on the last phase. Defense up to 3 turns when she casts it. Oh my god, that's so annoying.
生クラだ。剣能を使っても砕けはしません。悲しきは
Oh my god, that's annoying.
塵になりなさい。 キラキラ輝くの。さっき私キイチが標本受けてみるか。おま承知。これぞ我が伝説の一つ。我が肉体は鳥のごとく皆もう弾丸だ。発想飛び。生クラだ。そこが我が剣能よ。大陸級破砕機構起動。
Oh, is everyone dead here?
神格霊気。我が
Charged up.
我が嘆き。スクリームエレンシス。本当はこんなもの二度と。そうなる。主だ。
Alright. Almost 2 parts gone. Gamba. Yeah, I know. First 2 bars aren't as hard as the last. Flux suit Candace out? Nah, Candace sucks. I don't even remember the gimmicks here, but I know how to go around that buff block somehow. I don't have any units besides Muramasa
アンドリカルト
to
よろしくっす
take out the buff stuff.
それなりにやりますよ少しばかり行くっすよ おっえいかけろ無理やどろ
Welcome to the stream, Shenna. Much appreciate dropping by.
剣能を使っても砕けはしません。悲しきかな。悲しきかな。悲しきは死は終わり。
やってやるよ
負けないぞ。
防具というのもあれですがまあやるっすよ
もちろん。
見せてやるぜ了解
ここで。
飛べ飛べ飛べ
どこまで。
Really?
剣能よ。悲しきは死は終わり。ごめんなさいね。
I'm gonna lose my buff here.
Nan
防具というのもあれですが
ですから。
まあやるっすよえい栄光の剣壊れずの絶世
We're gonna have to do this to try and do this.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。剣能を使っても砕けはしません。大陸級破砕機構起動。
Okay.
神格説。
Okay. 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 Yeah, I'm gonna have to run plug suit then. Okay. So when we break her bar, she removes buffs on NP. Okay, we're just gonna abort that. Okay. Man, this game is so unstable. Oh. Applies buff block. She doesn't get NP back. Well, let's use our level 10 plug suit then. I mean, it's acceptable now, but she... Okay. We shall see if plug suit's enough. Hopefully.
なんだというのあなたたちは。
What's going on? Why don't you just give up?
殺す。刃は届かない。俺には一切。
Maybe I should have put it in the back instead, to be honest. Whoa, what the? And my game crashed again. Gajuni's is a good answer because she's a debuff resistance passive. Yeah, the game literally crashed when I just charisma'd right then and there. Oh, wow. Oh, man, that's crazy. Veggies are fighting back for all the times you did not want to eat them. She probably should have put Candace in the back instead of swapping them in there, but I think we still have it. No, nullify buff. Turn 1 break? Wow. Yeah. Damn, that damage. I mean, I need the... Oof. I'm gonna be losing that. It's unfortunate. Ouch. Hmm. Master the arts of stalling. Figured we'll only John proving Demeter is easy. I'm just looking through it. I'm kind of. Oh, you have a guts. Okay. Interesting situation you got there.
負けないぞ。
清潔に疾病負傷地上の害全てを許さ参りフルバーストパーティー
我が剣能よ。悲しきは死は終わり。悲しきは死は終わり。望まれることを望まれたように。
よし栄光の剣壊れずの絶世このひとときだけでも歪んで睨んでる
John focusing her defense tower, time to smash. She's on her last bar, and we got her backline. Yeah, we do have her backline. Do have her backline. She has a guts. I don't know how much HP she has with guts. She has 2 defense, which is gonna be a pain in the ass to remove. And she has 10k heal. Going again. She's gonna remove. I think she's gonna remove buffs. Right? Okay, she's not. Okay, we're good. Oh, yeah. Alright. Yep, at least Castoria used her skills. With Ushi. How much is her guts? Alright, I think we got this. Under 50k? Oh, okay. Oh, we crit. Oh, that's huge. That's so huge. Mandricardo's like, oh, good, John is in this fight. Yep, I am in this fight. Got a Grail Mandricardo after this? Dude, my friendo is swinging. He's swinging this. Mandricardo is so amazing. Yeah. He swung this fight easy. Holy shit. So we kind of... Okay, it took me 2 tries to get it. So I have to change the plug suit. Because, let's be honest, Canis was dead weight. You know how Gordolf was like, yeah, Canis is gonna help you out. Don't worry about it, dude. I see the Castoria though. What'd you think of the fight? I mean, I got my ass beat the first time. And then I was like, okay, I see the gimmick now. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I kind of got fucked. Told you only need 3 times to win. Castoria, Gigachud. Good job, John. Alright, I'll go to sleep. Have a nice stream, chat. Alright, see ya, Inut. Bring Lancer to the caster fight. Of course she's dead weight. At least Cadus has all her skills, true. He didn't suffer like the rest. I mean, I suffered for two times. I suffered 2 times. okay? I gave up on the second one because I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna die. I was like, I suffered twice. Time for a very cool cutscene. Check L. You guys suffered? I sold this fight. I suffered way long. Castoria carries a lot. I don't know, man. I mean, yeah, I guess Castoria did carry super hard there, but dude, our main slay, Mandricardo, man. Let's be honest. Our main slay was Mandricardo and Nightingale. Santa Nightingale helped us so much. The buff block is for 3 turns, John. Yeah. I used a revive on this fight and still lost. Best boy did the job just right. Hey, look, Mandricardo, Nightingale, and Castoria both did their jobs correctly. Plus, the Battle of Cam Lan gave me NP again. Who buffed Mandy? Who cleaned the buff block? Nightingale. Nightingale cleaned the buff block, you mean? Yeah, his buffs never got removed because of Nightingale. And even when she applied it to 3 of them, technically with the buff block, Nightingale just cleansed it. Who wasn't out when this fight was where? You didn't need a Camlan for the MP. He would have gotten it anyways. I mean, true, but Camlan gave him that 20%. It was 88%. Gave him that 20% and it was ready. I think Nightingale was out when Demeter was in. I think she was too. Yeah, Nightingale was crucial as well. Nightingale is crucial plus Mandricardo, but I definitely did not have a third rider. Like, I'm kind of missing like a third single targets rider, which, in case in point, I probably should have gotten like a Mandricardo, like not a Mandricardo. I probably should have built Blackbeard for that matter, because Blackbeard probably would have been a pretty good saving grace character as well. But the Castoria really makes a difference. Yeah, I mean, in a sense, yes. Yes. I used Nightingale in the other big bad hard fight. I see. Without the extra sustain and buffs, Mandricardo basically goes to where Ushi is. Ass Clap would also work. Yeah, Ass Clap also works, yeah. Ass Clap, Mandricardo. I guess if it came down to it, Blackbeard isn't that good. Stats are too low because Bronze Servant unless you Grail. One day you'll have Rider Kentucky. Not to say they're bad options, it's not easy, yeah. John would have to bust out Martha. True. I do have Martha. Imagine not having a Grail to Otaku on your Chaldea. Look, man. How ironic the next god fight was to me. I used Kama. Imagine have Rider Kentucky. Yeah, we gotta wait 2 years for that shit, dude. Alright. There, we managed to get her outer shell off. Did it work? Yes, Demeter's outer core is severely damaged. What appears to be her divine core is now exposed. Orthodox output remains stable. I should be able to maintain anti-divinity combat mode for at least 10 minutes or so. Wait, Rider Toki is back? Rider Toki is coming back in to JP. So in 2 years, we're gonna get our chance to get Rider Kentucky if we don't have it. Or you get their coins, essentially. You get their servant coins. There's hope. Yep, JP stuff. We're almost there. Now we just need to take out her divine core. Right. Hold it. Just hold the hell up. Are you dipshits blind or something? You can't just ignore her chloronomia. Damn it, she hasn't completely stopped regenerating. Uh-oh. Keep coping, chat. I already got him. Well, I didn't. I can confirm her infinite regeneration has started up again. Her wounds are beginning to close.
No, but Mandricardo did all his best work here.
Damn it, we were so close. Demeter, how much are you going to mock us?
What are you all doing? Go on, keep hitting her. Cadus, can't you use your land authority to neutralize her regeneration?
Please, my PP can get so hard. I am, damn it, but it's still not enough to stop that bitch of a goddess. This damn Lostbelt Demeter really is a directly descended from Gaia, isn't she? Damn it, I started celebrating too soon. It would seem this is well and truly the end. Even with all our great strokes of fortune, we still weren't able to defeat her. We thought we had accounted for our enemies being more powerful than expected in our designs, but her regenerative powers exceeded even our wildest expectations. The Olympian gods truly seem to surpass us in every way imaginable. This isn't over yet. If you punks can beat the Poseidon, you can sure as shit beat Demeter too. Now it's time for the servant. Wait, we have to fight her a third time? Oh, damn it. Besides, nobody kills you dumbasses but me. Now take this, Benihime. It's a little present for Mustache. Secret, okay. He said this thing's guaranteed to be a game changer. Wait. Is it a gun? Phew, just barely caught it. Is it a gun? Is this some sort of attachment for the Orthodox? Is that? No way.
That's right, it's a new piece of Orthodox equipment, Chaldea's own technical advisor, designed in tandem with our Atlas Institute alchemist ally. It's a form of cancer made to bring down beings of a scale far beyond human capacity.
Oh, we're fucking shooting cancer? At gods? We're shooting cancer at gods? Well, that's pretty toxic. It was a gun in the future.
We call it the Black Barrel.
Ah, so this is the Black Barrel.
It's the natural longevity conceptual weapon, one of the 7 taboos.
Yes, cancer, the greatest power in the world, yeah. Do you remember when Mosh said she had sniper training? Yeah, I remember that. Wait, so this is all... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, it's all coming together.
Not that I know much about it myself.
They foreshadowed it all the way back then. Yeah, I was like, damn, okay. I was like, why is she getting, like, sniper training? I was so confused. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom. We're gonna take a 1-minute ad break, and we'll see what this Black Barrel does, guys. Hopefully we get, like, a improvement or something to Mosh's kit. Yo, wait! Does Mosh get a fucking Black Barrel NP? Wait, hold on, phone. Yo, so instead of Mold Camelot, are we gonna have a Black Barrel NP where we just shoot a giant gun? Find out after these messages. Okay, find out after these messages. I'm gonna do a 1-minute ad break so I can use the restroom. Okay, and we are back with... we are back. Yo, Black Barrel NP? Does Mosh actually get a useful NP?
John, can you please share some SQ? People.
People said. Starly, you gotta save! You gotta save, Starly! Nice catch, Benihime. So, what is that thing anyway? I'm not entirely sure, actually. I bet Mosh will know what to do with it. I'm trying. Hold strong, Starly, for Koi and Skyo. Yes, Master, I know exactly what to do with this. During Sean's lecture on life scale, she talked about a paradox effector that could let someone use a measurement as a weapon. I think you should bet. Da Vinci took that concept and ran with it to make a new mechanism for the Ortonax. A 29k bond points away from bond 14 media. Oh, will Mosh get a new NP? If you're wrong, you have to pull. No, I'm not betting that shit, Destiny. I actually had time to practice using it in the simulator while I was on the standby at the wandering seat. Wait, what? She had practice on the simulator? Interesting. Oh, so that's what the VR headset's for. What the fuck? How'd that fucking come out? Well, the Ortodox doesn't look anything like a shield anymore. Wait, how did that come out? John, do you know what the types are?
Oh, whoa! So that's how it all works. It really is a gun barrel, isn't it? Anyway, get ready to have your socks knocked off, Benihime. You're looking at one of the 7 taboos, one of the Atlas Institute's crowning achievements renowned through the entire Magecraft community. Or so I'm told.
7 taboos? Indeed, the 7 taboos are something of a legend among the Mages Association. They're said to be weapons of Magecraft capable of destroying the very world itself. And the Black Barrel conceptual weapon there is one of them. Wait, this has to be like a replica, right? Space distortion like the inside of the border. Were the taboos mentioned in Camelot? I don't think so. This has to be a copy, right? Ah, yes, it is a copy. Otherwise, you know, Michonne already possessed a replica of it. I believe she offered it to Chaldea as a souvenir of sorts. I knew she was also working with Da Vinci on a new replacement part for the Ortonox, but I didn't know they had finished their work after we arrived here. Good. No issues with the gun barrel transformation. Output and stability are all well above expected parameters. Send out the accomplishments measure. Begin the Black Barrel transformation when ready. Here goes. Initiating accomplishments measure. Ascertaining Demeter's life scale. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. There. It stopped at 4,500. We talked about the contracts the Atlas Institute did. Beginning Black Barrel transformation. Preparing to burn the dead counter into the gun barrel. I'm sorry, but can someone tell me what's going on? Wait, so how are we blasting this thing? How are we blasting this thing? You need like an absurd amount of mana, right? To just fire off a shot. So how are we firing this? You'll see. I could hardly blame you for feeling lost. I doubt I could comprehend its workings either, even were I at my peak condition. But while I may not know how it works, I do know what it does. That's Demeter's lifespan. Then again, since she's a machine, perhaps it's her warranty period, or her estimated number of years in operation. Well, no matter. The point is, as long as this universe has a finite lifespan, there's nothing in it that will last forever. Everything that has a form must also inevitably have an end, a limit if you like. That gun barrel has measured that end and make it tangible in other words. So it's a weapon that copies its target's mass and throws it right back at them in the form of magical energy. You gotta stick your redacted in it. Precisely, I must say, Cadus, you're far more intelligent than your behavior would suggest. Gee, I wonder why Shon had a replica. Don't know if that's a spoiler or not, but a reference to another type moonward. Oh. Right, it's not the kind of weapon you could usually carry around like this. But in this case, I was able to miniaturize and stabilize it by restricting the measurement function to machine gods only. Shon gave me the blueprints for it some time ago. All I needed was a benchmark to use for its core. The first benchmark was Poseidon's divine core, and the second... Oh... It's the fragment of Artemis that Canis was holding when drifting down from Atlantis. That was the last piece of the puzzle we needed. So that idiot, Artemis, turned out to be good for something after all, huh? Finally a way to accurately measure the Earth's lifespan. But the barrel still needs ultra-dense magical energy to do its job, and that means we're going to need you to use a command spell, Benhime. Wait, command spells offer that much? I mean, I guess, right? Because, like, you technically have to use a command spell for, I think I remember in Babylonia, for Ketz to activate her Noble Phantasm, or her second Noble Phantasm. So I guess it's good enough. We just load command spells like it's ammo. Now we are ammo. Just get rid of the barrel and make that thing a scouter. And not just any command spell either. No, this one's going to have to be a little different. Wait, what? You'll need to use everything you've got. Your magical energy, your stamina, even your own fate. What the fuck? Make no mistake, if you miss the shot, you won't get another. And since Mosh has her hands full working the Orthodox, you'll need to work together to time it just right. She'll do the aiming, you'll pull the trigger. Don't worry, I've got this. Command spells are some of the most powerful magic for teleportation, etc. Okay. Now that's what I like to hear. Okay, good luck saving proper human history. Thanks, Da Vinci. Now go get some rest already. Ha! I swear nothing throws you off, does it? Thanks, Benhime. I'm counting on you. Let's do this, Mosh. Command spells are OP. You just stop realizing because how they're used in FGO. True. Right, Senpai.
This may be the only first of Olympus's mechanical gods, but it's still a crucial moment.
We win these. Oh, come on. After everything we did to get her to notice us, now she's paying attention? Oh, shit. That's the sound Demeter makes when she's about to get serious. She's storing up a metric shit ton of magical energy in that giant ass of hers. To put it in terms you punks will understand, she's just about to unleash her true name. I'm sorry. Never change, Cadence. The man is stored in the ass. We gotta shoot her in the ass, if you know what I'm saying, guys. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I love you. I really do love you, Persephone. Ah, how sad. How tragic. Penetrate her ass with that shot. Back shots only with Demeter. Demeter's magical energy is rising rapidly. She's about to unleash a massive scream. I don't know about what you guys just got hold of, but you better hurry. At the rate she's charging up magical energy, I don't think she'll care if she ends up blowing herself up. Shots against hemorrhoids. Demeter is cuter at SMTV. Only my back shots can stop her screaming. You guys need to get out of there now before you're blasted into ether dust. It's alright. We'll be fine. If my calculations are correct, we should be 0.5 seconds faster. It might not be much, but it's enough for us to win. Connection in place. I've measured Demeter's destiny. Now I'll use the dead counter to turn it from speculation to reality. Bunker bolt is at its limit. Gun barrel is fully stabilized and synchronized. Master! Load command spell. Pog? Loading command spell into Spiritron Chamber. Barrel replica. Full trance. Gore Ortonax. Blast her ass, Mosh. Literally. Yo, we actually blasted her ass, dude. Mash got a Glock in her shield. Or a 17 shots. No. To number 38. Yo, we actually just shot her in the ass, dude. It's a black shaft of pure power. Fatality. Yo. Actual back shots, man. The black beam of light was a dream, a fiction designed to kill a god. A conceptual blade forged to shatter beings with nigh infinite lifespans. Shielder was the true sniper class. The concept of natural lifespan capable of ending the world is what made it possible to bring an end to a life that would otherwise go on forever. The gun barrel replica, charged with god-slaying particles, made it possible to shatter unshatterable life. Imagine the sound effect of her exploding was just an unimpressive part. Mash's mystical black shaft, empowered by Master's firm hand, causes a shot firmly in Demeter's magic-storing ass. The black beam of light brought death, a finality, an end. At last. At last I can finally make my way to you. You left my embrace when you encountered the darkness. You changed irrevocably. You became a mother and gained so very, very much. You smiled so proudly when I lost you forever during the fourth Magia. I've never forgotten that smile. I loved you so much. I loved you more than anything. Persephone. At last I could finally go where you are. Aw, Demeter, please tell me. You're not Persephone? What are you? You there from another planet. You're supposed to be my beloved daughter. Ooh. Demeter, goddess of the land. Now that you know you're about to disappear, don't you have any regrets? That's very kind of you. I do have one regret. Just one. I can only pray that these new tiny intelligent beings, these 10 million of my darling Olympians, are able to find peace. I pray that when their time comes, they're able to go without suffering. Wait, so once she killed all those people that she smashed with buildings, and we killed her, does that mean that she's never going to be able to restore them ever again?
Wait, no, we killed the Landusi. No, it's not fair. Not the Landusi.
Demeter summons when FGO Bridge would fix that. Direct hit! The magical energy bullet punched straight through her divine core! Target's magical energy readings are falling rapidly, and the hostile entity signal is fading. I can confirm that the enormous hostile entity has gone completely silent. I'm not seeing any magical energy readings either. Congratulations, everyone. The operation is over. We won. You won. You actually defeated Demeter. Is this really happening? Anti-divinity combat complete. We won, Master! Thank goodness. Sorry, Mush. I can't move anymore. Senpai! Yes, I'm seeing this on our end too. Benehime's vital signs are dropping as we speak. Both her magical energy readings and vital signs are at dangerous levels. Twins. This must be that thing Da Vinci was talking about, Mush. Senpai, grab hold of my shoulder. I'm sorry. And we're knocked out. Senpai! Did we thud? Yep, we thud. John smashed that ass too hard. Yo, nah, it's Mandricardo, dude. Yo, we got Fruits of Eternity. Let's go. Bruh. Really? Really? Well, at least it applies ignore defense, guys. She bonks harder now. The disappointment has been immeasurable, guys. My day is ruined. Congrats on DPS Mosh. She can solo bonk now. My day is ruined. Records fragment. Let's be real. That skill is so useless that people forget it even exists. Wow, it ignores defense, guys. Holy shit. Man, if only it was like 3 turns or something. And gave us like, I don't know, stars? Did a little bit more damage? If anyone were to ask when my life changed, I know exactly what I would tell them. Springtime, when I was 15. Mosh now only protects her virginity. She only attacks now. She also attacks now. Still molding. All according to plan. It is. Oh, okay. The crit hurts even if she has no class advantage. If only it lasted the whole turn. The defense ignore lasts 3 turns, though. Oh, yeah, man. I would love a 3 turns Buster crit up and defense ignore. The Buster bonk is only 1 time. Yeah, it's a 1-time attack. It's a 1-time attack. If it was 3 turns... If it was 3 turns with the Buster up plus crit, dude, oh my god, DPS Mosh. But they're too scared to do that. They were just too scared. Like, I could see the amount of memes that people would do if they actually gave her that for 3 turns. Yeah, but who would use her on other turns where she hits like a wet noodle? Last 3 turns? It just only works once, though. Well, that said, this is the kind of thing you go around telling people about. By all rights, I should take it to my grave. Looks at Super Orion. Back then, I was enrolled in the astromancy department at the Clock Tower, aka the Mages Association's headquarters. I was the 13th heir to the, Woodine legacy, the child who had been granted the protection of the stars. I was said to possess the greatest magical circuits of any Woodine to date. And that I was a genius who had already been promised the keys to the Woodine family in a few years' time by the 11th head of the estate, who led the family even now. Those were the sort of things everyone else would say about me. Me, a genius, even though I usually spend each day sifting through other departments' files. Chantaria Brodheim, my beloved. That was always the sort of response I gave, but I did so more from conceit than modesty. I knew I was talented, I was confident, I would one day be exactly what everyone expected me to be, and more. Dang, I got distracted by the Demeter fight, I forgot to keep clearing tower floors? You can. How do you do that, Trophic? How does he change fonts? The world may never know. I wanted for nothing, not lineage, nor talent, nor affection, with so many things working in my favor. It was easy to push myself to greater heights without leaning on my environment. Back then I took pride in my excellence, and would constantly work to further improve myself. I believe those blessed with natural talent natural talent should still continue to apply themselves, should set their sights on even greater stages. Oh shit. Yeah. \B, then text, and just type anything. Oh shit. I was completely convinced that there was nothing I could not do, and nothing that was beyond my reach. Magic, bro, trust me, yeah. For the past 6 months, crossing the Great Bridge to reach the evocation department college had become something of a routine of mine. I noticed what appeared to be beggars by the path at the opposite side, but I never gave them any thought. At the time, I didn't even see them. It wasn't that I disliked them, or that I was trying to avoid them. Well, this is so cool, what the fuck? It was that for me, they may as well not have existed at all. I was a prodigy, born to carve out a new age of magecraft. I didn't have time to get involved with people like them. Okay, you fucking elitist. I was born into an environment far better than most could hope for, with talents far greater than most could dream of. That was why I had a duty to fulfill. I was going to create something beautiful. I was going to create something wonderful. It was that ideal, that passion that made me apply myself to my studies, day in and day out. It was the reason I so frequently visited that college, even when it arguably belonged to an enemy. Huh? Belonged to an enemy? I didn't realize how arrogant I was being, how childish. On that day, I was headed home, later than usual. It was the middle of the night, with no one on the bridge, and the stars hidden behind the clouds. He's going to create Magecraft NFT? Yo, the meteors are his NFT, dude. Storia Woodheim. Oh, shit. Everything happened so fast that I failed to react in time. That turned out to be a fatal mistake. Yo, did fucking... Yo, Kirstaria got shot by, Karatsugu, dude. I wasn't surprised that an assassin had been sent to try to kill someone as young as me. I was surprised because my would-be assassin was a manservant I had frequently seen in my own house. Oh, okay, never mind. Spoilers, John. I counterattacked automatically before I even thought about what to do, thanks to the spells that had been engraved onto my body. The assassin never got another chance. Vacuum blade sliced him to bits before he could pull the trigger again. Magecraft would be great, used on Ludard, but it was enough. He had already critically wounded me, and there was no hope of escape. He wasn't the only assassin who had been sent to take my life. I knew because... It's done. Send out more men. Find Kristario's body. It was my father trying to kill his own son. Damn! And that's how Kiritsugu became a heroic spirit. The end. He fell into the river. Find him. The end. Of course, I wasn't the one who had fallen in. It was my ring, after I had cast a weight alteration spell on it. I knew it wouldn't do more than buy me some time, but at that moment, it was the best move I could make. Imagine a parent trying to kill their own child. Yeah. After I drew the assassin's attention towards the river, I activated a footstep cancellation spell on my shoes and got as far away from them as I could. Damn, he got a lot of fucking tricks up his sleeve. I wouldn't write something as dumb as that. Yeah, Starling. Okay, now what do I... Kirei smiles. My consciousness began to fade away. I went back to the bridge instead of heading to the city exit, and my strength gave out just as I was making my way to a narrow back alley. At the time, I didn't yet know that my assailant's weapon wasn't ordinary magecraft. Ooh. Rather, it was a kind of poison. Just like the sort used by a famous mage killer that was designed to attack magical circuits directly. Oh, shit! Damn! He knows of Kiritsugu. Okay, so it was a poison instead of Kiritsugu shooting him. Okay. Hey. I was in a dimly lit room with it was nothing more than the sound of dripping water and the scent of mildew. I was on a makeshift bed made from an old and wooden crate. A bare minimum of bandaging had been applied to my back. I'm clearly missing something. Oh well. Kiritsugu is such a great character, Jesus fuck. Every decent mage knows a Kiritsugu, yeah. There was no pillow, no blankets, and no restraints on my arms or legs. Back to 69k points, let's go! The wound in my chest had yet to close, and I lacked strength even to stand. I'd been laid down to rest with no more ceremony than a corpse. Where am I? At first I thought my assassins had captured me, but then I realized they would have no reason to keep me alive. Kiritsugu was very infamous. Yeah, that's true. Very infamous indeed. After all, since it was my own family was trying to kill me, there's a little sense in torturing me for information. I couldn't understand what was going on. My thoughts refused to put themselves in order. Still just barely conscious, I'd managed to crane my neck enough to observe the dimly lit room. Something was in the corner of the room, as if it were trying to hide from what little light there was. It was then I noticed something strange staring directly at me. Kiritsugu Grand Alter Ego? Kek W? Seriously? Just when I decide to stop by so it doesn't look like I've been gone for 2 days straight. Oh, he's sleeping. I can't believe this guy. He's just basking in the sun, snoozing away on a bench without so much as a single guard. Although it's maybe a bit surprising that Kristara knows about him, since Kristara was born way after Kiritsugu probably retired. Hey, Woodeye, don't you think it's time you got up? You are the Cryptors' leader, right? Aren't you the one guy representing humanity in the power struggle between the Olympian gods and humans? How can you just leave yourself completely defenseless like this? Come on, wake up already! Is that you, Kadik? Wait, Kadik? What are you doing here? This is my room. Never mind. No, it isn't. This is the Hanging Gardens of the Great Orbital Shrine Olympia. God fucking damn it. Kadik! Yep. He would still be famous, presumed kind of like a ghost story. The old mages would be afraid would come out of retirement or something. He's the John Wick. He's the John Wick of fucking mages. You're never gonna escape it, John. What the fuck are you doing in my room? Step Kadik. I mean, what? Well, that was careless of me. The sunlight was so pleasant that I didn't even realize I had fallen asleep. I was dreaming about something I hadn't thought about in a long time. I feel very silly. I guess I just get too relaxed without Canis around to keep me in line. Anyway, thank you for waking me up, before I could waste any more time. You don't have to thank me. I only spoke up because it was weird seeing you like that. Weird? How so? Well, you're not exactly the sort of guy to just doze off out in the public. You're like perfectionism incarnate. You don't get to take naps like a typical college slacker. Wake me up when September ends. Yeah, that's literally... Hey, maybe that's what he's doing. I see. Well, I do take some issue with the impression you seem to have of me. I also understand now why it is you are so surprised. I'll be more careful in future. Now then, what is it you wish to see me about, Kadik? Do you have something to report to me? Ah, crap. I was so shocked seeing him sleeping like that, I forgot I didn't actually have anything to tell him. And I can't just fib, or you'll know I've been up to something. Wait, I've got it. They got Demeter. One of the great gods of Olympus gone just like that. Some perfect being she turned out to be. Oh, and one more thing. A tan lancer with white hair was helping them out. Luckily, it looks like Europa didn't catch that part. Kadik falling for Woody? Yeah. Holy shit, so much pure story sections now, yeah. Wake me up. No, Starly, you gotta sing, you gotta put the other one, wake me up inside, dude. Hydrate? Yo, thanks for the 100 channel points. Yep, we're gonna be in Storytown for a bit, yep. How's it feel, Woodheim? How's it feel knowing the loser you thought you disposed of is not only alive, but actively working against you now? Damn, Kadik, shit! Wake me up inside. I can't wake up. Save me. Putting those poor vocal cords. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy for me. Dude, voicing Caddick is terrible for my vocal cords. That is a surprise. I never would have expected Canis to go over to Chaldea's side. And they managed to destroy Demeter's true form. They must have been far better prepared than I thought. You can talk normally. So a tiny rebel force managed to bring down a powerful authority figure. How very rock and roll. Just steal Styx's vocal cords? Or make him limbo too? Oh no! Oh my god. I'm not gonna Mickey Mouse him. That's 2 Mickey Mouse voices. No, wait. Heavy metal feels more appropriate given the composition of the gods' bodies. I'll do it for the potatoes. Ugh. Am I going deaf? Or did you just make a lame pun about music? Do the caster limbo voice? God damn it.
Apologies. Perhaps I am not quite awakened yet. Bah. At any rate, I'm surprised you knew something even Queen Europa did not. Bah. It almost sounds as though you were there watching things unfold in person, Caddick. You must have found yourself a very good familiar indeed. Well, you know I can't just sit around here mooching free grub forever. I'm still a cryptor after all, so I need to be ready to fight again, at least one more time. I see. Then make sure you take good care of that familiar. An ace up your sleeve can mean the difference between life and death after all.
I hate you guys. Disney would like to hire you.
Rest assured, you don't need to tell me, the other cryptors, or anyone else in Olympus. What's yours is. That said, if it should come to light that you are using something you shouldn't be, then I will unfortunately be forced to respond in whatever way is appropriate. I have my own role to fulfill after all.
Kalis is like, thanks, I hate it. Well, the 1 minute is up. We're done. We're done. Jesus Christ. Shit. How much does he know? I better change the subject fast. So you can do Mickey Mouse, Alex can do Kermit the Frog, and I can do Nakito Komaida. Ah, fuck! God damn it, we're 5K.
So, by the way, about Demeter. Chaldea might have been able to beat her, but it still wasn't because they straight up overpowered her. Bah. It looked to me like Demeter was looking for something. No, that's not right. Maybe trying to recover something. Bah.
Not make Goofy? Honestly, I think I can also, sorry, hold on. Let me try this.
Kermit the Frog here.
I can't do it. I don't think I can. It's a poor imitation.
Kermit the Frog here. She kept apologizing over and over. Why are there so many songs about rainbows? To the other side.
Gambler Alex does an amazing Kermit voice. I can't do it. I can try, but it's like really scuffed, dude.
Why are there so many songs about rainbows?
I think no, I need to look up the lyrics. Maybe I can think about it. Wait. It's like Rainbow Connection. Oh, I'm gonna look up the lyrics. All right. Okay, well, hold on. We're gonna mute this for a second, and we're gonna look up the lyrics. I can only do Danganronpa characters. If I can even pronounce it right. Okay. We're gonna do it. Okay. Why are there so many songs about rainbows? And what's on the other side? Rainbows are visions, but only illusions. And rainbows have nothing to hide. So we've been told, and some choose to believe it. I know they're wrong, wait and see. Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection. The lovers, the dreamers, and me. I just need to listen. I just need to listen to how Kermit says his stuff again. Hold on. I need to parrot him. I need to listen to this. I should be playing FGO, not listening to this song.
Why are there
There's so many songs about rainbows,
and
and
what's
what's on the other side? Rainbows
are
are
visions,
visions,
but
only
illusions.
illusions,
And rainbows have
nothing to hide. Okay, so that's how he says
So
it.
we've been told, and some choose to believe it.
Believing.
I know they're
Then
wrong.
wait
Wait and see.
This is actually really good.
We'll find it, the rainbow
No connection.
the lovers,
Lovers
the
and dreamers
and
and
me.
me. Okay. We just need to listen to clips of okay, we just need to listen to them. Okay, that's like a freaking huge music video. Remember the frog voice?
Is in this box, then they can keep what is in the box.
Is it cookie?
Those are wild.
I'm here! Alright, you monster! Let her go!
Alright, you monster! Let her go!
We're hot on the trail of something.
We are hot in the
What are
trails.
we hot on the trail of? I haven't decided yet, Fuzzy.
Oh, we got a Link reaction? Oh. Oh. Oh, my favorite. I love this one. Torture is fun!
Oh, フォー君?
その猫、わらわに近づけるでない。話し飼いにするな、愚か者。
あはは、痛い痛い。大丈夫だよ。フォー君は賢いし、攻撃する相手は選ぶし、そもそも猫じゃ。
It isn't a cat. Huh?
フォ
Oh,
ー君
you
って
do have a reaction redeem.
何?
Exactly as
考
spoken.
えたらなんだ耳が長いからウサギにしては小さいし、ベーコンとか食べてるよね。
じゃあ猫の可能性も捨てきれないではないか。
そうだ、マシなら知ってるかも。
はい、フォーさんは何なのかですか？フォーさんはフォーさんはフォーさんです。
じゃあ、
ボーさん
ずっと
です。ボー
みんな何だか
さんです
わからないま。ま一緒にいたってこと？厳重な感じ漂うこの組織が？
少なくとも無害とは断定されているかと。ふわふわではないか。マーリンさんに聞いてみるのはいかがでしょうか。
そうだ、マーリンよくなんとかパリーグって呼んでるし。
パリーグ。
拙者分かっちゃったもんね。
黒ひげ？
美少女に謎の小動物とくれば排除するまでもなく可能性はただ一つ。
あ
一つと言っても
の細分化はいくらでもできるし、ジャンヌと夢は無限大なわけですが。それで？魔法少女の相棒マスコッ
It's a magical girl companion mascot character.
私が魔法少女。
I'm a magical
キ
girl?
ャスターってなんか小さいの連れてる率高い気がする。あれ魔法少女だったんだ。
そうしなますか。理解が早くて助かりますな。
ジェロニモ
The
魔
Geronimo
法少女。
is also a magical girl? So it's like, help me.
シルエットクイズ。このシルエットは何でしょう。あれかな、それともこれかな。正解はこちら。わかったかな。
Merlin?
次回もお楽しみに。
These are really good. I love them. I love these so much. Alright. Back to FGO, boys and girls. And everybody else. That sad walking food. Porfo. Porfo. Such wholesome chaos. Yes, it's great. And not to Olympians she was killing, but to one person in particular. Whereas Carnival's just unhinged bedlam. Hey, sometimes you gotta get that chaos, man. That unhinged chaos. That's the only reason they were able to destroy her. Any idea what she was looking for? I see, so that did hold her back, as I suspected it might. Just like in proper human history, this Lostbelt's Demeter once had a daughter she loved dearly. Both are good. Both are indeed good. Her name was Persephone. It said that Demeter wept long and hard after Hades stole her away to the underworld. Yet despite that, she never stopped loving her daughter. Sometimes you just want to eat a salad, and sometimes you need the world's greasiest burger. I would love to have a burger, but I can't. But a few thousand years ago, her daughter died during the fourth Machia. I should have enough points to redeem a video after a certain fight. Alright, final floor. Time to finish this tower. Burger. Yeah, I want a burger. Yeah, good luck. Kermit the Frog here. Hang on, Wood-Eye. That doesn't add up. I don't know if she was a full god or a demigod or what, but I thought people didn't die in this city. Not necessarily. Humans are simply incapable of killing other humans. The immortality humans enjoy in this Lostbelt is not true immortality, but pseudo-immortality. The gods can easily end their subjects' pseudo-immortal lives if they wish. So the ones who killed Persephone was... one of the gods? You mean, one of the gods from the Coexistence faction? No, it was not one of them. Then... Persephone's side of the Coexistence faction, so Zeus ordered Demeter to kill her own daughter. Oh, that makes so much more sense why she was like so... Oh, okay. So she was calling out to the daughter she killed as if she was still alive, huh? Sad mouth noises. Sounds almost human of her. These gods are machines, right? How can they function properly when they're contradicting themselves like that? I understand your confusion, but it's precisely their machine nature that means this was no contradiction at all. Oh damn, Kristaria, dude. And we had the flashback to where he's like, my dad tried to kill me. The parallelism is strong here, dude. Their minds don't work like ours, after all. That's the tragedy of the 12 Olympian machine gods right there. Whether gods create humans, or humans create gods, both sides usually share a common understanding of the world in which they live. But the Olympians are different. They weren't gods to begin with. they only came to be defined that way over time. It was because their functions enabled them to control the weather, provide endless amounts of food, destroy various life forms' memories, and mass-produce weapons. Persephone like, when you said you ground me, I didn't think you literally meant to put me in the ground. I didn't think you literally meant to put me 6 feet under. That led to the residents of this Lostbelt seeing them as gods. Then, they incorporated this definition into their functions in order to operate more smoothly on this planet. So, the quarter AP is going to be tomorrow at like 8 o'clock? Or not 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock? I think? 7 p.m. PST? I think? Well, we'll do the conversion of East Coast time, I guess, for E6. Seeing, yeah, I know. So it's gonna be tomorrow. Tomorrow, 2100 PDT. Oh, okay. Okay, 2100. Yeah, it's gonna be 8 o'clock. It's gonna be 8 o'clock then. 8 o'clock. And so they accepted the new roles they had been given and became mechanical gods instead of mere machines. As a result, they ended up making this god play acting into a new directive, all without ever understanding how the intelligent beings treating them as gods actually felt. Cold and unfeeling, huh? So is that why Demeter went nuts? Because she ended up with feelings tacked onto herself when she didn't need them? This was less a matter of contradiction than it was of conflict. Humans can rationalize acts like that by telling themselves there was nothing else they could have done. That's such an odd time to be in the campaign. Does John have to beat he and Kyo as well to unlock LB6? He does, right? Oh wait, isn't that reset? Yeah, that's reset. Yeah, it's reset. Tomorrow on reset. So maybe 6, I could stream on Wednesday. And I could take a day off of streaming that. Streaming FGO. Because I could save my AP. And do other stuff. Good idea, yeah. But she had no choice but to treat the order to kill her own daughter like any other assigned task. She wasn't crazy, she was just in pain. That's what it means to be a god in this Lostbelt. Yeah, I mean, the placeholder only appeared after beating that, so probably. It's also why they were able to realize a real-life utopia where nobody has to die or grow old. And here I thought machines always operated on pure logic. Alright, if that's what the gods are like here, then what's your game, Woodine? Your goal is to bring about the Age of Gods again, right? Is that really the kind of god you want to be? Of course gods should run the world. That being said, the future, the answer I seek, is a little different from Zeus's. What I seek, Kedik, is an even more perfect age. An age where there will be neither conflict nor contradiction. It is my responsibility to see that age come about, and it is what the foreign god wishes. Lostbelt becoming conveyor belt with the speedrun. Nah, this Lostbelt it's pretty slow. Because we gotta go through a lot of story sections. We did what, like 3 fights in like 3 hours. 3 fights in 3 hours. Even as I gaze up at the sky. At least there's 0 AP, that's true. I know nothing I see there will ever excite me again. I'm not reminded of cheeky Artemis when I see the moon, nor do I think of aggravating Apollo when I see the sun. Even the stars are just fixed points of light, and I couldn't care less about Father Zeus's attempts to string them together into constellations. I'll lurk now, because switching to phone and maybe fall asleep. Good night, guys. Have fun reading. Don't worry about it, cutie pie. I do the same thing sometimes when I dude, I literally, like, raid, and then I go to, like, then I switch to my phone, and then I talk, like, I was, like, talking with Sonic and, well, the last person I raided, Dax, right? We were talking, and then I just fucking fell asleep, dude. Yeah, Daxter. Come on. As far as I'm concerned, the sky is nothing more than a vast inky expanse. It's all good. Filled with lifeless spheres of flame that blink in and out of view aimlessly. When was it that I stopped sensing Father Zeus's love in the starry sky? When was it that the night sky began to feel so far away to me? When was it that I became a cold, lifeless machine? When was it that I lost the love I once felt in my heart? Ooh. I just find myself not feeling particularly chatty around this time. My drugs start to wear off. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. Look, it's the GOSOD, guys. It's okay. I usually knock the fuck out after, like, streaming for a bit. But I started streaming, like, very, very, well, it's not late. I'm, like, I guess, like, I usually, because I've been streaming, like, what, at 10 a.m.? So it's, like, 2 hours earlier. And then I would just, like, knock the fuck out at, like, 5 or something. So if I just stop talking, that's why. It's fine, Star. It's fine. Don't worry about it. The Machina Corridor. I swear, Brill really knows how to make a girl, I mean, a stunning beauty work. I'm glad he introduced me to a new client, of course. I'm still here, I just feel like lurking. Don't worry about it, Star. Lurk all you want. It is 100%. Thanks for interacting on the top, on the great parts of the stream, which was the Demeter fight getting destroyed. Koyan, yeah, yep. But I certainly wasn't expecting a contract on this scale. Toilet paper, airplanes, and everything in between. Basically anything I could find that comes from proper human history is a tall order, even for me. Hey, look, toilet paper is, I mean, you know, you can always get, whatchamacallit, the whatchamacallit stuff, the Japanese toilets. Chihuahua. I still can't believe I ultimately agreed to deliver an entire department store fully stocked with both merchandise and sales clerks, no less. Please love me, and don't make me go to pity like Tom Lancer did, not like this. I need Koinskaya, so we're gonna have to pull like one copy of her. I'm exhausted. I've never wanted to go on a vacation so badly before. Not that I can afford to take one now, given what things are like at my chosen vacation spot. Japanese toilets using water pressure from behind is interesting. Yep. Just gotta get those Japanese toilets, guys. To think that mighty Olympus, home base of mechanical gods and cryptors alike, would already have lost one of its key divinities. I mean, dude, you were with us when we rode all the way over there to fucking kill Arjuna. You don't think we could pull this shit off? Bro, you rode with us! So much for this being the greatest Lostbelt of all. What an absolute joke this place turned out to be. And what might you be, You were wailing too loudly to be talking to yourself, and your voice was too irritatingly shrill to be growling of an insipid beast. I was until I blew half my SQ on Amakusa. Now I'm not sure if I'll even get one copy. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Starly. Whichever it was, I don't want to hear another word. You like cone-painted wolf. Remember, you are in the presence of a god, so you're to conduct yourself accordingly. Accordingly. Sorry, I gotta get into character. Oh my, I'm so terribly sorry. I do hope you can forgive me. Had I known there was a god here and one prone to something so base as eavesdropping to boot, I'd have spoken more softly. Don't forget any court star, just stay strong and save. Oh, yeah. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Perhaps I have it all wrong. Perhaps you're simply distraught over losing one of your mechanical comrades. In that case, I really must apologize. I would never want to offend a customer, after all. I would understand perfectly if we were talking about one of the 12 Olympians from proper human history who had already lost the Aletheia they received from primordial chaos. I got the first 2 parts of LB6 and the NESQ. Hopefully that'll be enough. Yeah, hopefully. But seeing how here in this Lostbelt you're all still completely static mechanical gods who never even heard of Pt.4, well, I simply never would have dreamed you'd feel anything in the way of pity for a fellow goddess. Who was so careless as to let mere humans get the better of her? Well, well. You are a funny one, aren't you? Only doing the first 100 floors of the Tower for the Grail because I honestly can't be bothered. It's okay, Star. I've never heard of a woman speak so defiantly towards me before. At least not when they were aware I'm the goddess of love and beauty. You're one of the gods from a foreign land, right? I can certainly see how well you fit in with Limbo. God, I hate doing the Valley Girl accent so much, but you guys want me to do it. I hate this Aphrodite voice. You guys wanted me to do it. Also, Aphrodite with a cigarette. It's great. That's very kind of you to say, but I'm afraid I must correct you on one thing. I may be an alter ego servant, but I am not one of the foreign god's 3 disciples. Wait, you're an alter ego? I thought you were an assassin or a foreigner. What the heck? I wanted none of that. Ugh. Our arrangement is purely professional. Our mutual interests just happen to align. That's all. Alter ego? I was like, yeah, alter ego. Hey, aren't you an assassin or a foreigner? Not my coins guy. Oh, really? Then whose servant are you? Oh, right. Come to think of it, I think I've heard about servants who weren't summoned by anyone in particular. Somebody once warned us that there were 7 evil spirit origins that materialized on their own, without anything or anyone calling for them. I wonder who it was. Rasputin, most likely. He does so enjoy giving out warnings that seem nonsensical at first, but turn out to be surprisingly helpful in the end. Still, that particular warning doesn't have anything to do with me. Not yet, anyway. Nor, I'm sure, does the omen of a beast have anything to do with you, oh beautiful Venus. Heh. Nice, very nice. You really are funny, aren't you? We never had anyone like you in Olympus before. Like Limbo, you don't even try to hide your wicked nature, but you don't sneer just to sneer, I like you. What's your name? Of course. Of course Aphrodite would like Koyanskaya. Conniving little gits. That's for sure. Conniving little gits. Tomamovich Koyanskaya, but please just call me Koyanskaya, Venus. Very nice. I like the way you call me by my other proper human history name, too. You know, I think you and I have a lot in common. Don't you think we could at least be something close to friends? You mean acquaintances? Close to friends, absolutely. But are you sure that's a good idea? do you mean? Well, word has it that the gods of Olympus protect all humans fairly, you see. And people say she's not a tamamo. Shake my head. Word also has it that you show extra favor to the ancients, the descendants of intelligent beings who would beat bygone continent. Some even say that you, well, love them. Oh, that. True, Demeter did like to talk about love this and love that, but I've never gone in for that stuff with humans. After all, I only oversee love, I don't engage in it. Oh my, I see you're just as beautiful on the inside as you are on the outside. I think that's the inverse, Koyanskaya. So you only oversee love without engaging in it. How very interesting. Some gods in proper human history also liked to protect humans, while others like to possess them, but I never heard of one who liked to keep humans as pets. Hot plus fox girl equals good enough for me. Well, I can't say I share your particular tastes. I do have to agree that you and I both appreciate the finer points of cruelty. Okay, we're done with that. Thank God. In the Hang's Gardens.
I didn't overhear your whole conversation, but it certainly sounded like you two were getting along swimmingly. I take it you and Koi and Sky are really hitting off then.
Who asked you, Cryptor? Oh, god fucking damn it. What business is it of yours who I do or do not get along with? Anyway, never mind that. There's something I've been meaning to ask you.
Me? You have a question for me? Normally, I'd be more than happy to expound at length about love, but I have a feeling my more modern sensibilities would be a tad too cruel for an ancient god like yourself. Can I ask if you're, up to date on the latest beauty standards?
Up to date? Why, exactly what I need to update my standards. I already am beauty. Beauty is my domain, so I and I alone decide what is beautiful in this world. All you humans need to do is comply with my aesthetics. Do that and you'll be happy and well.
Spoken like a true god. You make a good point. Some gods are kind, while others are strict. I guess you're your strict self today, huh? Not that I've ever seen so much as a hint of your kind side.
Get Pepe, Hisoka, and Doma in the same room. Ever heard of Redhead Erasure or Aphrodite? We all know Aphrodite's a daywalker. Has no soul.
Master. Gone.
It's real, check it out. I let her step on me, not gonna lie. Damn, Starly. Fortunately for you, I'm curious enough to overlook your insolence, at least this time. Remember, I said I had a question for you. Tell me, humans who call himself Pepperoncino, how does it feel to have lost your Lostbelt?
Huh?
That is what happened, isn't it? You lost the entire ancient land of India just like that. Aphrodite is small compared to Murasaki and Raiko. So I can't help but be curious about how impossibly incompetent you must be to allow a miracle like that. You know, I was really looking forward to invading the other Lostbelts with Zeus. I wanted to kill the Tsar of those humans who turned themselves into demonic beasts. I wanted to kill the goddess who kept those human breeding grounds running for thousands of years. I wanted to utterly destroy that uppity emperor who claimed to be a Gennen. And I wanted to mash your head into paste along with that insolent, syncretic god who ate all those other gods. Also lip walks into the room. But now? Caldea's destroyed them all before we had the chance. It's so disappointing. Form is superior to sheer bulk.
You're right. I have no one to blame for my loss but myself. I'm sorry I couldn't live up to your expectations.
Here I thought you either cower in fear or blow up in anger, but you didn't do either. You're no fun, Pepe.
Well, it's a fact, and you can't argue with facts. That goes for both your godlike aspirations and my own failure. But I suppose there is one thing I'd like to say in response. To be clear, these are my honest thoughts. There's no deeper motive here.
Well, what is it?
You're not very attractive, are you?
Oh, shit! Damn, Pep!
Your proper human history mythological counterpart was much more charming. I always knew of Aphrodite as the goddess of love and beauty, though as Zeus's daughter, she also acted as god of death at times.
Nice one, Pepe.
Her body was the platonic ideal of the female form, and I also suspect that Ishtar, the Sumerian goddess of Venus, had some influence on her divine manifestation. But in your case, at least as you are now, well...
Go on, Pepe. Tell me, how do I seem to you?
Speaking strictly personally, I've always known Aphrodite to have two distinct sides to her divinity, but I can only see one side to you.
Just because you're hot doesn't mean you're attractive. That's very true. Never mind the rigmarole. Just spit it out already. How do I seem to you, Pepe?
Well, like your proper human history self, you don't seem like you'd ever choose to marry Hephaestus. You don't seem like you'd ever choose to marry Hephaestus.
Is that so?
That's not true to say that certain aspects of you aren't just like your counterpart in proper human history, though.
Someone's having fun voicing those characters, I hear. Yes.
Do you know about the Trojan War? The war fought between Grecian allies in the kingdom of Troy.
War fought solely between humans. Who cares?
You're partially responsible for it. Even in proper human history, you won over Prince Paris of Troy and offered the Trojans your protection along with Apollo and the other gods. Ultimately, your actions led to a massive war that brought all of Troy to ruin. Yourself, in proper human history, never wanted things to turn out that way, but...
She didn't? Well then, she's nothing like me at all. I never think twice about destroying a human nation or two. In fact, I'd enjoy it. And when I was done, I'd give the survivors a big smile. I'd give them my condolences on the difficult time they endured, and encourage them to do better next time. Then I'd tell them I'd give them a reward depending on how hard they worked. Oh yeah, that's a bait and a half, dude. That is a bait and a half. Never trust Aphrodite. And when there was one human left standing, I'd give them a genuine smile. The main turnoff for me is being a smoker. Yeah, that smell never gets. That smell never goes away. That's for sure. Are we done voicing her, please? I'm done. I can't stand it. Origins here. Let's go. That word was atrocious for Troy. Or should we say atrocious? Okay, dude. No, no, this is all wrong. No way do you show up looking like that. Where am I? Camelot? Avalon? Avalon? No, no. This is Olympus. Olympus, it's gotta be. You and I got no reason to fight. Never kissed an ashtray. Ugh. Who is that? Avalon, sorry, Avalon. Look, man. I always trip on my words. I trip on my words a lot. It's the fact that I had to do the stupid fucking Aphrodite voice that I gotta. Troy gave us Trojan condoms. Trust me. Yeah, trust me, bro. Who's singing in my freaking head? Oh shit, Fran singing in her head? Fran, is that you? Easy there, girlie. What's gotten into ya? Mordred's our friend. Don't you remember fighting that giant mechanical Argos together? Kentoki! You're Sakata in Kentoki, right? Hell yeah, I am. Wait, you were just going to town on her yourself, weren't you? The hell's going on? The two were doing fine just a little while ago. We even finally got that Argos thing to stop regenerating itself. All we had left to do was plant the goods. Boss Raiko. Oh shit. Kentoki. Boss, I need your help. We need to get these two to... It's too late, Kentoki. There's nothing we can do for them now. We made a dreadful mistake. The Argos was nothing more than a decoy. We are little more than flies lured into the spider's web. I'm afraid I won't be able to control myself much longer either. I was able to endure it a little thanks to my madness enhancement. But very soon I won't be able to stop myself from killing you. So please, Kentoki, my dear child, please. Kill me right now. Don't even joke about that, boss. Raiko is ugly. Damn, bench. What have I done? Damn it, Fran. I'm sorry. Auto Fran's like, your face is ugly. Maybe I should have done the Anakin voice. What have I done? You, once more, the Sith will rule the galaxy. Henceforth, your name is Darth Vader. I know it is, but Raiko still discuss. Yes, John, it's time to fulfill your destiny. But here it's Darth Vader. Yep. Fulfill your destiny. Destroy that Jedi scum. Do it. Do it. Time to Trojan horse Raiko. Oh good, you're up. Morning, Benihime. You did great yesterday. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. I see. How good is your horse? Oh, right. You're probably wondering what I'm doing in here, huh? I did knock a few times, but you never answered, so I got worried. Sorry. It's all good. Morning, Musashi. Good morning. I guess you're still a little sleepy. Now that I think of it, you always were hard to wake up. But that's fine, you did just get through a battle with an honest-to-goodness god after all. Give it a lick. Tastes like a raisin. Does your horse make sweet lemonade? Nah, my horse makes that sweet onion juice. Get your onions. Yeah, anyway. Not to mention you almost died. I had a feeling that was the case. But I'm okay now, I think. Yeah, we're okay now. You sure? As a matter of fact, Mosh was right by your side up until dawn. She insisted she was going to stay with you until you woke up, but she was pretty worn out herself. So we all kind of ganged up on her to convince her to take a nap. It took a while, but eventually she agreed. And now, here we are, with me checking in on you. Sorry if I woke you up. I promise I didn't mean to. You don't have to get it up if you're not ready to, okay? Oh, okay. You don't have to get up. My mind went to the gutter, guys. I was like really confused. I was really confused. I was like, holy shit, you don't have to get it up. Nice, John, nice. You don't have to get up if you're not ready to, okay? I'm pretty sure your body's recovered by now, but if you still want to rest a bit, you've more than earned it. Well then, I think I'll do just that. John reading from the wrong screen. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I've been reading the right screen all this time, guys. Go for it, and in the meantime, I'll tell you about what's going on outside. What happened to the city after we beat Demeter? You really want to know? I took a quick peek outside earlier, and it looked like recovery operations were already underway. Fate Grand Orgasm? Hey, that's some reading that I would get behind. That's some reading I would full frontal get behind, you know what I'm saying, guys? Shit. Over half the populace had come back to life, and I didn't see anything in the way of dead bodies or blood splatters. Oh, so other gods can revive them. Well, at least that's good. 6.9k points. Nice! I think they said something about Zeus taking over the Harvest Authority now that Demeter is gone. No wonder they call him Almighty. As for Demeter's remains, well, a whole bunch of machines just showed up out of nowhere. Disassembled her into her component parts, and carried them all back to the big sky shrine. It was a crazy sight, believe me. I wish you could have seen it. The way things were going, I bet the whole district would be good as new in a few days. Wow, that does sound amazing. It was. Fighting might be our only option in the Lostbelt, but that part was still incredible. Anyway, how tough was Demeter, huh? Talk about a worthy opponent. She totally would have kicked our asses if we didn't have Canis's Firebird going all whoosh! Not to mention the Alliance and Chaldea's secret weapons. Me, on the other hand, well, I was kinda useless. Guess I should have known it wouldn't be easy to cut through a hunk of metal that huge. I only pulled it off in Russia because I was super focused. It's a whole different story when you're up against a solid mass of machinery. It just goes to show, there's some things I can't cut, even from the void. Honestly, it makes me wonder if there's anything an empty sword even can cut. I can see the zero that lies beyond the void. And I know that's my ultimate destination, whether it's proper human history Musashi, or me. But still. Well, I'm glad You were there, Musashi.
Really?
Well, I'm really glad you're here. I tend to fall into bad habits real easily, as you know. That's why I need someone like you who's got their act together, counting on me for help. Whoops, sorry about that. Guess that means it's time for breakfast. Like they say, you can't wage war on an empty stomach, and breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Plus, Mosh ought to be waking up soon, and I bet she'll be waiting in the cafeteria. So come on, let's go. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, how many story nodes do we have to go through, Sonic? Jesus Christ. We've been through, what, 4 story nodes? And we're still going? 3 fights? 37. Wait, what? Wait, what? Senpai, you're up. Good morning. You look so much better than you did yesterday. You'll never escape, Story. You really are back to your old self again, aren't you? There's 8 story-only nodes between Demeter and the next fight. Oh my god. I have to read 4 more nodes? Oh, thank goodness. Sorry to worry you. Don't worry, I'm fine now, and I'm starving. Jara did Demeter then, I guess? How was the fight? I got my ass handed to me the first time because I didn't really know the mechanics that well. The second time, I got fucked because she had her NP and I was like, yeah, I'm giving up. So the third time, I switched to Plug Suit and it all went according to plan. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna use the Mages, the Atlas Institute, Mystic Code. I was trying to use it twice, and you know, he barely suffered. Yeah, Santa Nightingale and Castoria let Magikarp just keep on trucking. Yeah, Magikarp just kept DPSing. Santa Nightingale enabled me to not get like buff removed and buff blocked as much, because Santa Nightingale just fucking removed that sucker immediately. Are we in John Love stalling mode? I'm trying to get through story, man. I've been through 4 story nodes. I deserve a break. My voice feels terrible. Well, not really that terrible, but still. Anyway. Always, yeah.
Right. Oh, there you are, Betty Hime. Yes, you look quite alert for having just woken up. Very good. Fortunately, the demi-servant there has already briefed me on your current situation.
Congratulations on your recovery, Miss Benihime. Interesting. It would seem the medical facilities in this Alliance base are truly exceptional. Santa Carna has 3 times of debuff immunity on his battery skill. Yeah. Maybe the end of this chapter, then call it a stream? No, we're going in, Sonic. I don't give a shit. We've only been streaming for 4 hours. I'm killing my voice, but I don't care. We're doing it. We're doing a fucking long-form stream. Tomorrow I'm gonna not stream. So Wednesday, I'm gonna pick it up because we're gonna have a 4th AP off. So we're gonna keep going until we can. Well, we do have healing mystic codes of our own. They alone would not have been enough to save your life. Indeed, Olympian technology deserves all of the credit for your continued survival. Long form stream? Yeah, long form stream, baby! 24-hour stream, let's go. Okay, I'm not gonna do a 24-hour, okay? That ship has sailed. There shall be nothing left of John's vocal cords. Of course. I am, of course, kidding. It's actually proper human history magecraft. Specifically, healing spells designed for people from proper human history that the Alliance heroic spirits left behind. So they really saved us in more ways than one then. Indeed, if it had not been for both their 7-link heroic spirit cannon and their advanced healing spells, there's an excellent chance we would not be here right now. I gotta go to do the dishes. Don't do anything interesting while I'm gone. Oh, don't worry. We'll be stuck on story node for 4 more chapters, so...
May I go on now? There's still the matter of you falling asleep at the beginning of our teleconference, but under the circumstances, I'm willing to overlook it.
Hey, can we have some more Canis and Gordolf interactions? I actually like that.
Excellent work yesterday. Now that Demeter is gone, we've taken a significant step toward our goal.
Good morning. Breakfast is on the table. I know you should be physically recovered now, but you still need to eat to replenish your strength. Sorry for serving the same kind of food as yesterday. Neither my sister nor I are much for cooking. Hey, speak for yourself, Makarios. I like cooking just fine. I even took a course for it, remember? Yeah, 2,000 years ago. Canis Gorodov has to be one of the most wholesome ships ever. I too want a tomboy GF. Yeah. Come on, sister. You and I both know you haven't really cared about food for at least the last few hundred years. And that line about needing to eat to replenish your strength? You haven't said anything like that in at least 10,000 years. Don't be silly, sister. Come on, Makarios. Not in front of our guests. Director Adele and Makarios are...
Yes, I've been informed. They're the two locals that have been helping you out. Apparently they know who we are and what we're here to do and are willing to help us anyway, despite being native inhabitants of this Lostbelt. Not just willing, in fact. As I recall, they asked to help of their own accord, hard as that is to believe. But then again, perhaps I would feel similarly if I had lived for as long as them. Perhaps if I studied magecraft to obtain a long life for myself, I might have had something better to say to them. Adele and Makarios, are you truly certain about this? If we succeed in cutting down the Tree of Emptiness, then you two will, you know.
You don't need to worry about us, Director Gordolf. Yeah, we're just as dedicated to the God Destroyer Alliance as anybody, and we know exactly what's at stake here.
I see. In that case, I have nothing more to say. So you two are utopian humans who never age a day, huh? There may be significant differences in your lifespans, but seeing how empty you seem to be, I can't help but be reminded of the homunculi.
I think that's enough for now, Director.
Oh, right. Now then, since you're only just joining us, Benihime, let me fill you in on the Stormborder status. Captain Nemo's still recovering, and while my technical advisor technically still is, too.
Hey, morning, Benihime.
Hey, aren't you supposed to be recovering?
Oh, come on, it's just a short talk. So, Benihime, are you getting enough sleep? Did you have breakfast yet? You might not be too hungry right now thanks to the load you put on your nervous system yesterday, so just take your time getting the nutrients you need. You basically have to overload your body in order to use the Black Barrel. Since you were connected directly to it, when you loaded it with a command spell, the recoil must have been intense. Believe me, I noticed. I mean, it's no surprise it took a hell of a lot out of you, seeing how it lets you take down a god with one shot. Command spells might be incredible sources of compressed magical energy strong enough to control heroic spirit. That is, Ghostliner materialization. But there's still not enough to fire the Black Barrel at full power. Then you mean... Like I said right before you fired it, the Black Barrel places a much heavier load on your body than a normal command spell. And that's just for a single shot. Trying to fire it in rapid succession could very easily kill you. Firing consecutively without giving yourself time to recover in between has a high risk of inducing heart failure. And it could also put Mosh out of commission since she's directly linked to the Ortonox when firing it. So basically trying to fire it more than once, and you all die. Be careful with it. You're not sugarcoating this, huh? I'm sorry. I thought it'd be better to just come right out and say it instead of tiptoeing around it. But in retrospect, I should have been a little more delicate again. Delicate. Again, I'm sorry. It's fine, I appreciate you being straight with us. Glad to hear it. Whoops. Got a little dizzy there. I can't believe I almost fell down over nothing.
Nothing, my foot! I swear, do you even realize how hard you pushed yourself putting the black barrel together? And that's not even getting into how you were technically worn out. To begin with, enough is enough. Technical advisor, for the time being, you need to dedicate yourself solely to recovery. Is that clear?
I'd appreciate it too, Da Vinci, if you'll be a little gay with us. Okay. Da Vinci, I didn't realize you were working yourself so hard to help us. Please take it easy for a while, Da Vinci. Ah, this is nothing compared to what you two are going through on the front line, but okay, I'll try to rest.
You better. Alright, that's enough from the technical advisor. Now then, let's keep bringing each other up to speed, shall we? Mosh, this may be somewhat unseemly to us, but do you know who come in handy?
I'm sorry, I actually don't think I know what you mean.
Oh, come now, sure you do. The terrifying helper I waited to send your way until the time was just right.
Nah, I just kind of plug-suited her out, to be honest. I don't think Canis and Gordy relationship is like that. They're more like friends. I know that. They're a very wholesome ship of like friendship. It's kind of like I don't know. How in Dragon Maid, it was Fafnir and that other guy. I forgot what his name was. Was it? It was Fafnir and that other guy, and it was like it was so wholesome, dude. People say ship, really they mean friendship. I know, this is like a, you know, this is one of those circumstances, Achilles. The guy who wears dork glasses at home, right? Yeah. It's that guy.
Oh, come now, sure you do. The terrifying helper I waited to send your way until the time was just right.
Uh-huh.
We would be enemies, but for now, you can trust Canis. Just do your best to stay on good terms so you can keep making good use of.
Honestly, didn't even know people shipped Canis and Gordov. That was a obviously platonic friendship. I ship it as a platonic friendship. I didn't do like a whole But to be fair, I should have expected it. Good use of what? Same weirdos who ship Frodo and Sam?
At any rate, the important thing is that you're all getting along.
Oh sure, we're getting along great. How's that saying going? How's that saying go again? The closer you are with someone, the more you fight. Canis, I am. Good morning.
Bonjour.
Morning. Hey, morning pleasantries, huh? Kinda laid back bunch, ain't ya?
We make it a point to make ourselves feel at home wherever we go. So, how are things with you, Canis?
Little sluggish since I'm low on magical energy, but I'm okay otherwise. Better now we smash Demeter's face in. Good morning, Canis. So you're one of the Argonauts of proper human history, huh? I appreciate you helping us against Demeter, but does that mean you're going to join our alliance? Huh? The hell do you think? Hey. Yes? Do you need my seal approval or something? Hell no, I'm not here to be friends with any of you punks. I'm just here to help and to repay my debts, both to you punks and to Kristaria. But don't forget, dipshits, this only lasts until my debt is paid. Soon as it is, we're gonna fight back to kill. We're gonna right back to killing each other. Fine with me. Welcome aboard. Good. Best of luck going up against those hunks of metal. You're gonna need it. Interesting. I was aware Benihime and Mosh frequently accomplished their goals, with help from allies made along the way, but I didn't know our new director shared the same trait. Alternatively, there may simply be something about Chaldea that naturally attracts people of that temperament. Didn't work out for Canis last time around. Yeah, that's true.
Huh. As much as I enjoy the flattery, Administrative Advisor, be warned that it won't affect your bonus. Now, where was I? Oh yes, the Black Barrel. Just because you had that conceptual weapon fitted to the Ortonox Mosh doesn't mean you should use it lightly. Remember, you still ultimately need Benehime's command spells to fire it. And since you already used one in your battle against Demeter, that means you can only fire the Black Barrel 2 more times, remember that. Only 2 more times, huh? That's not very manly. There's not very many at all. Indeed, it isn't. And don't forget, we can't replenish your command spells anymore, even if you're able to make it back to the border. The only way you'll be able to restore them is to return to Chaldea Base and connect yourself to a few magical reactors as usual. Yes, speaking of which, what is the storm border status? Are you still completely defenseless? Funny you should ask that, since you're the one who left us high and dry in the first place. Yes, needless to say, we're still very much completely defenseless. I wish you could send us a heroic spirit to help us out, but I know that's just not possible right now. So in the meantime, we'll be here laying low as we wait and hope that your plan succeeds. Besides, I'm sure Captain will wake up soon, and when he does, I can ask him to defend the border to the best of his ability, without exacerbating his condition, of course. Rest assured, I'm prepared to bargain with as many soft, buttery croissants as necessary.
Something on your mind, Macarius? I was just thinking about how we could get you guys back to your ship if you needed to go there. You said you made an emergency landing in the western frontier zone, right?
Is that what you call this area? At any rate, yes, that sounds right.
Gotcha. Never mind then. There's no safe way to get there. Sorry for getting your hopes up. Just forget I said anything. Does that mean there's a safe way to get to the other zones? Yes, there is. We can use the underground infrastructure. It won't let us go everywhere, but it can get us to a lot of places.
I see. I'll have to remember that.
Hey, Mustache.
Yes?
If you only need to move one person around, I can take him myself. Having authority over the sea means I've also got the power to navigate it. Basically means I can cross any border, Lostbelt or not. But hey, it's up to you. Besides, I'm not gonna lie, it can be a rough way to travel.
The authority to cross borders. So it was Poseidon's gift that let you move freely between Lostbelts.
Do not say that name.
Ah yes, I do beg your pardon. I'm afraid I'm one of those sorts who must think out loud to put their thoughts in order, you see.
I don't give a shit why you do it. Say it again and I'll kill you then and there.
Duly noted. May I ask something now? Is it safe to assume we're all just about up to speed now? Although, I never thought every heroic spirit who got here before us would already be gone.
I'm afraid so. But hey, at least you met up with me. Don't worry, I got this.
How? There's only one of you! Then again, I suppose Miyamoto Musashi is an extremely powerful heroic spirit. Plus, we have Canis on our side too. The Black Barrel's destructive force is truly remarkable, and we also have local allies providing us with safe haven. Looking at everything we have going for us, I know I should be happy, but I still can't get over it. The instant we kill Demeter, Zeus just swoops in and takes over her authority like it's no big deal. And not only that, he's already got the South District back on his feet, even after it was completely destroyed only yesterday. How can he be so damn omnipotent?
Come on, General Goff. Cheer up. These guys are as golden gets. You might have tried to slay the gods, but they actually pulled it off. Exactly. You ought to be throwing your hands up in the air, cheering, not staring at the ground and shit. Allow us to introduce ourselves again. Director Chaldea, we are the God Destroyer Alliance, or rather the AI built from its remains. Kentoki, Mordred, you're here too. You're here too, Fran and Raiko.
So all these powerful heroic spirits working together still weren't enough to defeat the gods of Olympus?
Alright, which one of you ass faces installed the Fran persona? How are we gonna tell him everything we need to tell him like this? There's certainly never a dull moment with the second squad around. Alright, I think this Nikola Tesla persona had best take it from here. Tesla wasn't exactly a wallflower himself, you know. Just let it go, Macarius. Macarius, we'll never get anything done if we point out every little thing like that. I never imagined we would get new reinforcements and weaponry at this point in the game. It seems things are looking up for the Alliance. Now then, let us resume Operation God Destroyer in earnest. Let me be clear, this is not a plan for defeating the individual machine gods. This is a plan to bring down the god, the omnipotent Zeus himself. You really have a plan to defeat Zeus? Now that's what I'm talking about! I've been waiting to hear about us Chaldeans are going to take the fight to an omnipotent god. This is so much fun, don't you think, Canis? Why are you dragging me into this? You think fun even enters into the equation while I'm stuck with you morons? We're not friends, dipshits. Now, don't be like that. Ours may be a business relationship, but that doesn't change the fact we'll still be fighting together. Besides, don't you love throwing caution to the wind and fighting battles against impossible odds? You think I'm the same kind of head case as you, bitch? I don't hate impossible odds. I'm not a frickin' fan either. My fun's in absolutely crushing my enemies. I got no interest in a fight I know I can't win. Oh, really? Then why'd you come over to our side, I'm betting you actually love fighting against impossible odds just as much as you love completely demolishing your enemies. Don't worry, I totally get it. I'm exactly the same way. Didn't I just say I'm not a freaking head case like you? The croissants were good, okay? Yeah, the croissants were fire. If you two would be so kind as to bond over your shared lust for battle at a later time. AI, may I ask exactly what it is you have in mind? They're fresh out of the oven. That's very true. As I recall, the 7-link heroic spirit cannon was a one-time only option. Are you saying you have something else on hand that can bring down a god? No, I think I had a dream about this. Golden. That's it exactly, boss. Our last option for taking down Granddaddy Zeus himself is to use a great summoning circle to summon a major VIP ally of proper human history. Wait. Golden. There's some good Candace and Musashi fan art. A great summoning circle? So you mean a spell designed to summon a heroic spirit? That's the one. Though it's gonna be a little different from the Chaldea-style summoning you might be used to. Now let me tell you how you're gonna go summoning this VIP. A whole bunch of heroic spirits from all walks of life put their heads together to come up with a foolproof, timeless method. Bring back Super Orion? Ooh. See, chain reaction summons happen pretty easily in Lostbelts and Singularities, so we figured all we needed to do was give that process a nudge in the right direction. The result is the greatest summoning circle. The Great Summoning Circle. I'm about to tell you about it. We call it the God Destroyer Grand Class Designation Summon. Wait, what? The Grand Class Designation Summon? Oh, damn. Are we gonna get Superman? The only Giga Chad here is Golardolf. We're severely lacking Giga Chads. The GDG CDS. Yes. This right here is our ace in the hole. A Grand Servant? Are you freaking serious? I don't know shit about Magecraft, and even I know a Grand Servant's a big freaking deal. A Grand Servant? The kind of unbelievably powerful heroic spirit that usually only summoned by the true heroic spirit summoning ritual the Holy Grail War is based on? We've certainly encountered them before, like with Orion in the First Assan, but even so. Yeah, we never summoned one on our own. Will this be performed in the Great Orbital Shrine, Olympia Dodona? Right. Super golden, right? I see. So your plan is to summon a Grand Servant here to Olympus, like how Orion was summoned to Atlantis. It's gonna be Paul Bunyan. She's gonna step on Zeus. Ah, shit. Damn. But then, does that mean the conditions to summon a Grand Servant are in place? So cool! So golden! Oh yeah! Yay! It looks like the Kentucky AI has fallen into a so cool loop, so I think I'd better take over. Zeus would probably like that? Yeah. This summoning spell uses multiple summoning circles placed at various points around the city. What's more, it also uses a certain device to ensure that the target, a figure who would normally be unsummonable, is called forth into this world. We call it... What? Lartoria? We call it a Grand Summon article. In mage terms, I suppose you call it a mystic code, or perhaps a catalyst. Oh. King Arthur's Lancer Spirit origin. The King of the Storm. The avatar of the Wild Hunt that was seen during the Fourth Singularity. So there was yet another powerful heroic spirit here at one time. The lecture professor, Lionhead Professor, and Blavatsky designed the article, and the collaborator built it. As for the Great Summoning Circle, last we heard, its components are still being set up in each area. Unfortunately, the machine gods defeated us before we could see the operation through to the end, so we're trusting all of you to do so in our stead. Can you imagine they summon Super Ryan and he just uses the black barrel as a handgun? Yo, that'd be... What about King Hassan? The good ending? But yeah, I can imagine Super Ryan doing that. King Hassan can never die, so he just uses Black Barrel, dude. Or it's very hard to kill him. King Hassan with a rocket launcher would be amazing. Dokoda. Destroy the gods and save humanity. There are 7 summoning circles that make up the Great Summoning Circle, and the heroic spirits managed to set up 4 of them. Which still leaves 3 to go. We can no longer help slay the gods ourselves, unfortunately. We ended up falling to the mechanical gods before the Great Summoning Circle and the article were complete. But now there are heroes gathered here once again, and only 3 summoning circles left to go. That sounds to me like a mission worth risking one's life over, no? What do you think? Ha, so he's all but admitting this could end up killing us, huh? I don't know who that is, but at least he's honest. We gotta complete the article? But he gave up his grand status in Babylonia, so we can't summon him here. Badge. Alright, fine. But didn't Super Orion give up his grand status too? Or Orion give us his grand status? So who are we getting for grand? Wait, are we getting Romulus? Yeah, Orion gave up the status too. Yo, what if we summoned Romulus? He makes everybody Rome!
I say, am I the only one who finds the idea of an AI actively assigning us a dangerous mission somewhat unsettling?
Ah, it's Skynet all over again. Yeah, Orion and Gramps both gave it up. Mosh uses the Black Barrel like a rail cannon. Super Orion's Master, I'm out of bullets! Pass me the clip. I want to dual wield. So far, 2 grands have been dudes. What does it mean to give it up? I forget what it actually does. Doesn't it just make them, like, be able to just surpass their normal strength or something? Nah, it's not gonna be narrow, dude. Yeah, it's a power boost and loses their authority equivalent. It's like, basically, they're pushing past their limits. It's a limit breaker, essentially. But they lose their grand status as a as the consequence, as the as the grand consequence. It's a limit breaker. A short-term battery, I guess. Not for me. I call it a limit breaker with a grand consequence. Obviously, it's the Grand Rider to ride Zeus to make it fit better his lore. Oh, first stop that, Mr. Tesla. You should know by now that that's not everyone so eager to push themselves to their limits. So, for example, Orion can only use Orion Orcos, while a Grand, but giving it up allows him to use Artesia Amor Mio. Yeah, that's his limit breaker, baby! And since Gramps was the only one who could beat Grand Assassin, we don't have the Grand Assassin at the moment. Oof. Comma, the Grand Assassin? Nah, man. I'm sorry if we didn't convey it well. We're not trying to give orders, we're only providing information. Whether you act on it or not is up to you guys. Nope. Well, okay. No Grand Assassin, then.
While we're on the subject, here is where the remaining summoning circles need to be set up.
I wish, but nope.
This is Olympus's East District, and these 3 points of light are where the last summoning circles need to go. These other 4 points of light are the ones we already finished setting up.
As of now, neither the machine gods nor the people of Olympus have noticed the existing summoning circles. They better not, after all the trouble we went to hide them, not to mention the collaborator. The collaborator?
I see, so this is Operation Dawn Destroyer was forced to be suspended partway through.
People arrive? Welcome back, Starly. Alright, I'm gonna grab some water, be right back. Oh my god. Oh. Okay.
Then I suppose this is no time for half measures. We of Caldea will pick up where the Alliance let off. And I'm saying that in front of everyone here. Heroic spirits included, even you, Canis.
Huh?
Canis, would you continue to aid us? Please, we still need your help.
Shut up. You think I don't know that? So, for example, Orion's up against a certain beast that can infinitely spawn minions. Orion Orcos just blows through all of that. And we know how strong it is because Orion Orcos is the shot that destroyed Artemis's armor. And Ortesia just fucking blows up Artemis. There's no way you 3 Caldea servants alone could possibly take down the gods.
Right, good. Now then, we decided our next course of action. We will complete the Great Summoning Circle, thereby preparing for our showdown with the King of the Gods.
That means we'll need to make our way to Olympus's East District. I'll disguise your command spell so the locals are none the wiser. Yay! 400 more points for a link reaction? To be fair, he did have the Divine Construct bow as well, otherwise that wasn't possible. Oh, okay, okay. So this'll be a covert mission, huh? Good luck, Mashin Benihime. We'll do our best. Right.
Didn't I just tell you to get some rest, technical advisor? Fine, fine. Take a moment to say goodbye, but that's all. After this, I want you going straight back into sleep mode. No ifs, ands, or buts. Is that clear?
Yes, teacher.
Don't call me teacher. I'm never going back to the clock tower. Not even if they were going... if they were to beg me.
Ryan basically pulled off Black Barrel before we got it, and he nailed the target in the orbit. Yeah, he fucking... He took a bow, shot it, and just... shot it down. Oh, okay. Got a lot more story notes here. Section 9, Lostbelt. Thou art the ardor that corrupts the stars. More story? Fuck crazy. Initiating God Destroyer Alliance base underground transfer. Huh? Are we moving the entire base? Yeah, why? Whoa, everything's shaking. Is this what riding in elevators like? This base was originally an all-purpose maintenance vehicle for the underground infrastructure. You know, the kind that goes around fixing whatever needs it. We could also walk along the underground corridors, but they're really hard to navigate, and it would take forever. Of course, if you're willing to spend a few days to get to our destination, it could work. What do you want to do? Yeah, let's not even bother with walking. We did the whole thing in Camelot. We're not doing it again. Good call. Besides, Sister and I wouldn't be able to contact you in the East District if we stayed here. Anyway, it shouldn't take us long to get there at this rate. Just be careful you don't lose your footing. I mean, yeah, he can't necessarily punch Artemis in orbit, Kappa, yeah. Man, I never would have even thought to try moving this entire place. It sounds like it's old hat to you guys, but Olympian tech is pretty amazing to me. It's Atlantis, not Olympus. Atlantean, I mean. At least, that's what I've heard. I don't know if it's true. Imagine he would have thrown a punch with air pressure strong enough to explode Artemis. I'll blame Orion for not having a good bow by default. Yo, so he's basically All Might? Orion's basically All Might? He's just fucking throwing a 100% Texas smash. Might as well be, yep. They say our ancestors originally came to Olympus from the continent of Atlantis about 10,000... Oh, wait, my bad. They say our ancestors originally came to Olympus from the continent of Atlantis about 10,000 odd years ago. It's also why we think the second Machia may have played a part in Atlantis' destruction. Unfortunately, we don't know anything for sure, as all the records pertaining to that time were lost long ago. The continent of Atlantis, as in the mythical continent? To be fair, I don't think a bow exists that won't break the moment Orion touches it. Yeah, it has to be pretty fucking sturdy to contain all that strength. Yes, that's right. The continent of Atlantis is one of proper human history's most well-known legends. It was once a prosperous empire, rich in natural resources, but over time its people lost all respect for the gods and the rule of law. So the gods punished them by flooding the entire empire and sinking the continent into the sea. At least that's how the ancient Greek philosopher Plato described it in his two dialogues, Timaeus and Critias. You mean the dragons? The legendary dragons from Waking the Dragons?
I summon the Eye of Timaeus!
No, wait, never mind.
I activate the Eye of Timaeus! It allows me to fuse Dark Magician! And Timaeus together!
Sorry, I can't help it. He clearly just held his arm up while we high-fived him. Sorry, I can't do the Dan Green English dub voice. I still liked his introduction where he casually slapped the beast away. Joke's on you, John. I call forth the great Leviathan. True. You just gotta summon all three legendary knights. Legendary Dragon Knights. Don't forget he peed on them first. Yeah, he did pee on them first. That's actually some Giga Chad shit. It's one of the many flooding legends that have been passed down through different civilizations like Mesopotamia. The flooding of Atlantis is said to have taken place sometime around 9000 BC, but I assume Orion needs to use his pinky or else the demonic beast would have evaporated on the spot. He does like a little flick flick of the wrist. But the theory of the continental drift claims otherwise. If we assume that all our current continents were originally a single giant landmass, then there's no place where a mythical lost continent could fit. At least that was the operating theory as of 100 years ago or so ago. That said, I doubt the discovery of plate tectonics have done much to advance Atlantis' cause. Furthermore, given that there have been exactly 0 discoveries of any Atlantean artifacts, the sole historical record we have for its existence is Plato's writings. However, that still leaves one question unanswered. Right, what if the continent of Atlantis really did exist, but in a way that was completely unlike any other continent we know about? Aren't animals supposed to feel danger if someone strong stands before them? They should have run away the moment he stood. Yeah, it's like their animal instinct, right? I can't deny it's a possibility. Especially now that we know it is possible for something to exist without leaving behind a single trace. Namely, the realm of mystics. And that's not all. There's also the very act of using magecraft to materialize a servant. While the existence of most things can be proven with physical evidence and written records, the same cannot be said of mystics. In which case, if they were smart, they would clear the forest within a 500-mile radius from Orion. Yeah, Orion has a secret presence concealment. Yeah, it's not his battle continuation. He just has a great presence concealment. Right, if what Adele and Macarius told us about the mechanical gods is true, precisely, the gods of Olympus could have arrived on the continent of Atlantis long ago, thereby bringing civilization to prehistoric peoples. Though, of course, in that case, those events would be more akin to the work of Jules Verne than they would of Plato's Timaeus and Critias. Good grief, I can practically see Sir Doyle's face grinning in delight. As in Sir Arthur Conan Doyle? The prestigious author who immortalized your exploits in novel form? Can someone at me real quick? I'm testing some of the new updates in 17. Oh shit, okay. I've read every book he ever published. I like how Tropic's like, it's so loud. And I've seen the movie versions, well, at least all the ones you're in, Holmes. I still remember the first time I saw the Granada version like it was yesterday. Wow, Mosh, you're practically glowing. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get carried away. You're too kind, Miss Caroline. I only hope I get a chance to tell Sir Doyle what dedicated fans he has. Now then, back to the subject of Atlantis. This has been a most fascinating discussion. Depending on when this Lostbelt first came about, this could mean that the mythical continent of Atlantis truly did exist on our Earth. If the same were true in proper human history, there would surely still be some trace of physical evidence pertaining to the continent's sinking. Indeed, such an event could have affected the topography of the entire planet. No doubt someone would also have discovered something along paleomagnetic lines as well. And yet in proper human history, there is not one piece of evidence that the continent of Atlantis ever existed. No evidence of the continent's existence. By Jove, that's it. It may not be a proverbial smoking gun, but we've got collateral evidence right here. Holmes? Ah yes, I beg your pardon. This is still only a hypothesis, but I do believe I've solved the riddle. If we assume that the legendary continent of Atlantis truly did exist in proper human history, then we can say with a fair degree of certainty what it truly was. It's really no great mystery at all. Take a look around. Where are we standing right now? On a floor? Oh right, Olympus! Precisely. As you all know, we are currently standing on a small part of the interstellar mountainous city of Olympus. And what, pray tell, is the nature of Olympus's existence? Oh, I get it now. Olympus isn't a natural landmass. It's a mysterious, enormous artificial structure. It's essentially a virtual continent, built inside a supernatural holospace, and with advanced technology well beyond the scope of proper human history. Right you are, Miss Kierlight. Granted, this is a most preliminary theory that may well change as more information comes to light. Nonetheless, I must say, I never dreamed this adventure of ours would involve me deducing the existence of Atlantis. Oh, now I get it. Mostly. Basically, Olympus and Atlantis are both pretty impressive, yeah? Totally got it. Well, mostly. I mostly got it. I definitely, absolutely, mostly totally got it. Yep. Somehow I'm still not convinced you really get it, Musashi. Holy shit. I can make it so when someone says a word in chat, it plays a sound? Holy shit. Imagine how short FGO would be if David had kept it in his pants. By the way, Adele and Macarios, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. It's about the underground infrastructure we're using for transport as we speak. Sure, what is it? You said this whole underground area was safe because it used to be Hades' domain or something, right? I was just curious what the full story there was. Hades is one of the gods who was killed in the 4th Machia, right? Coom. Oh, okay, Trophic, Coom. Yes, that's right. All the gods who fought for a coexistence between human and god were defeated and destroyed during the Olympia Machia. And Hades was one of them. After the war, Zeus ended up taking over the domains of every god they defeated. That, along with enslaving Poseidon, gave him full control over the entire sea of Atlantis. But it was a different story for Olympus's underground infrastructure. Coom. Hades decided to take his own life, and the resulting explosion sealed off his underground domain. Thanks to that, the underworld became a dark zone that nobody could easily touch. Nobody except those who were allied with Hades and the faction fighting for coexistence. Now I gotcha, that explains it. I always found it strange how an all-powerful god like Zeus knows everything that happens on the surface, but can't seem to do anything when it comes to this underground area. Now plays a ding anytime "come" is said in chat. Smile. Pog. It's pretty much down to luck that things worked out this way. As ships, Hades and Zeus were both based off of the Titan Cronus. As gods that put them in the same class of deity, so even when Zeus became omnipotent, he still needed to allocate almost all of his power to see everything going on in the Dark Zone. And right now, Zeus is using most of his magical energy to keep Olympus and Tree of Emptiness, Magellan, up and running. Then you're saying that is a weakness we can take advantage of. That's right. We believe that's where our hopes for victory lie. Oh, everything just shook again.
Oh, damn, I must have fallen asleep. We there already?
I'm gonna get a custom sound. Be right back. Coom. Okay. Good luck on that, Trophic. Yeah, the base is done moving around the underground. Let's go up to the surface. We'll be going with you this time, since this is a covert mission. Foo! Ah, there you go again. Didn't I tell you not to jump on my sister, you big squirrel? A cute boy, a cute girl, and a cute animal all together. You love to see it. That thing's not really a squirrel, right? Priorities. Alright, try not to get yourself killed out there. There's no way in hell I'm gonna play pretend, so you guys can knock yourselves out, acting like idiots you are. I'll hang around my spirit form in the meantime and pop out if things turn violent. What? What do you mean by play pretend? Oh yes, it means you need to be careful about your choice of words on the surface, or Zeus's scans will catch you. Ooh, Canis, if you knew. Foo is foo. Yeah, exactly. Foe is foe. So that's why we need to watch what we say up there. That's right. Now then, we need to get our cover story straight. Let's see. Okay, I think I got it. Benihime, Mash, Musashi. You three will be our distant relatives from the very edge of the South District. As for you, Holmes, no need to worry about me. I'll stay close by in my spirit form as well. Ooh, I call the oldest sister role. I always wanted a couple of cute siblings of my own. Guess you'll be my other big sister then, Mosh. You mean you want me to be the middle child? I was kind of hoping I could be the youngest child. And you could be my big sister, Senpai. Oh, you got it, little sister. Right. I presume there's a risk our conversations may be eavesdropped upon on the surface, Macarios. Basically, you catch on quick, don't you? Yep, Mosh is totally a middle child. It hasn't been said. It's not really eavesdropping, though. It's more like he's openly listening to anyone says. They say it's because Zeus himself watches over everything we humans do, that he's protecting us. I see, so you live in a state of constant surveillance. 1984. I mean, honestly, we live in an age of constant surveillance as well. Needy and a cock blocker. And this is a scene that people who think of Gouda and Mosh as siblings, like relationship, always reference. Zeus might be able to see everything that happens above ground, but he can't actually tell individual people apart. It's just like how we humans can't tell individual ants apart. Or, well, that's about how I think it works. Oh, fascinating. That would certainly seem to lend credence to the AI's belief that Zeus is exceptionally powerful, but not truly omnipotent. However, his hearing is a different story. He listens to every single conversation people have on the surface. You mean he's able to meaningfully hear and comprehend the utterances of 10 million people down to the sentence simultaneously? Imagine being Zeus, constantly listening to people getting laid and shitting. It's kind of awkward. You call Masha cockblocker, meanwhile Kiyohime, yep. I can scarcely imagine what such immense data processing capabilities must be like. Small wonder he had so little difficulty traveling the universe. Such incredible multi-purpose functionality would certainly make him appear omnipotent, even if he is not truly so. Well, he's not a god for nothing, not to mention this is Zeus we're talking about. He does a bunch of things that'd be impossible for humans to pull off. Most impressive. It sounds as though he's essentially Olympus's one-god echelon program. Oh, I've heard of that. That's kind of a super surveillance system a few countries colluded on, right? No, Miss Miyamoto. Echelon was never anything more than an urban legend. It's no different than the purported devil at the crossroads or a serial killer hiding under your bed. Then again, perhaps the devil at the crossroads is more of a mystic than Echelon. Well, no matter, it's still the same broad category. Mosh, Kyo, and Sable will protect your virginity, while Kama, Ibuki, and Kiara will try to destroy it. Yep. More so Kiara will try and violate it. The same is not true for Zeus. His surveillance mechanisms and control devices are unabashedly present in all aspects of life here. I took Olympus for a utopia, but in fact the control its government wields over its people is far greater than any we've yet seen in the Lostbelt. Ibuki and Kama will destroy it. Kiara will violate it. No wonder the division between the coexistence and ruling factions was so great that it led to a full-blown Machia. Kama and Kiara won't force it though, true. Kiara won't? No. Violating is a whole step beyond. Alright, 6. You're starting to understand what things are like here. So think we can get going now? Oh, good. Then let's get this great summoning circle operation underway. Everybody ready? Yeah, later, 6. See how the soldiers we ran into last time all look like they came from the East District? I'm guessing we'll be in for an especially rough time around here, so let's be ready for that. Thank you, Musashi. But we were actually hoping to stop by our house before we begin the operation in earnest, if that's okay. You have a house here? Actually, we forgot something there and we need to get it. Yes, we have to postpone the start of this mission. I'm sorry, we should have told you sooner. Oh. Seriously? Screw that noise, I'm taking a nap. Wake me up when you finish whatever stupid crap you're going to do. So you're going to camp out here just like that? Then I guess I'm not one to talk. What are you, stupid? Don't you know it's dangerous for a woman to camp out by herself? Really? You're really gonna lecture me on that? Adele, can I ask what it is you forgot at your house? Wake me up when September ends. Again. It's something we're all going to need. The last time we used it, we messed up the timing and our whole squad got wiped out. Your entire squad? Okay, got it. No problem. Let's start by getting this thing you forgot. Yep, exactly. Right, Master. Oh. So this is Olympus's East District. There's so many statues as big as skyscrapers here. And the city itself is so elaborately designed. Yet it's also filled with a real gentle sense of beauty everywhere I look. Well, you're going to see giant statues in the art district. Is this your first time coming to this part of town? Oh, right. I have to assume that our old backstory about being from the countryside won't work anymore. No, of course not, but it has been long enough that I couldn't help but get a little worked up. True, they really are impressive statues. Right. Who's a good boy, Plato? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Good. It doesn't look like anyone's paying attention. Anyone's paying Senpai and me any special notice. Da Vinci's disguise kits must still be working as intended. It seems like they're affecting Musashi too, just like we hoped. So far, so good. It's been a long time since you've been here too, hasn't it, Plato? Come on, who's a good boy? Hey, what's with the cold shoulder? Come on, enough playing around. Our home sweet home isn't much farther from here. Okay. Why don't we head back to the house and take a breather before we look around the city? You guys could use one after all the hard work you've been doing. Plus, I think Sister here has been looking forward to cooking something for you. Can't say I'm especially looking forward to it myself, but... Macarios. Macarios? Okay, I want to have your cooking for the first time in a long time, too. Happy now? I swear, a few hundred years without cooking anything, and now you can't wait to get in the kitchen. Well, of course. You know we haven't seen our distant relatives in forever. We have to make them feel welcome. Right? Yeah. Oh, what's gotten into you, Plato? I was just watching a couple beautiful people doing a little back and forth. Now, in both cases, you have to volunteer. Stop that, Plato. You know it's rude to growl in public. Hey, it's Macarios. Look, Adele's here, too. Hey, yeah, they're both back. Oh man, it's been so long. Ooh, they even got a dog with them. At least I think that's a dog, right? It's so cute. Where have you guys been all this time? Oh yeah, you're traveling all around Olympus now, right? I think you went to the South District last, yeah? It looked like things were pretty bad down there. Are you two okay? Did you get caught in the crossfire? We're fine, thank you. But it was scary seeing the city there in such disarray. Kids, I smell a death flag. Also, you wouldn't volunteer, huh? You guys been doing okay while we've been away? Oh yeah, we've been having ambrosia every day, so we've been doing great. How about you two? Have you been okay? Yeah, we're fine, thanks. I don't know. I would not volunteer on that regard. So this ambrosia is still being distributed, even now that Demeter is gone. Does this mean Zeus has taken over Demeter's role even while he's still pouring magical energy into Olympus and the Tree of Emptiness? Well, just look at Kiara's Valentine's scene scenarios. Yep, I'm not doing that. Just how much magical energy does he actually possess? So did you guys see the Chaldeans while you were in the South District? They're demons who want to destroy our world, right? Did they look really scary? Beats me, we never saw them. So we have no idea. They say one of them's got a demonic blood-red mark on her right hand. We disguised Senpai's command spells too this time, so we should be okay. I think. Have you watched Murasaki's? I don't think so. Yeah, no, I ain't that desperate. So who are these people? Are they your friends? Are you guys from the south? Did you see the Chaldeans lady with the red hair? Nope, I didn't. Ooh, it works. Aw. Hey, those Chaldeans aren't gonna come here, right? I don't want all of us to die. Ooh. I hate them. I wish there were no such thing as bad people. I see the eye budget was enough to give the kids something this chapter, true. They're unbelievable, that's for sure. It's really scary knowing they're out there, isn't it? I like how we're the boogeymen. I mean, it makes sense. We're destroying their world, so I guess we are literally the boogeymen. Seeking to destroy them. Stupid, evil, scary Chaldeans. They should all just die and leave us alone. Queen Europa said so, too. Umu. Anytime anybody types Umu, will now place Nero's Umu. Destroy the children. Destroy the child. I don't know if I agree with that. Huh? But Chaldeans do bad things. That makes them bad guys, right? Queen Europa even said so in her address. And if they're bad guys, then they should definitely die. Simple as that. See, I think they're bad, so they should die might be a little too simplistic. If nothing else, I think it'd be good for us to find out why they're the way they are. Like, are they really destroying the world? Are they really so evil that they deserve to die? Who knows? Maybe they've got their own good reasons for doing what they're doing. Oh my god, Musashi, what are you... We're supposed to be blending in. Not making them fucking suspect us. Go full Anakin, John. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take my, I'm gonna take my, Youngling Slayer 9000 out. Maybe there's some larger truth driving their actions that we have to come to terms with. And maybe they don't want to be here taking on Olympus, but they are anyway because they think it's the right thing to do. It only plays once, so if you want to be real bad with it, you gotta do it like this. I see, I see. It's worth your while to imagining things like that, you know, especially since it doesn't cost you anything. That's pretty tough. If that was the case, I don't know how I'd feel about it. Yeah, me neither. But wait, hang on. It's still bad to do bad things, even if you got a reason for doing them, right? Yeah, that's true. You're not wrong there. But don't forget, there's nobody in the whole world who never makes any mistakes. People can't always make all the right choices. Sometimes to stop evil, you have to...
Hey, that's pretty good.
Yo, Dens, thanks for the raid. How's your stream? Oh yeah, you should probably look away though. Everybody, I'm doing Olympus right now, but thank you for the raid, much appreciated. Wait, how long can the sound be? Oh no, Trophic. But yeah, we're just doing Olympus. I think my voice is kind of giving out a little bit, but hey, we're getting there. We got like we were doing like 5 story nodes back to back. I'm pretty sure the next one is also a story node. Sometimes to stop evil, you have to let go of being good a bit. And when you do, the important thing is to be honest with yourself. You can't just rationalize your actions away by telling yourself you had no other choice, or that what you're doing is somehow right. I know if I was up against someone who was under no illusions that they were doing something wrong for what they sincerely believed were the right reasons, I wouldn't want to kill them just because they were bad. I want to know why they made a choice like that. What motivated them to do it? Gee, Musashi, thanks for reiterating what Lartoria and Moriarty already said, except way worse. Yup. And while I was at it, I want other people to know how they felt too. At least that's what I think. What about you two? Musashi? Is that why... That's our alarm! Sorry, we have to go home now. Bye! See you later. Later. Goodbye. Bye! Musashi ain't that smart. Yeah, she's very unga-bunga brain. What was that all about? Why are you getting so worked up over a couple of kids? What do you mean, kids? Aren't they like 10,000 years old? Guess you got me there. All the brain went to her boobs, so she has less than half a brain up there. That's true. Settle down, you. Come on, let's go already. If those kids' curfew alarms are any indication, it'll probably be sunset soon. See that residential tower next to the statue of Aphrodite? Macarios and I live there, in apartment 5203 on the 52nd floor. Oh, how long is this fucking node? Holy shit. Musashi's deck matches her brain, I guess. It's so spacious. Yeah, this is Utopia. Holy fuck. Does this mean they're upper class? No, wait. The whole concept of a monetary economy class doesn't exist here. And since they also have nothing in the way of jobs or professions, I don't see how they could have class-based distinctions like commoner or aristocrat either. You can never escape. Okay, go to Bedge. Alright, see ya, Unafraid. Thank you for hanging out, man. It's so big. That's what she said. So you two have all the space all to yourselves? See you tomorrow, boys. Boyos. I don't think I'll be streaming Fago tomorrow, but maybe I'll stream something else. I don't know. I'll be streaming something else, but on Wednesday, since there'll be a 4th AP off, we'll be using that to our advantage. So we'll be continuing Olympus on Wednesday. That's why we're going super like hardcore right now. This place is pretty average. People who really care about the size of their homes might choose somewhere bigger. I'm also getting sleepy, so I'm gonna head out as well. Alright, Starry, thank you for the raid. Thank you for coming in and watching the stuff, man. And hanging out and you know, interacting with chat. Have a good night. Sleep tight. And get crazy on strangers that sit next to you. Have a good one, John. Thanks, Star. Gotta make the most of the 0 AP story. Really gotta feel that value. I know, right? 0 AP story, baby. Since once you get to a fight, you're gonna get smacked by 24 AP. That's very true. But this is usually the kind of apartment you get unless you have a big family or something. Please, have a seat and make yourselves at home. I'll go get us some juice. Wait, juice doesn't, like, expire here? Okay. Alright. There, he just snapped his fingers. That's the time we agreed on to let Holmes know it's okay to come out of his spirit form. Why would anything expire? That's true. I guess nothing spoils in this world, I guess. The Olympians might have found his outfit strange, but Zeus shouldn't be able to tell the difference. Wait, so my one question is this. If they're eating, like, food, right? Does this mean... If they're eating food, does this mean that they can replenish it back since it dies? And then they just somehow, revive it back? Like, for instance, like, they have, like, a space cow or something. Or, and they murder it for steak. Do they bring back the same cow after digesting it? Yes. Demeter was constantly making ambrosia. Yeah, that's true. I do beg your pardon for the intrusion. I hope my footsteps weren't too loud. Don't worry. Nobody will notice the footsteps. Just don't break into song or anything. Our neighbors aren't too fond of that. Well, it's not a cow. They make ambrosia. Okay, okay. So they could probably just make any kind of food at that point, I would think. Okay, okay. So people get smashed and reduced to bloody paste before getting restored too, yeah. I see. If Zeus were also monitoring the number of people making footsteps in a given room, he would notice something was strange when that number suddenly increased out of nowhere. But if I understand this right, it looks like the footsteps are beneath his notice. Here you go. I'm afraid it's not freshly squeezed, but it's still nice and cold. Thank you, Adele. Most kind of you. Don't mind if I do. That hit the spot. Yes, yes, don't worry, Plato. I've got a shallow bowl of juice for you, too. I can't remember if I've ever said if they even eat meat. If it's not possible, they just harvest and eat veg and fruit. Yummy. The sweetness doesn't overstay its welcome. It's just got the right amount of tartness. Yeah, they made sausages for breakfast at the start. Right, I think it was sausages. I don't remember exactly. Who's Plato? Does that make Merlin Socrates? Wait, no. Plato respected Socrates. Yeah. Yeah, because, you know, the whole Socratic method and everything. Thank you very much. Not at all. Thank you for the lovely drink. I won't forget this flavor, I assure you. Now then, before we go over what it is you two forgot, I need to ask you a more personal question. Tell me, Adele and Macarius, may I ask where the rest of your family is? They died in the Olympiomachia. Killed? Yeah, our mom and dad supported Athena and Ares, so... Oh. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. Merlin strikes me more as a Dionysus type. Yeah, I could see that too. Relax, it's fine. This was thousands of years ago, remember? And besides, it's not like our family's all gone. We still have you guys. There's nothing taboo about discussing the Machia. It's basically like extolling God's victories. Besides, Sister and I weren't part of the coexistence faction like Mom and Dad were. He's lying. He and Adele were both part of the coexistence faction during the fourth Machia. But he's assuming Zeus is listening in and being careful not to say anything that would arouse suspicion. Guys certainly do love talking about the Machia, don't they? Anyway, it's getting late, so we should probably have dinner soon. You'll help me, right, Macarius? Yeah. I'll help too. Then I'll help by playing with Plato. Here, boy. Come on, boy. Poe just fucking hates Musashi. Oh, come on. Why are you growling at me? If you don't help, you don't eat, big sister. I should have seen that one coming. Okay, I'm in. Besides, it looks like fun. Poe is literally me, for real, for real. Thank you, everyone. I can tell this is going to be the most fun we've had at dinner in a long time. Oh, that actually ended? That means we have another story node. Now it's time. Wait, that's a loading. Hold up. Another story node? No, we have 12. Oh. Okay, I was like, oh, there's another loading. It was the foe. Telling me Adele and Macarius didn't have segs at dinner for thousands of years. You call yourselves Greeks? Yes. Thank you for the wonderful meal. It was so incredibly delicious. I still can't quite believe just how good it was. It tasted completely different from the kind of food I'm used to. I especially loved the, fish. It's nothing special. All I did was sprinkle a little powder on it before I cooked it. Maybe so, but it was still exquisite. You really are an expert chef, aren't you, Adele? Assume pure power. It's the ancient Greeks. That means they're more compatible. I've already told you, she hasn't cooked for hundreds of years. But still, thanks. I know she's really happy to hear that. Honestly, it makes me feel good too. I'm so glad. I've forgotten how fun it is to cook for guests. Of course, it wouldn't have been half as fun if you hadn't all helped. So thank you. That means they're compatible. Oh no, not at all. All I did was help with the simple prep stuff. Oh, that was delicious. Best noodles I've had in forever. Oh, sorry for polishing everything off, but in my defense, it was also good. I couldn't help it. Oh, you hungry motherfucker. She ate everything. The same mythology had Oedipus who gouged his own eyes after learning he married his own mother while she threw herself off the cliff. Yep. Gouged his own eyes. Oh no, it's quite alright. We have more if you want thirds. Woohoo! If there's one thing I've learned, it's that you've got to stock up on good food when you get the chance.
Fatty food.
Now then, before I forget again, Adele, perhaps it's time you secured this forgotten item of yours. You're right, we should. First, let me give you a bit of backstory. Gosh, where do I begin? Aphrodite. Right, thank you, Makarios. So you know how the East District Statue Town is also the district dedicated to art and beauty, right? That's because Aphrodite's protection is especially strong here. She hears any prayers in this region's branch temples. Go on. So we thought we could use a guide here. He's been cooped up in here, sleeping for a while now, but he should be waking up at any moment. Wait, huh? Do you mean this thing you forgot wasn't actually a thing at all? More of a metaphorical thing, then. He's a huge help, even among you-know-who's friends. Yeah, all the more so in this part of town. It seems Makarios is looking at a refrigerator. Yes, all I can see is a large refrigerator. Now Dell's standing in front of it. What the heck? Wait, I recognize it now. It looks just like the one they used in the underground base to keep that steel chimera on ice. It's time. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting so long, Uncle. But it's finally time for you to wake up. Uncle?
Huh? Behold the power, our boy Caligula?
That's the heroic spirit of Emperor Caligula we met in the second singularity. What in the world is he doing here and kept on ice at that? Grand Zerk? What in the world's going on here? Oh, it's him. Indeed, it has been a long time since I was last awakened. Hello, my beloved twins, Adele and Makarios. I'm glad to see you both well. However, I cannot help but notice that none of my friends are here. I won't ask why. Your faces tell me all I need to know. And good day to you, unfamiliar guests. If the twins have brought you here, then I know you are friends and comrades. Holy shit, he does not have madness! Enhancement. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. He actually spoke? He can speak? With clarity? Without madness enhancement? Holy shit. Wow, that was a top off if I've ever seen one right there. Oh, there's a 23 AP node, baby! He could always speak. Well, kind of. Thou art the ardor that corrupts the stars. This is our fourth battle! Let's go, boys! Oh, snap. Oh, hey, the laggards return. Laggards? That's right, you took freaking forever to get back here, so you're laggards. Hey, it could be worse. What if we never come back at all? Come on, Canis, can't you be a little more understanding? There's nothing to understand. You're laggards and dipshits, and that's all there is to it. maybe so, but you could still sugarcoat it a bit. And if you call us names for being late, you can't really complain if we call you names the next time you're late. I'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Actually, no, that shit isn't happening. Later, no, if anyone seems to come close to insulting me, they die. Oh, you. I was only gonna wait another hour or so before heading back to the base or the border. At least you're here now. Oh my. I did not know I was keeping a proud warrior waiting. Forgive me for the trouble I've caused you and allow me to make a formal apology. I'm truly sorry and most grateful for your patience. I hope we may put this behind us and join as comrades in our battle against the gods. Who the hell's this guy? He's supposed to be Emperor Caligula. Right, Senpai, this is Emperor Caligula, the third emperor of the ancient Roman Empire. He's a heroic spirit from proper human history, although... Caligula, is something wrong? Strange, while these underground corridors that connect the Alliance base to the surface are indeed free from Zeus's surveillance. Time for sleep, good luck with chugging through all the story, Bedge. Alright. See ya, Phantasm. Thanks for coming in. Have a good night. Okay, so I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. L plus ratio. You're late. Plus I'm pissed. I also recall them being guarded by a large hostile machine. Yet I can no longer sense anything of the sort here. What does this mean? If you're talking about Argos, Morgel's gang already took care of it. So don't worry, Caligula. The underground's safer than ever now. Safer than ever now. I see. It's not just me. He really is talking, huh? Yes, he is. I'm still not sure. Hey, Cockmun. I'm still not sure what to make of it. I've never seen Caligula speak so, fluently before. And, if he's one of the heroic spirits in the Alliance, so he managed to survive somehow? How can I put this? Oh, what the heck? I'll just come out and say it. We didn't tell you about him before because we decided to go for dramatic effect. Dramatic effect? 4 runs. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad we have no ally, but come on! Now, militarily speaking, it's perfectly legitimate to describe losing forces and no longer being able to continue an operation as wiped out. Oh, that's odd. Seems we're having some technical issues with our connection. Please don't be too hard on them. We never told you the truth until now either. Oh, no, I'm sorry. We're shocked, yes, but we're not angry. Besides, there wouldn't be much point in lecturing a bunch of AI personas. That's true. Oh, right, good point. At any rate, it's wonderful to know we have another capable ally now. From here on, we can include Caligula as part of our operations. Yeah, that's true. We'll definitely be having Caligula come along with us from here on. Especially after the Alliance, we messed up last time. So it was a bad call on your part that got everyone's killed. Would you agree that that's a fair interpretation of what you just said, Macarios? Tell what you losers doing out there. Canis, you should know that nobody wins every battle they fight in a war. Yes, some great generals in proper human history might have come close, but they never had to go up against a god. And there's definitely never been a general anywhere who would have won every battle they wage against multiple gods. So do you really think it's fair to just dismiss their efforts with, the hell were you doing? Yeah, I guess you've got a point. Okay, I take it back. Captain Drake, though. Captain Drake was pretty lucky. She always gets serious out of nowhere. So Canis doesn't apologize, but is willing to take things back, huh? I knew there was a strong sense of responsibility buried somewhere in there. In fact, I'll do you one better. Divine spirits are one thing, but you brats were up against an actual god. Can Poseidon multiple L's? It's very true. Hell, not just one, but a whole bunch of gods. I'd say you did pretty damn well under the circumstances. Caligula is our secret weapon. Just like the 7-link heroic spirit cannon was in our battle against Demeter. Oh? That's why everyone in the Alliance agreed to help keep him hidden until Operation God Destroyer's final stage. So then, why didn't you hide him here in the base? I expect it was most likely an effort not to concentrate their assets in one place. It may have been a different story if they had been able to perfectly secure their base. But as things stand, Drake gave Poseidon crippled PTSD. Yeah, as I remember, in Atlantis, a single successful strike would have meant the end of the Alliance. Exactly. The underground infrastructure where we keep our base is very vulnerable to massive strikes, like what Demeter was capable of. That's why we hid Caligula in the East District. Freezing him let us completely hide his magical energy. Takes the grail from Poseidon and Okeanos too. Basically, in every reality, fucking Drake just diffs Poseidon every single time. And it didn't draw any attention, since there's plenty of Olympians who freeze themselves when they feel like taking really long naps. The only problem is that Aphrodite happened to show up and the whole East District team was wiped out as a result. Drake is what we call a Giga Woman. Pioneer of the stars to OP. Right. But we're not going to make the same mistake again. This time we're going to fight back with everything we've got right from the start. I get it, believe me, but you can't let your anger get the better of you. When things are the most dire is when you gotta keep a level head, or you'll start making mistakes. Yeah, you're right, thanks. Very well, if you allow me to make sure I understand the situation correctly. You expect that Aphrodite may once again try to thwart our attempts to complete the summoning circle operation. So you brought Caligula out of cold storage as a means of fighting back against her. Am I correct? Yes. Yeah, that's right. Doling out information to your allies in tiny bits at a time like this doesn't seem like a good call to me. But I guess I can understand why they're doing it. Everything they tell us about the gods only underscores how much of a threat they are, even with all the countermeasures they seem to have in place. And since they mentioned some of the heroic spirits who came here just bailed when they heard what they were up against, I can't blame them for being cautious. It's all about emotion, isn't it? No matter when or where, the human heart is always a key factor. No, Musashi, you can't understand what they're saying. Stop lying. Yeah, she's a brainlet, that's for sure. Yes? What is it, foe? Huh? Aw, just when I thought he was finally warming up to me. He just fucking dips. I have a question. Can you tell us more about Caligula? Of course, as long as it's something that's within our ability to answer. So what's up? How's he able to speak normally? Oh right, I was just wondering about that too. Caligula, as we know him, is a berserker, and he can't really communicate very well. But here... What, like he's hard to talk to? What are you talking about? He's just He's talking just fine. Ain't that right, Emps? Indeed. I understand your bewilderment, and worry not, for this is an answer I can give. It's a good thing we have Holmes and Da Vinci, so we still average above room temperature IQ even for pulling it down. I believe it is because I was struck by the moon goddess's attack. Huh? Emps. You see, back in Atlantis, Diana ran me through some sort of invisible force. He means Diana, goddess of the moon? Yes, Diana was the Roman name for Artemis. So does that mean you were struck by orbital cannon fire, Caligula? No, you specifically said invisible force, so we should assume it was some other manner of attack. Artemis was also goddess of madness, so perhaps she possessed authority to control the mind, too. What do you think? Man, you really are sharp, aren't you? Well, I suppose the gods of these Lostbelts do often call me a sage for a reason. Caligula, the mad emperor of Rome, beloved by the moon. Given his connection to Artemis, we thought he may have acted as a kind of lightning rod, so we used him to lure Artemis out. And when she blasted him with a precision mental attack, he was transformed. The attack inverted his madness, making him rational. Artemis was likely confused by this. We believe it led to her assuming a heroic spirits of proper human history all possessed some kind of mental protection. So she gave up on her precision mental attacks and resorted to a more direct manner of destruction in the form of a massive orbital bombardment. Yeah, he got fixed. He literally got fixed. They're like, oh shit. Proper human history can just like block my fucking mind melting torture. It's like when you smack a machine, it works again. I suppose it would be a fruitless endeavor to discuss whether a physical or mental attack would be lesser of two evils. Artemis would be like, I could fix him. Smacks him on top of the head. There you go. People of Chaldea, I understand what your presence here signifies. My goodness, Diana has fallen, hasn't she? That's right, Orion and many others helped us bring her down. I see, so Orion fulfilled his purpose. Then I will not grieve for my goddess, for I am certain she has returned to where she belongs. Yes, I think she has too. Are you done? Do you punks ever shut up? Are we gonna actually get around to setting up these grand servant summoning circles? What's-its? Sorry, you're right. We've taken long enough. It's time we began this operation in earnest. Come on, let's head back to the surface, Holmes. Canis, Caligula, you three use your spirit forms. Mosh, Musashi, Benihime, you three come with us. You got it. Let's go get revenge for your fallen allied heroic spirits and finish these summoning circles in one fell swoop. Oh my god, we are actually completing the summoning circles? I thought they were gonna fucking drag it out. Hey, it's Makarios and Adele. I can't even remember the last time I saw you guys. You two really love to travel, huh? How's that going? Are expanding your horizons? Yeah, you could say that. It's good to see you again. We just got back from visiting the South District. Once we got our things all sorted out, we'll be heading out again soon to Altertown this time. Whoa, the South, huh? Hey, wasn't that where... Oh yes, but fortunately we're infected by all that unpleasantness, thanks to Lord Zeus's protection. Ah, I see. It's true, we really do have a lot to thank Lord Zeus for. Estrella, you know alarmingly small people actually know why Orion was Grand Archer. Thanks to him, the ambrosia supply hasn't slowed down one bit, even with Lady Demeter resting in the Great Shrine. Umu. It's just like how he provided for us back during the Olympia Machia, too. What would we do without the omnipotent Lord Zeus, who took over the authority of every fallen god? We're so lucky to have him. The great orbital shrine Olympia Dodona? Yes, you're so right. By the way, I haven't seen those friends of yours before. Are they from the South, too? Nice to meet you. Hey there. Yes, they're distant relatives, actually. It's gonna take some time for the South District to be restored, so we thought we'd take them to Altertown in the meantime. What a wonderful idea! That's certainly no shortage of large branch shrines to visit in Altertown. Exactly. Well, I hope your tomorrow is just as peaceful as today. May Lord Zeus's protection be with you. Good, he's gone. Man, you really guys do know a lot of people. Are you sure it's okay to be out here with us? Don't worry about it. We can just throw you into the deep end of an unfamiliar city. Sure, we could always just give you a map, but that wouldn't be nearly as efficient. Estrella. Okay, Trophic. Right, we're bound to run into a lot of trouble on our way to the second one. So this will go much smoother if we show you the way there ourselves. If I'm hearing Adele right, then what she's really saying is that there are going to be soldiers stationed near where we'll be needed to place the summoning circles. In which case, it would definitely be dangerous to try to navigate an unfamiliar city while checking a map, especially in the middle of a chaotic battle. Sure, Astray can maybe fine sometimes, but have you seen the Great Orbital Shrine to Olympia Dodona? Yeah. Okay, it's not much farther now. Yeah, there's sure a lot of people there, huh? I don't suppose we can take our plans elsewhere, can we? Nope, apparently it has to be these spots, though. We're not entirely sure why, either. They said it's got something to do with the position of the stars and things like that. So the summoning circles need to use celestial bodies. That makes sense for constructing a spell like this. If the heroic spirit the spell summons is really capable of destroying gods, then who or what in the world is it going to be? Alright, let's get started. Is everybody ready? I'm all set. Ready when you are. Yes. Whoa, the middle of the street is glowing. This is definitely going to draw attention. The spell's giving off magical energy. There's no way the gods aren't going to notice this. Get ready. Enemies will be here soon. Fuck. God damn it. The roads and buildings are all putting up shutters. I'm picking up hostile entities headed our way, Master. Attention, citizens of Olympus. This is an emergency alert. The Chaldean demons have appeared in Statue Town. Ward 12, please evacuate the area in an orderly fashion. Initiating destructive countermeasures. There they are. Guess we don't have to bother with these invisible disguises anymore then. Right, suspending disguise mystic code effects now. Sorry, big guy, but we got a job to do here, and we can't let you through until we finish what we came here to do. I'm pretty sure I've seen that shining giant red eye of yours before. You're one of those murder machines that just comes barreling after us without a thought in its metal head. So I'll see your brute force, and raise you my razor-sharp blades, Canis. So it's killing time now. It is, isn't it, samurai chick? That's right. Well, not killing so much as smashing, but same idea. Smashing machines, eh? That takes me back to the Luddite movement of the Industrial Revolution. At last, battle time. Yeah, 4 battles in almost 6 hours. However, while the Luddites are a thematic fit for us, as our enemies are machines, you should know that they ultimately failed Miss Miyamoto. Then we'll just have to make sure they succeed here in Olympus. Who cares about any of that crap? Let's just get started already. Activating Orthodox's emergency combat mode. Output remains stable. Athena Chloronomia synchronization successful. A battle? La gasp. Yes, welcome back, 6. I'm good to go, Master. Let's race. Will Adele finish the circle first, or will we beat our enemies? Ha! Like that'll be a contest. We're gonna freaking smash these things. You said it. Alright then. Let's do this. Oh my god, we gotta fight. We finally got a fight. Have a great stream, John. Oh, thank you, Cobb. Thanks for coming in.
Hello?
Whoop her ass? Whoop whose ass? Hello? Okay, maybe I just need to restart it. I don't know. I heard fight. Yeah, we're fighting books. We did beat a god earlier, but it took me like 3 tries because I was trying to figure out like the move set of the boss. The game be like, what, combat? We can't let you do that. No combat allowed. Wait, what the heck? Oh, does that mean I have to skip? Yeah, I have to skip. We penetrated the... Wait, maybe that's a poor choice of verb. Yes, we penetrated them. Oh my god, I can actually use my stuff? That's sick. Well, I figured out that we have a new CE in town. Ugh, gameplay, how boring. We found a new CE in town, guys. Begin battle with NP charge at 40%, increase NP charge by 2 levels when using NP, and increase debuff success rate by 10%. It's actually not bad of a CE. Put Captain Caldea here? Found, did you roll? Technically I did. Ooh. That's a pretty good one. I'm gonna favorite that, favorite that. Hide Hunter is good. Yeah, Hide Hunter is also pretty good. I do like Hide Hunter. It's a very solid CE.
大丈夫。落ち着いて。普段通りに行こう。です。白兵戦、行きます。白兵戦、行きます。鬼の押しに準備。
おまったく下がってな。真髄解明完成。
Aw, we didn't crit. That's fine though. It's not as great as the Great Orbital Shrine Olympia. Alright. Oh, you survived? That's cute. Tidehunter, but 5% less for stars per turn, so Star Bomb. I feel Star Bombs and Stars Return are different roles, so it doesn't make as much sense to compare. Oh. All hostiles eliminated. Archstack systems remain green. The battle is over. Nice job, everyone. That was easier than I thought. I'm glad we didn't have to deal with any locals getting mixed up in the fray. Now that you mention it, it does seem like the Olympians cleared out the area very quickly. Maybe it's all thanks to their daily training? The gods must really have their people on a short leash. There, all done. Come on, let's hurry to the next one. Did it work? I thought Magecraft was supposed to be all flashy and shit. Why would we want to draw more attention? If anything, Blavatsky went out of her way to make the spell as innocuous as possible. You can talk about that stuff later, sister. Now come on. The official guards will be here at any moment, so we're gonna have to make our way past them. Got it. Yeah, it's just that Hide Hunter is 5% more MP Gen and crit strength. Yep, I do like Hide Hunter. Understood. Preparing to move to the next target. Yeah, at least we got, like... We got an Invincible CE, Buster... Oh, that's a pretty good CE. I need to level it up, actually, now that I think about it. I need to level up some of these CEs here. Sorry, guys. It's been a while. Wait, did I, we got the Super Suck. Nice. All right. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, Denny. I'm not gonna read that comment.
我ながらいい調子
That's pretty good. Huh. Oh wow. I'll put that on 8%. Holy shit. It's a split statter though. Slapped on a Mandricardo, guys. It's one of those rare 60%. Yeah, I only have one of those though, so yeah. Divine Banquet. What the heck is this? NP gain. Yeah, okay. What was the other one? The invincible one? Alright, I'm just... This one. Oh, we got the super suck? Nice. Buster card effective by 10% for yourself. It's actually not too bad. Not too shabby. Both cam lands here that we can lock and favorite. Any more we can throw in? I guess that's it. Alright, we're good. Maybe a Nerfest one that's 60% as well. Oh well, alright. Oh my god, we can fight things! It's crazy. Holy shit, we can actually fight things. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom. We do like a minute ad break, and then I'll be back doing more stuff. We'll be back after these messages. Oh, right. This ad break was brought to you by the Great Orbital Shrine of Olympus. Right. Do you know which bond CEs you want? Tea Time's good from friend supports, but honestly, I'd probably go for the, I mean, I'd have to get lunchtime. And then, for me to get more friend points, I gotta get, Bella Lisa. I mean, which servants do you want to bond 10? This guy's in progress, sir. But yeah, Spishtar and Muramasa. I would say Spishtar, Muramasa, bond 10 at least. I know with Morgan, I'm gonna bond 10 her so fast. Waver, I'm gonna bond 10 really, really fast. But entire backline's bonfiring most of the time. It seems pretty random for John. Actually, I'm bonding her to 5. I'm bonding Parvati to 5 to get the SQ. And we're getting Serenity to bond 5 as well. But yeah, I'm gonna try to get Muramasa and Spishtar to bond 10. Gotta go help clean, be right back. If I miss stream, have fun. Ah, right. Not everyone bond 5 yet. Never mind, yeah.
出陣します。総員構えてください。早書きですよ。カルウェル。戦いです。今のうちに準備で熱を帯びなさい。マルミアドは。
悪かね。いい出来だ。しっかり見たぜ。
望まれることは望まれたように。
贅沢な注文だ。出番か。
End of John, yes, I will.
どれほど遠く
I will.
私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けて。アラウンドカリバーン。
神髄解明完成理念収束鍛造技法臨界これが俺の鈴狩村正だ。
Oh, almost 1 million. If we actually start ramping up, though, Sonic, though, I think we would have actually hit 1 million. Oh, Bond 5, let's go. Got an interlude. We also got our Bond 3, let's go. Got some fruits? Yeah, Sonic, if we had, like, a standard 3-way, we would have just ended them. We would have gotten, like, 1 mil because of the Captain Caldea. Yes, more Bond. I have one more word for you, demons called the insolent miscreants who shun the god's glorious light. Anyways, I have a quantum mechanics exam in 5 minutes. Have a nice stream, people. Alright, see ya, Denny. Die, die, die! Die, become part of Olympus's underworld infrastructure. Maybe then you could start making amends to the gods. Canis! Die this, die that. Is that all you can say, dumbass? I got a better idea. You die! I love Canis so much. Ugh. Curse you, Chaldea. Yeah, good luck, Denny. I'm sorry you had to die holding a grudge. Hopefully your soul will at least find some respite in paradise. Oh right, Olympians come back to life. In no time at all, don't they? Guess there's no point praying for their salvation then. All compassion one moment, the next she's... Huh. What's with this chick? Some kind of samurai thing? Wait, the hell am I admiring her for? Come on, you freaking nutjob dual wielder. We gotta do this while my authority's still working. I can stop their instant healing bullshit, but I can't stop it forever. I can't put my finger on it, but it's definitely a little easier to fight here now than it was before. The Chloronomia's power-up is definitely part of it, and Canis has been a big help too. But it feels like there's more to it than that alone. Hopefully, John, you will stop calling Denny by the time, by the time you get back after being exposed to the Great Orbital Shrine. Olympia Dodona enough. What could it be? Well, anyway, these Olympian soldiers really do put up a hell of a fight, don't they? And there's no end to them with this healing stuff, so I guess that goes to show we gotta go after the big guys, gods. Right, remember, we're not here to fight off soldiers. Now come on, hurry, we're almost to the next spot, and there's no shortage of soldiers in Statue Town. It won't be long before reinforcements show up. Macarios, we need a distraction. Got it. Heads up, I'm gonna cast a smokescreen spell. It's not poisonous, but you'll still choke if you breathe too much in, so be careful. Easy. So this is what you used the first time we met. The Alliance developed the spell for emergencies. It can disrupt magical energy detection for a short time. This way, everyone! We're almost to the second spot! Alright, time to get to the second spot. If it's not a story node, of course. Yes! It's not a story node. Is it time? Section 11, Lostbelt. Almost. Investigate, encounter, cherish. Alright, this is where we're putting up the second one of these things. I'll say, one thing for the city, it's sure pretty. Glad we're not seeing any civilians here, too. 11 Pog. Unfortunately, that probably means it won't be much longer before one of the machine gods show up, huh? Yeah, Aphrodite ambushed us last time. We fought back as hard as we could, but it didn't do us much good. Come on, AI, let's get this done! Did you notice? Alright, this is where we gotta put down the second one. The exact locations... The hell? We can't tell where it's supposed to go. What do you mean by... Shit! Sorry, we lost track of the proper coordinates. Theoretically, this shouldn't even be possible, but we can't even find a trace. Then if we don't know where we need to go, we'll be sitting ducks for the Olympian soldiers. What do we do now? We should be able to sense the right spot once we get within a few meters of it, but I can't say for sure for some reason. Oh, this sucks ass. I wish we could just talk normally without dancing in circles. I'll say, I really prefer it if we could get into the specifics. Especially specifics as to what the hell's going on right now. I'm afraid there's nothing we can do here. As long as Zeus is listening in, we simply can't delve into the details of our plan or objectives. That being said, I believe we may be able to get around that with some manner of telepathy spell, though it may be difficult to maintain for several participants at once. I do know a spell like that, but I can only cast it once, since it's too risky to use the same spell twice. I see. Presumably because Zeus can and will figure out any spell used more than once. I understand. Nonetheless, desperate times call for desperate measures. What say you, Benhime? Please cast it, Adele. Alright. May wise Hermes protect us. Whoa. Oh, wow. Can you all hear me? Oh yeah, loud and clear. Man, this is amazing. First you dipshits won't shut up. Now you're in my damn head. Just say what you gotta say so we can get this over with. Now, don't be like that. We've never done this before, and we might never get another chance. Did you forget the enemies practically breathing down our necks here, dumbass? Pretty confident in your chances, ain't ya? Aw, thanks. That's so nice of you. How freaking stupid are you? That was not a compliment. All these telepathic conversations are taking place simultaneously. Can you hear me too, senpai? Guys, random question. How hairy are you? Well, I'm not fucking Bigfoot hairy. That's for sure. Say, does this mean I can understand what Foe is saying right now? Super Harry Potter? Aw, too bad. Once a beast, always a beast, huh? Not that I want to hear this thing suddenly going off on tangents anyway. That's because you've got no taste, buddy ears. Huh, that's weird. Something just kind of pissed me off for a moment there. Okay, here's the situation. I'll go over the details later, but in short, the coordinates we need to complete the God Destroyer's Grand Servant designation summon. I'll make use of a type of magical energy distortion. Usually these coordinates are closely linked to their physical space, so once you know where they are, it should be impossible to lose sight of them. But since you have, does that mean the distortion at the expected coordinates no longer exists? Never paid attention but realized I have hair on my big toe. If that's all you notice, then you're fine, Bench. Yeah. Well, that sounds bad. Guess it's the end of the operation. No, it's not. It'd take forever to go exactly why, but basically, these distortions should last forever. So why is this one gone? Well, this isn't the type of distortion that can up and vanish, so the fact that we've lost sight of it must mean either it's simply no longer possible to sense, or the space it's linked to is no longer where it was. For example, perhaps some unforeseen interference has temporarily moved it away from its original space. It's definitely possible. I see, then in that case, well, I'll just have to search this area for it. I concur. It would be quite inefficient to concentrate all of our resources on searching a single location. Not to mention that time is of the essence. I suggest we split into 3 teams. Canis, Caligula, I would ask that each of you search your respective areas alone. Miss Miyamoto, I would ask you to be our bodyguard. Here, Canis and Caligula, I'll give you each of an AI terminal as well. It should react once you get... Oh, wait, my bad. Canis and Caligula, I'll give you each one of you an AI terminal as well. It should react once you get within a few meters of the distortion. I have hairs on my fingers too. I mean, it's kind of natural. I don't really have that many. I don't have like hairs. It's kind of like near the knuckles area, but it's like very minimal. And since the AIs are all okay, cool. The Bochi possessed. Since the AIs are all linked together, we'll all be alerted when one of them finds it. Fine, this all sounds like a major pain in the ass, but in for a penny, in for a pound and shit. Understood. Then I shall do my best to search 70% of this area on my own. Oh yeah, then I'll do 90%. Come on guys, leave some for us. Also, when one of us finds the distortion, we all rendezvous post-haste. Got it. Okay then, let's get going. Later. Farewell for now. Damn, Caligula's got some serious spring in his step. I guess he must be planning to search from the skyscrapers. Just gotta grow out that beard. I don't have enough hair to grow a beard, so it just grows into like a fucking weird ass stash, and I just shave it off. I mean, Normally what I do is I kind of leave like a couple of days where I don't shave. But then I shave it off again. Clean. It's like a 5 o'clock shadow. Looks like Canis' ultra speed would even give the Hermes a run for his money. Alright, I'm afraid this spell won't last much longer. We'll better start searching too. Let's do it, but first... Bosh, 12 o'clock! I'm sensing hostiles approaching. They appear to be a group of Olympian guards and rare phantasmals. Guess we'll have to make our way through them first then. Alright, preparing to fight. And begin our search at the same time. Berserker, Assassin... Ah, shit. It's not what I think it is it? Should be still some random mods. Okay. That should be like a 300k with a break bar. Fucking, Talos.
大丈夫落ち着いて普段通りに
Could be Demeter. Okay, fuck off. I don't know if this will kill or not. I don't think so. Yeah. Wow, that's toxic. Debuff resist down? Oh, okay. It's not too bad.
もちろん
まったく贅沢な注文だ。そこに至るはあまたの研鑽。気づきに気づいた刀塚。八重垣作るは戦士の刃。知った成仏していきな。
Oh no, I forgot. Oh shit.
Debanka.
もちろん
下がってな。
ここで
俺にやらねえ。
何のために
まったく贅沢な注文だ。
それは
That's fun though.
兆しの星
We got this,
誰
guys.
に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう
Around the Caliburn, boys. Around the Caliburn.
それはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすで
Just
しょう
gotta keep giving the NP strength up, guys.
そこに至るはあまたの研鑽。気づきに気づいた刀塚。八重垣作るは戦士の刃。知った成仏していきな。
God, do you pay attention to the
今回
names of
は
each
うまくい
section?
きました
Somewhat, yeah. Investigate, encounter, cherish. Ooh. Oh, Pastel, thank you for the posture check. Serenity's Bond 5. Oh, she is? Hey, guys. Or trash? Well, if it's more trash, then let's fight more trash.
地に満ちるすべての愛しもはエレメンタル喜怒ある気がするエレメンタル喜怒お見せしましょう
負けないぞ。
命の価値に区別真なるエーテルを導かん我の思いの形そう腹けるすす奇策冷血をもって終わらせましょう炸裂するは規格一時必要な
I love Chengong so much. Wow, they survived? Oh, it's fine.
負けないぞ。もちろんここで
やっておしまいなさい
I love Chengong so much as Gong proceeds not to kill. You should get him to 120. It's okay. That gives us more time to just swing. Should have used both Castori Arts buffs at the start. GG. True. Should I just use the attack up? But it's fine.
この辺りが頃合いですか。まさかまさかの企画一時わかりますね。
我が主いかがでしたか。さあ勝ち時をあげよう。
Throw in our Captain Chaldea stuff. Oh. Boss! Here. There we go. Done and done. I tried to move around as much as possible as I fought. Anything? Nah, no luck here. Come on, keep moving. Damn, too bad. Can't let Canis or Caligula beat us. No turning back now, let's keep going. Yes, you're right, Master, but we can't push ourselves too hard either. You especially need to be very careful not to overexert yourself this time, but then you already know that, don't you? I'm sorry. Okay, let's go. We certainly don't want our team to lose. Oh, you're just too precious. What is it, Musashi? Why are you holding my head to your chest? What are you What are you... Oh, it's lovely to see you two getting along so well. You're just like real sisters. Oh, sorry, just my instincts getting the better of me. Instincts? Are you done now? Then again, it seems like this was a well-timed break for Benihime. It should have been me, not him! Sorry, not him, her! Very well then, let's continue exploring Statue Town, shall we? I must say, it's been quite thrilling running around a completely empty city like this. Wouldn't you agree? My physical enhancement mystic code's still working. I'm ready to run. Right, Master. After 5 more billion nodes of constant talk, we have actually got some AP done. We're done. Is it the next one? Yes, I guess it's the next one. Well, that's a perfect time to stop. 1599 SQ, where it's almost at 1600 again. And we're out of AP. Yeah, we're out of AP. So yeah. GG and good night. What? That's like, what? No. Hey, look. We've been streaming for almost 7 hours. We'll save that next time when we come back to the Great Orbital Shrine Olympia Dodona. God, I hate that fucking thing so much, dude. Anyway. Thank you guys for coming in. It's been super fun. Oh my god. Well, John, how could you? Alright. I know what to do, guys. We're gonna go raid Chazzy. He's streaming the Tower event right now. So if you guys wanna, watch a newbie, I've enjoyed my stay. Have a good rest of your day, John. Yeah. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow, but if I am, I'll probably be streaming something other than FGO. So if you guys are willing to stick with that, that'll be fun. You will learn to love it. It's another step on the path of becoming an FGO player. Alright. Anyway, you guys, we're gonna raid Chazzy right now. So, if you guys want to watch someone who's newer than me play the game, it is what it is. Anyway, thank you guys so much for coming in, and I'll see you guys later. Peace out.